They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, I think I went to write. Something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now, the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion of nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep, this is me and you. And they say as time pass by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. Some people will always have a place in my heart, but not in my life.
Hey, yo, Flory, turn me up.
Because when I tell you that it hurts, it hurts. Envy in your eyes, yet you want trust. Can't tell if you're an enemy or a friend. I mean, back then when I was naive, now I'm older, some say wiser. I'm no fool. I'm only a friend when convenient. Took a while to understand that what was real would never leave. Only when you're in pain and alone, you know who you can really depend on. You say you were friend, where were you when I needed a hand? Shit, you was following a trend. A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket when the money gone, so are they. And they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. You watched as I drown, now I'm getting around while you in the dog pound. Shit. It's funny how karma has a tendency of bringing things back around. It's not funny when the one you look up to is the one wearing the crown. You nothing but a clown. What you need to do is bring that ass back around town. And like Deja says, smack a nigga with an open hand. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all shorty Racheal. I want to welcome everybody to the Riders for Life. Brings you the Let's Talk About It podcast. And let's talk about it, y'all. Today, we're going to be talking about the schools. We're going to be talking about teachers. We're going to be talking about the violence. We're going to be talking about what's going on around us, right? So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it all. How can we make a difference? How can we make a change? Can we bring solutions to the table? Let's play a game. Are we willing to test your noggin? Can you answer the quiz questions and get them right? If you get them right today, today we will be giving out Hashtag good times, hashtag merchandise. For all those out there that are smokers, listen, right? I talked about this. Today's we're gonna be having a little test later on. We're gonna put this to the test, all right? So after we react to certain videos today, I do have certain merchandise. We're gonna do it. Shorty's gonna do it today. We're gonna do this for when a shorty gets monetized, right? Today is just giving out merchandise. Let's try it out, and we're gonna see how some people do. We're gonna test some noggins. So these are fresh. Got them straight from the press, the Sweetwood Company, right? Good times, right? So today we're gonna be doing that. So after we do the reaction videos, I'm hoping that y'all not so shy, because I wrote down some quiz questions, answers, and everything is right here. So for each shirt, each hoodie, y'all gonna answer some questions. If y'all get all the questions right, y'all will earn the shirt. So we got that right there. We have this one right here. So like I told y'all, I want to put it to the test when I get monetized. We will be giving out cash prize giveaways, all right? So for the next time that we do this test, we're going to be doing the Writers for Life merchandise, all right? I will be giving out Writers for Life merchandise, but a lot of y'all do know a shorty is starting all over again. So today for the test, y'all noggin, whoever can answer them right. So this shirt will be given away with the ashtray. So guys, we got this shirt right here. Guys, when you enter the room, make sure you hit that like button. Help a shorty out. We got some level up shirts. So those are the 3 shirts that I will be giving out today. These will be the hoodies right here. I will tell you all the prices. I mean the sizes. These are hoodies that I do sell. I got them on my website. I have to put my website back up. So these are things that I do sell. I get the Sweetwoods, the Good Times hoodies and shirts and stuff like that straight from the company. The Writers for Life merchandise, I make it myself. I got hoodies that get delivered to me straight from Printful. I got shirts and caps that I get from Printful and much more, book bags and all that. But from time to time, we will be doing the podcasts and we will be doing giveaways. So today, for those of y'all right here, that y'all into smoking and all that, let's hope that, y'all can pass, y'all can, answer all the questions correctly. We will be doing a test y'all noggin today. So make sure that y'all share. Blessings, Young Rios. Share. Oh, it's okay, Young Rios. Don't worry about it. Listen, I'm going to do this more than once. So, guys, make sure y'all share. But let's talk about it. Let's get on topic. Let's talk about the situations. Damn, I got to fix my title. Hold on one second. I have to fix this title. Really? Some people will always have a place in my heart, but not in my life.
Hey, yo, Flory, turn me up.
Because when I tell you that it hurts, it hurts. Envy in your eyes, yet you want trust. Can't tell if you're an enemy or a friend. I mean, back then when I was naive, now I'm older, some say wiser. I'm no fool. I'm only a friend when convenient. Took a while to understand that what was real would never leave. Only when you're in pain and alone, you know who you can really depend on. You say you a friend, where were you when I needed a hand? Shit, you was following a trend. A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket when the money gone, so are they. And they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. You watched as I drown. Now I'm getting around while you in the dog pound. Shit. It's funny how karma has a tendency of bringing things back around. It's not funny when the one you look up to is the one wearing the crown. You nothing but a clown. What you need to do is bring that ass back around town and, like Deja says, smack a nigga with an open hand. Some facts on that poem. All right, y'all. We're gonna get on topic, but like I was trying to tell y'all, when it comes to the prize giveaways, y'all have to participate, guys. Y'all have to participate. I will be testing y'all noggin. Trust me, I love history. A lot of the questions will be about our history and much more. So, like I said, if y'all get the questions right on each one, I will be giving out the hoodies. Like, even if you want to participate to win a hoodie for somebody that you care about. So like I said, once again, today, like, listen, you all smokers, Mary Jane, listen, some earthly goods right there. As y'all can see, we got the hashtag Good Times merchandise. I get it straight from the company. These are straight from the Good Times company, hashtag Sweetwoods. So we will be giving those away. Blessings, Angel Hatton. Blessings. How you doing, big sis? Today we will be talking about the schools. We will be talking about the news. We will be talking about things that are going around us. I will be reacting to some videos. Been trying to do a live on my main page, but I've been so caught up, and I'm like, listen, I'm really antisocial for a lot of y'all that don't know. So when it starts getting crowded and stuff like that, I feel like I don't know. I just don't be in the mood no more to talk. So this is the perfect time. So I'm gonna get out what I gotta say. I'm gonna see how many more people can get into the room. Like I said, when it comes to the quizzes, the test y'all noggin stuff, it takes people. Y'all need to participate, because y'all can't win it if y'all don't participate. Y'all have to answer questions, right? I'm good, sis. Listen, today I'm chilling. Like I just got on here to distract myself, pass some time. I got some cleaning to do, but I'm gonna do that in a little bit. Like today's my son's birthday, so a lot of y'all that know my story, knows what's going on, what I'm doing. For those of y'all that don't know, I'm actually, fighting for our kids' rights in the school system. I'm about to see how I do this when I go to the school board meetings. I'm gonna start off with the Zoom meetings and much more. I've been keeping my word. It's been kind of hard to stick up with these lives, especially with everything that I'm doing. I'm starting from square zero. So when it comes to the merchandise, everything, like I said, the test y'all noggins, the next time, hopefully we'll have, the Writers for Life merchandise available, but I have to make that myself because, I make my own shirts, I make my own caps, I do all of that. And I'm trying to get some more merchandise and stuff. That's why, I'm out here, I'm making that money to get my business off the ground again, because so many obstacles, so many things in my way. It's kind of like I got distracted. I had to, fall back real quick, get me on my feet, and I'm getting there. So I want to give a shout out to everybody that's been supporting a shorty, that's been having patience with me, that knows that a shorty's got a real life things to handle, and her personal life that she has to deal with in order to come out here and help the youth the way she wants to help the youth. Because if I'm distracted and I'm down, I cannot speak up. I cannot make that stand. I have to take care of me, my mental health. Hashtag mental health. So I've been real caught up. Thank you for all of y'all that have been having patience with me, that's been there, that has been with me through thick and thin. Little by little, we getting this podcast out there. Like little by little, people, are joining. I told y'all, listen, y'all haven't sub up, because as time goes by, this is only gonna get better. Like the podcast is like, I want more people to interact. And when it comes to the cat test your noggin, listen, y'all gotta interact with a shorty. Y'all have to interact. Like, I'm gonna ask the questions, right? Later on, after we react to the videos, we're gonna win, some shirts. We got the little level up from Good Times, my bad. As y'all can see, I had opened it a minute ago. Got the little level up ones. 2 shirts are gonna go with an ashtray, Good Time ashtray. Now listen, when a shorty gets monetized, oh shit. When a shorty gets monetized, we're gonna start doing the cash prize giveaways. I'm not gonna do it just with the money I earn here. I'm gonna also do it with money out my pocket. So as y'all can see, we're gonna be doing all this. So today is just a little test. Let's see how everything works out. Let's see how many people we get. Because listen, we can even do this with 5 people. Fuck it. We could even do it with 5 people. We could even do it with 3 people in the room. I really don't care. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people ain't positive. A lot of people want toxic. I'm not here for the toxic. I'm not here for the bullshit. I'm not here for the beef. I'm here to bring awareness. I'm here to bring the news. I'm here to let everybody know that once I get myself together and I get everything situated, I'm going to end up opening this community center wherever I'm at, however I could do it, because these kids want it. And guess what? Screw the GoFundMe, screw all that. I'm going to sell these shirts. I'm going to sell caps. I'm going to sell socks, book bags, all this stuff with, the Writers for Life logo and different types, because I own a lot of logos. Trust me, I own a lot of logos. Like I bought so many logos so I could do this, so that I can get the money and raise the money so that we could open this community center up so our kids could have little jobs, so our kids could have different types of workshops and they could have different types of programs. I'm not looking for a basic community center. These kids really want it, and the shorty is working hard as shit. So if y'all see me MIA for a minute, listen, just keep sharing the videos that I upload. I'm going to continue the lives. I'm going to continue the podcasts, but I'm also working on trying to get all this done. I'm trying to, trying to get try to make a difference when it comes to these schools. I'm trying to make a difference when it comes to hashtag mental health, because I don't just got to fight the school. I have to fight the health system too. These two go hand in hand, and I need y'all to really wake up and smell the coffee. And for those of y'all that are not woke, stay the fucking bed. Real shit. I'm sorry to say it, but this is the podcast. This is not my main page. We're going to talk raw and uncut. All right. We're going to talk raw and uncut. So let's get this started, guys. Make sure if y'all haven't hit that like button when y'all enter the room, make sure y'all share the video. Help with Shorty, get into the algorithm. Let's bring awareness, because listen, I got a lot of ideas. I got a lot of things that I want to, pass forward. But at the end of the day, we got to do this together. Let's do it. So let's get started. We're going to start off with, let me get me off camera real quick. I don't know if y'all have heard, but guys, we talked about it. I was supposed to talk about this a little while back. I also got to still react to the school board meeting. I haven't finished reacting to the school board meeting, but today we're going to see these fights. We're going to see these kids, parents' behaviors. We're going to see these teachers, what's going on in our schools, and much more. Racheal does. Oh, wait, my bad. Let me start reading. Let me start reading real quick, because I haven't been interacting. Let me start from right here. Young Rhea says that he's good. Let me see. I told Young Rhea it's okay. Young Rhea says he would love to join. I understand. Angel says blessings. Angel says she's good. Aw says heartbreaking for you, but you will both come out of this stronger, Mama Bear. Facts. For those of y'all that don't know about my son's situation, y'all go to my main page. If one of my moms could leave the link to my main page, y'all could see, I spoke on it a little bit of what's going on, and I'm still fighting that. That's one of the reasons why I also have to sit here and fight the people that run the healthcare system. And I'm not saying fight. I'm gonna say make a stand against them people. Let me see. I am crap at quizzes. Hey, listen, we just got to test our noggins, Angel. We just got to test them. So I'm checking on the chat real quick. I'm sorry. I'm taking a little long. I'm checking the chat. Racheal, the stink, man. We can say fuck and booger. Angel, we miss you. You are real funny, yo. We love having you. The people around me love you too, yo. Yo, you gotta love Angel. All right, let's get this topic started, guys. All right, so we're gonna be starting off talking about these teachers. Shout out to Letitia Third Eye POV. She gave me a link. I actually lost a little link that she gave me, so I had to search it. But here we go. These teachers, these principals have been caught with drugs in the schools. Let's talk about it. Let's react to these videos, then I'll give my opinion, my perspective. If anybody would love to join, these are all open panels. Y'all are more to welcome by interacting with me through the chat, or y'all can hop on here and give y'all perspective if y'all would love to. Either way, it works, because at the end of the day, your comments matter, your opinions matter, and anything you say might help me when it comes to these meetings, when it comes to me fighting the system, and much more. So, hey, let's talk about it. Don't be ashamed. We're not here to judge. We're not here to bring nobody down. We're here to bring the news and to bring awareness. All right. So let's do this real quick. Let me fix myself. Oh, leg hurts. My leg was falling asleep. I'm about to press play. Let's hear these news. Basically, this teacher right here, this principal. All right. So I'm gonna have to go back. There's a couple of videos. You can also search this up, guys. For those of you out there, these are things that you could search on Google.
Not one, but two North Shore schools are without their principals after an investigation by the district. They have been put on administrative leave in response to a police report and an extreme risk protection order meant to take guns from one of the two principals who are married to each other.
Concerned parents have been reaching out to Fox 13. That investigation began early.
It's crazy, right? A drug investigation led from two principals that were being investigated for guns. Two principals arrested. They're on leeway, which means they kind of are getting paid. Should they get paid? No, but they getting paid. Why? I don't know. Because at the end of the day, right, if you as a parent was caught in the school smoking, any types of drugs, doing any types of drugs, alcohol or anything, they would arrest your ass without asking questions. But a teacher, my biggest question is, right, when it comes to these teachers, when it comes to these principals, are they actually doing deep background check? Guys, I would love to hear what y'all think and how y'all feel when it comes to these videos. Y'all comments really do matter, and it helps a shorty out when it comes to the next lives and the next videos.
Last month, but some actions are only happening right now. Here to explain everything is Fox 13's Matthew Smith. So, Matt, how is all this information connected?
Now, it all actually starts with this police report and protection order that I have on my computer here. It's all about the principal here at Sunrise Elementary. Family would later describe him as both delusional and acting with erratic behavior. That man, Michael Griffin. Police believe that he was on drugs, noting he had a gun, and that he was rambling about devices tracking, or possibly even watching him.
But if the questions can be focused on the listen and learn tour, we would really appreciate it. That's what this space is for at this time.
That's North Shore's Executive Director of Communications during a superintendent engagement meeting today. She's responding to a Sunrise parent who was asking about Principal Michael Griffin, writing, "Can you please advise how we restore trust that this school is safe for our children? I'm also concerned about the retention of teachers and staff at the school with the stress this has caused."
Why are they having so much compassion for a teacher that had meth and coke in school? I mean, for a principal at that. This is a principal. Listen, man, these principals and these teachers are in charge of our kids. The whole time that we don't have our kids around us, while they have our kid, while they're in custody of our kids right there at that moment, while our kids are in them schools, they're supposed to protect our kids. They're supposed to teach our kids. They're not supposed to do the things that they're doing with our kids, having sex with our kids, playing with our kids, being friends to our kids. They're not supposed to be sitting here getting high with our kids. They're not supposed to be bringing drugs into the schools for our kids. Because if you put two and two together and listen to what they're saying, come on, man. Let's make it make sense, y'all. Let's make it make sense.
Concerns arose because the man at the helm of Sunrise had a drug problem. That's according to this protection order. In it, family members claim he was using drugs and becoming more and more paranoid. His erratic behavior finally led to a police confrontation at this parking lot, the QFC in Redmond, back on April 30th. Officers responded to a 911 call about Griffin making, quote, paranoid statements that his wife was in danger and people were after her. Police also noting that he was likely on drugs, writing he had, quote, dilated pupils, invisible white powder.
I bet that nigga was high as a kite, and the white powder alone tells you what he was high on. The white powder alone lets you know what he was high on.
Powder on his lips.
I think we also need to recognize that addiction is very serious. I certainly don't want someone who's had an addiction to illegal substances, which causes delusional thoughts, to be around my children, let alone leading and guiding my children.
Facts.
And I think we need assurance that he's removed from his position but I also have significant empathy for his family. I think they have the biggest impact in this whole ordeal.
Parents like the one I'm speaking with are frustrated, but also concerned about speaking out on camera since they have kids in the district. They say they're learning more from searching for information and sharing it with one another than statements coming out of the district.
See, and that's the problem with about a lot of parents nowadays. Y'all are scared to come up on a camera. Why y'all so scared to come up on a camera? Y'all not scared when y'all out here doing them little things y'all be doing out there in them streets. Y'all not scared to come on a camera and twerk with y'all daughter. Y'all not scared to sit here and light a Dutch with your son. Y'all not scared to do none of the above, but y'all scared to get on a camera and make a stand and fight for your kids' rights when it comes to these schools. Let's make it make sense, y'all. Let's make it make sense. Hi. Go ahead. I think the camera out there. I can go through.
Letters did go out to parents on Wednesday, saying in part, district staff are aware of the details of the report and are following required personnel procedures, end quote. About 25 minutes away, a similar letter went out to Moreland's.
Facts, and your shit be crazy. Like, yo, people out here be fighting for the wrong shit, but when the things that we need to be fighting for, people talking about, I'm scared. What you scared of?
Elementary parents in Kenmore. The school's principal is Michael Griffin's wife, Megan. Like her husband, she is now on leave as well. A second letter to parents noting North Shore School District became aware of statements made by Principal Megan Griffin in a police report, end quote. Those statements can be seen here, including the phrase, our recreational drug use began about a year ago.
It needs to be fixed, but he can't be in that position around those children with that addiction.
Now, we should point out, Redmond police are not looking at this as a criminal matter, rather a civil matter at this point in time. And neither the Griffins are being charged with a crime, but both are on administrative leave. At least that's what the school district has told parents. They've never actually said that to Fox 13 News. We've been reaching out since 10 a.m., but so far they've declined to respond to either texts, calls, or emails. For now, we're live in Redmond outside of Sunrise Elementary School. I'm Matthew Smith, Fox 13 News.
Matthew, thank you.
Where is it written that America will not lead the world in manufacturing again? Now American workers are going to build a new clean energy economy. For the first time in a long time, we're investing in America and we're investing in ourselves.
Fox 13 is learning new information about the two North Shore educators placed on leave following an incident with police that they say involved a gun and drugs.
Today, Fox 13 News reporter AJ Janavel spoke with the school district, police, and reached out to the Griffin family.
According to a letter Fox 13 News obtained, Sunrise Elementary Principal Michael Griffin has been on leave since May 9th. His wife, Moreland's Elementary Principal Megan Griffin, went on leave May 30th. The reason, school officials say, is connected to an incident that happened a month earlier outside a QFC grocery store. According to documents Fox 13 News obtained, Michael Griffin had a public mental breakdown outside the QFC on 161st Avenue in Redmond. Documents say at the time of the incident, Griffin had a loaded handgun on him, was arguing with a random woman in the parking lot, and
Yo, all I can say is these are the dumbest teachers and principals. I don't know what they was thinking. I don't know what they've been thinking. I don't care who gets mad at me, but these mother heifers is dumb. They slow. Let's rewind this back a little bit. I got a little distracted. Somebody knocked at the door, but I want to react to this because it makes no sense.
They say involved a gun and drugs.
Today, Fox 13 News reporter AJ Janavel spoke with the school district, police, and reached out to the Griffin family.
according to a letter Fox 13 News obtained, Sunrise Elementary Principal Michael Griffin has been on leave since May 9th. His wife, Moreland's Elementary Principal Megan Griffin, went on leave May 30th. The reason, school officials say, is connected to an incident that happened a month earlier outside a QFC grocery store. According to documents Fox 13 News obtained, Michael Griffin had a public mental breakdown outside the QFC on 161st Avenue in Redmond. Documents say at the time of the incident, Griffin had a loaded handgun on him, was arguing with a random woman in the...
And this is why you got to say no to drugs, people. Say no to drugs. This man had a hashtag mental health breakdown, hallucinating. He went crazy off this shit. What if he would have shot that gun? What if he really would have killed somebody?
The parking lot. And police say they suspected him of being on cocaine, saying his eyes were darting around, his pupils were large, and he had white powder on his lips. According to the documents, police say Griffin made paranoid statements to officers about people spying on him and sex trafficking his wife. Documents say the incident happened in front of the Griffin's
You imagine that? This man sat here and said he was sex trafficking his wife. Like, yo, I can't. But yo, imagine if it was true though. What if it was true? What if under the influence he was speaking the truth? That's the crazy part, because you could take this both ways.
children, including his 10-year-old son, who Griffin told to run away. The young boy was later found across the street. Documents say that Griffin gave up his handgun but refused to let police into his car. He also told police he didn't have any other guns. But Griffin's brother, who documents say is a police officer, dropped off an assault rifle and a shotgun he said belonged to Griffin. Griffin was put into protective...
Yo, what? These people were involved in a like gun trafficking thingy, something like, yo, they was involved in some type of gun trafficking thing.
Custody and taken to the hospital. According to the documents, Megan Griffin told police in a written statement her husband's mental state began declining and his paranoia worsened when they started using recreational cocaine more frequently. On Friday, I went to the house listed as the Griffins. A man inside the home asked me through a window who I was. When I told him the reason...
That's why you gotta say no to drugs, yo. I know somebody personally that used to smoke wet weed and pop perks and drink at the same time. So I believe when they say, listen, they're trying to say that he was like his brain is fried, like that was a secondary effect that he was having towards these drugs. Like people can actually lose their minds when they high on drugs. But we're talking about these principles. We're talking about teachers. Like, don't they get drug tested? How do they pass the drug test that they have to do in these schools? Or they don't drug test? They supposedly pass the background checks, but look what we're having. We're having teachers that are predators. We're having teachers that are drug sellers, drug addicts, alcoholics, and much more. But don't they get tested? How do they pass these tests? How are they still working in the schools? I mean, he only got caught because of what happened. If it wasn't for that incident, he would have kept going. Like the teacher that went drunk to school, if she wouldn't have got caught with that alcohol in her cup, she would have never been caught because she's a functional alcoholic. But see, the drugs was getting to this man. This is what happens. This is your brains while on drugs, guys. Just imagine an egg frying. That's your brain on drugs. I've seen people actually go crazy because of the mixture that they do just to get high. I'm serious. I've seen people die. I've seen people have seizures while on drugs. We're talking about principles. We're talking about motherfuckers that allegedly get drug tested on a basis on these schools. Like, I don't know if it's weekly, monthly, however they do it, but they allegedly do get drug tested. We're talking about teachers whose backgrounds get checked. But somehow we have teachers that have molested, teachers that have raped kids, teachers that are, doing what they're doing, teachers that are getting high in schools. We all this is happening, and they're supposed to be all good. Shout out to them teachers that, really love their job and help these kids by any means necessary reach their goal in life. Blessings, Nate the Great. Blessings. How you doing? Like, this is crazy. This nigga had a whole outrage in the parking lot talking about he sex trafficked his wife while high on coke. This nigga was higher than a kite. But what if his story is true?
The reason I was there He told me to get off his property. I also spoke with North Shore School District officials. They would not talk to me on camera, but provided a statement that reads in part, the district will continue investigating these serious matters and take appropriate action. Additionally, this information has been shared with the Office of Superintendent of Public Instruction.
Police tell Fox 13 News there's no active criminal investigation. The district says they removed both Michael Griffin and Megan Griffin as soon as they found out about each person's involvement. The district says Michael Griffin will remain on leave for the rest of the school year.
So allegedly he's on school leave, right? They're not the only ones. So let's check out this next story, y'all. I want y'all to see the crazy shit that's happening around us. All right, my bad. I had to mute it because these assholes out here. All right, so let's share the screen real quick again. And this time we're going to talk about a daycare worker. How many of y'all got kids that are in a daycare? All right, this happened in 2023. Around June 22nd, 2023 at that. So this is when this story was posted out for everybody to see. So let's hear what they got to say. I don't know why y'all shocked that something like this would happen in a daycare, but I'm not shocked. We're shocked. Daycare manager arrested after baggie of meth found in infant room. So this lady was so distracted to the point where she left a little bag of meth in the floor in the infant's room in a daycare center. Like, she was literally getting high in that room.
Why pay more when you can get your favorite shows, DVR, and no long-term contracts? A better way to stream live TV. All the entertainment.
So this lady right here, we're going to call her as she is. She's not a woman. She's a bitch.
It could have been so tragic, and thank God it was not.
Cuffed, booked, and charged. Tonight, this West County daycare manager is accused of leaving meth out in the open where children play every day. West County parents tell News 4 they are in shock after learning their babies could have easily consumed the illegal and deadly drug. Alexis Zotos details what's being done now to protect your kids.
Thank goodness no child was hurt.
A parent who didn't want to show her face on camera shares the feeling of relief that no child got a hold of drugs.
You see, that be the problem with a lot of parents. Like, speak up. Stop being so scared. Like, listen, regardless, I don't care what nobody says to me. I haven't gotten an answer that could justify the fact why people are so scared to show their face, so scared to speak up to the system, so scared to speak up when these situations occur. They talk so much shit behind a camera, but they won't show their faces. They won't actually come out. They won't make that skin. They won't make that fight. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. And that's one of the biggest problems that I've been noticing. I'm going to tell y'all.
Found inside the Kids Play Daycare Center in Manchester. Daycare manager Nicole Doster faces 8 counts of child endangerment and drug possession after police say she dropped a bag of methamphetamine in the infant toddler room. This parent found out from her daughter.
She said Miss Nikki got arrested because she had illegal substances.
As a mom, what went through your mind?
I was very...
Shit, I'm going to ask the same question that this news reporter asked them. As a mom, as a father, what would y'all reaction be? What would y'all do? How would y'all feel? What type of justice would y'all bring? Be honest. Don't be shy. We're not here to judge nobody. Like I said, I'm here to bring awareness. I'm here to bring the news. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But real shit, as a parent, what would you do if you found out that your daycare worker, there was a daycare worker getting high in front of your child and left some type of substance that a child could actually take? They could die. They can go into a seizure. They can go into a coma. So many things can happen if a child would have been able to consume what she had. We don't even know how much substance was left in the baggie. Either way, she was wrong.
Very confused, quite devastated, very shocked.
But she said the center made a point to call every parent and inform them of the situation.
The center is going above and beyond to make sure that parents are notified.
I spoke with the administrator here at the facility. He tells me they followed all of their protocols, including shutting down that classroom and having it cleaned and sanitized. Police say children were in the room when another teacher found the bag of drugs.
Hold up. Okay. They said that teachers were in the room or kids were in the room when another teacher found a bag of drugs. But this news reporter said they're going to sanitize the classroom. I didn't know that there was a virus or some type of infection. But I get the concept. Y'all going to sanitize the drugs just in case any, powdery substance is left on the tables and, whatever. They don't want to, a kid to walk out or, touch that. Like, it's just crazy. Like, real shit, sanitize. What y'all mean clean? And just clean the room.
Drugs on the floor.
The young kids, they're crawling around. They put everything in their mouth. I mean, my daughter's older and she puts everything in her mouth still.
Right?
She worries how much worse it could have been.
Because I think about, on field trips, she was driving my child. On different occasions, my child was in the vehicle with her.
The West County Daycare says Doster, who's
your child was in a vehicle where while she was on cloud nine. That bitch was higher than a kite. I'm telling you, she was higher than the clouds. She was already walking in space with them kids.
from Festus, was a manager for 2 years and passed all background checks. She's currently being held.
How she passed all the background checks at one point in time, there should have been that she was in, some type of rehab. See, that's the problem, right? Let me pause this right here because I'm about to make a comparison, and I hope a lot of y'all understand where I'm coming from, right? It's like the pedophiles and shit like that. I'm sorry to say it, right? Not all of them are in the registry, but because they're not in the registry doesn't mean that they're not a pedophile, right? Because some of them have committed a crime and gotten away with it, right? So the same things go with these addicts. A lot of them are addicts and they haven't, gone to no type of rehab. It's not in print. It's not on, on paper. It's not on file that they've attended any type of rehab. So I guess that's how they're passing their damn background checks and drug tests and all that stuff, because god damn, like if they're that comfortable doing this in front of these kids, it means they've done it before. I'm sorry to say it, but it's the truth. When people are so comfortable doing these outrageous acts, these crimes that they do in front of these kids, the way that they do them, it means because they've gotten away with it. They've done it before, got away with it, and they think it's cute. They think they can keep getting away with it until shit like this happens, until they get caught red-handed. Wake up, man. Wake up. When is y'all gonna wake up and smell the coffee, man? And for all those of you out there that are still a fuck asleep, stay the fucking bed, yo, because this shit is crazy. I don't care who gets mad at me. Like I told y'all, I got tired of staying shut. I got tired of saying something and somebody feeling some type of way. Listen, if that shoe fits, wear that bitch. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just like, listen, man, in my head, I can't comprehend what the fuck is wrong with people.
Held on $75,000 bond. If she gets out, she must wear an electronic monitoring bracelet and have no contact with the daycare or its families. In Manchester, Alexis Odos, News 4.
That is crazy, y'all. Now, we're going to head into another news. We're going to react to some videos. This shit is crazy. I gotta make sure I get the one from 2023, because that's another thing. Me researching and looking for, what's going on with the teachers and all that stuff. I found out that this has been going back years. I mean, years. It's been going back so many years that I'm trying to figure out why haven't parents made a stand on this too. There's so many stands that we got to make when it comes to the school system that nobody's standing up. Nobody. I'm trying to figure out why. And y'all trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with our kids? What's going on in this world? You want to know what the fuck is going on in this world? Us. We are the problem. When we need to do something, we don't do it. And when we don't have to do something, we want to do it. Like, what the fuck?
The Colorado Springs Police Department arresting a teacher at school after methamphetamine was found in a classroom. Around 11:30 a.m. yesterday, officers were called to Banning Lewis Preparatory Academy after school administrators reported drugs inside a classroom. The school's drama teacher, 44-year-old Kimberly Felton, was then arrested and charged. Police say no students or other faculty were in danger during that incident.
So it's crazy. A teacher with meth in the classroom. That's one from 2020, 2016. I want y'all to see. Oh, I didn't see this one. This one happened in April 2027. I mean 2027. You hear me? Damn, I jumped to the future. Shit. Rachel, you in Cloud 9 too? Shit. We talking about all these powder heads. I need to come back to reality. Are they high, Rachel, or are you? Come back to Earth. What the fuck you just say? 2027? God damn. How many years did I just skip? Damn.
From the moment they join your family, you'll do everything possible to care for your best friend. Spot Pet Insurance helps pet parents focus on the moments that matter and worry less about unexpected vet bills. With plans that can cover up to 90% of eligible vet visits, Spot Pet Insurance has you covered from puppyhood and beyond. Your best friend makes every moment special. Spot is here to help ensure you'll have a lifetime of moments to celebrate together. Visit spotpet.com to get a free quote today.
I could not skip that commercial to save my life. That's crazy.
Public Schools confirming a teacher brought drug paraphernalia to the high school campus. The district says after they were first told about this, they immediately got the students out of that classroom, called law enforcement, and put the building on lockdown. They say the paraphernalia was found. The teacher was suspended, and they say she left the campus without incident.
All right. So far, I've shown y'all a couple stories, right? And on each story, we have a teacher, a principal with drugs on the campus, high on the campus. We have a daycare worker high on in campus, putting kids in danger, leaving drugs behind. Like, I'm trying to figure out, can anybody down here answer what is crossing through these teachers' heads, through these grown ass motherfuckers' heads that they think it's okay to sit here and get high with these kids? Y'all still trust the system? Y'all don't still think that it's time to make a stand? Let me ask y'all a question. Why would y'all want to wait? Why y'all want to wait for it to happen to your child for you to get up and make a stand? Because that's what I'm noticing a lot of parents do. They wait for the incident to happen to their child, them knowing that this has happened in this school, and they don't care. All right, fuck it. They're going to keep going because I got this to do. I've heard so many parents say, I can't wait for school to start. I need to get, why you want to get rid of them? Half y'all motherfuckers are on SSI or on welfare, and y'all can't wait to get rid of y'all kid. Why? Why can't you educate them? Man, compared to a lot of us parents that don't want our kids in school. I got one still homeschooled, right? But I had to put my daughter in school until I can start my business and do everything that I do. And I'm to the point where I'm ordering this little camera on Amazon, and I'm going to put it on her. I don't give a fuck. She's going to keep that joint on her, and I want her to record everything that happens. Because until I don't get on my feet, I have to have her somewhere. Because I'm not dealing with the bullshit. I'm fighting them. I already have a problem with the school system. That's why I be telling everybody that supports me, everybody that's, joining me in this little journey, this little mission that I got going, this goal that I got accomplished, because I don't know if it's that this is what God has me here for, but for some reason, my journey has become me speaking up for these kids, me standing up for the rights of these kids. And I'm hoping that along the line somewhere, I have more parents that are not scared. I have more parents that want to speak up because there's too many things happening in our schools. We even got teachers that have gotten arrested because they're standing up for the students. Ain't that crazy? Shout out to them teachers, though. Shout out to them teachers that, are rocking them orange suits because they was fighting in the school boards and they were speaking up. Yo, shout out to them teachers, yo. They some real G's out there, man. Real shit. Shout out to all of them. Real shit. Like, let's hop on to this next video, yo. This is crazy, man. What solutions can we bring to the table? Is there any solutions that we could bring to the table? Now, this happened 5 days ago, guys. 5 days ago. So, listen. I hope y'all ready. 5 days ago, this teacher, we're building a casket for. And get ready because one of my new shirts coming out is going to be, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do it, but it's going to be involving a casket. Like, you know how I'm saying? Listen, we building caskets. That's going to be my next shirt. We building caskets. They belong 7 feet underground. Real shit. Just like Brother Polite. Just like Brother Polite. Pedal Polite. That's what he is. I'm irked when I can't, I can't skip these messages, y'all.
For you tonight, more charges are expected against it.
So I want y'all to listen to this. This just
13 News is live and local at 5:30.
An update for you tonight. More charges are expected against a teacher who was charged with the rape of a child. She's charged with the rape of a child, rather. Investigators say that there could be more victims. Now, we first told you about this Wednesday. The teacher in Tipton County, she was under investigation.
This is every parent's nightmare. The Tipton County Sheriff confirmed Alyssa McCommon was arrested this morning. Fox 13 Sierra Jordan has reaction from Covington.
Alyssa McCommon was a 4th grade teacher at Charger Academy, but she's been off the job since August. And today she landed right here in jail.
They posted on there that she was walking out with the sheriffs and that said she finally got arrested.
It's been a shocking few days for parents of Tipton County school children as they wrap their heads around 38-year-old elementary school teacher Alyssa McCommon being charged with the rape of a child.
Kind of relief about it. Finally they got her.
I was muted, my bad. A grown woman, right? And some people would think like, damn, how can a woman rape a child? Oh, it's happened. The same way that y'all out here, there's still some people that think that a little boy can't get molested. But y'all need to get y'all really need to start doing your research and start opening your third eye, which will help you open your mind and see what reality is like. And like I said, once again, if you're offended, I'm sorry. That's on you, but I'm not sorry. I've had enough. Every day I wake up and all I see is this. So much negativity, so much toxic shit that needs to be thrown out the window into the trash. Sure.
So it ain't been swept under the rug like they try to do.
This picture was posted in a Facebook group this morning. Covington Police Chief Donna Turner and Sergeant Tony Ross was escorting McCommon in handcuffs.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Angel. They come in both sexes. Yes, they do.
McCommon was later booked into the Tipton County Jail on a single charge.
This bitch deserves a double coffin because we burning that bitch on the ground. We making coffins up in this bitch, y'all. We making coffins. Hashtag coffins for the pedos. Hashtag coffins for the predators. Real shit.
Tipton County Director of Schools, John Common, says a parent came forward with the allegations of inappropriate conduct with children August 24th. He says McCommon was suspended without pay the same day. But parents whose children McCommon taught say the 4th grade teacher should have been arrested when she was removed from her job 2 weeks ago.
And now y'all want to take matters of it. You should have did it at the beginning of the time when you found out about it.
Bianca Taylor says her son was in McCommon's class. She says she broke the news to her son about his teacher today.
It was kind of rough, but I'm glad I did have it and he understood about it because I normally have these kind of talks with him all the time. Just know what person this person is and what they telling you to do is not what you're supposed to do. You know right from wrong.
Now McCommon could.
Yo, shout out to this mom, but it's crazy. Listen, I've told y'all, listen, regardless of anything, even when we have these conversations with our kids, we have to be extra protective. For the fact that we live in a time, we live in an era where, like Angel says, Shout out. I'm gonna make a Angel. I'm making a shirt. I'm making that shirt. Sick bitches come in both sexes. I'm making that shirt. Sick bitches come in both sexes because they do. They really do. Whether it's a woman, guess what? They can both commit the act. For those of y'all out here that be like, oh, how can it happen? How can this happen to a kid? Yes, they could do it. This is a woman we're talking about. How did she do this to a boy? How did she do this to a girl? It happened. I told y'all time after time that it happens. It doesn't matter if it's a boy. It doesn't matter if it's a girl. It doesn't, listen, oh my God. Castrating doesn't work. Castration doesn't work. That's why I said we building caskets over here. 7 feet underground is what they deserve. Not 7 years. Not 7 years. 7 feet underground. That's an extra foot. Fuck that shit. Bars, living behind bars for a predator, that's a dream come true. That's life. That's sweet for them. They need to be tortured. A shovel, a casket, 7 feet underground. We building caskets in this bitch. Yo.
Face up to 25 years in prison if convicted. Now, earlier this week, Covington police and the sheriff's office said they're investigating to see if there are any more victims. In Covington, Sierra Jordan, Fox 13 News.
McCommon is expected in court October 13th. About an hour ago, we got a statement from the Tipton County Schools offering thoughts and prayers to anyone affected. The statement says, quote, although Ms. Common is currently suspended, the district dismissal of teachers is construed by statutory law. As a result, we will continue to engage our legal counsel and pursue employment decisions consistent with the requirements therein.
The laws be crazy, Angel. That's why. That is why. And as y'all can see, this right here happened 5 days ago. Elementary school teacher charged with rape of child in Tipton. Let me see what Angel says. I'm sorry, I gotta I'm looking at the comments real quick. Over here, a woman can't rape another woman. It's only sexual assault, even if she penetrates her with something. How wrong is that? Oh wow. Yep. Wow, that's fucked up. Real shit. There's no justice in that. Now, wow. And I want y'all to see what this teacher has been arrested. This is in Wise County, Virginia. Public schools, right? Why is it loading like that?
High school teacher.
I would fix itself when I All right, I'm gonna leave it alone and see if it works. It shouldn't be loading like that. Like my Wi-Fi is good. I got
When I served, my work was critical.
I said my Wi-Fi.
And I don't feel like that's the case anymore.
It got so bad that I was even thinking about suicide.
Whatever, y'all get my point.
Whatever you're dealing with, call the Veterans Crisis Line.
Now I got to deal with the commercials.
High school teacher in Wise County, Virginia, was arrested after school officials warned police of alleged misconduct. The sheriff's office arrested 28-year-old Timothy Lee Metter on 1 count of child solicitation and 2 counts of indecent liberties. Metter was...
Now, y'all do know what child solicitation is, right? Is this teacher part of the sex trafficking?
Employed as a teacher and coach at Union High School in Big Stone Gap, Virginia. After complaints, Metter was immediately banned from all school functions by Wise County Public Schools. He's being held on a $10,000 bond.
Child solicitation. Now, let's go back real quick. Hey. Let me get me on the camera real quick. I've been warning a lot of people for a while. People think it's a game. People think it's a joke. Listen, I did my research. I heard people talk about, I've seen it. Yes, there are some places where the schools got certain cameras, right? But it's in certain classrooms. Now, my petition isn't to have cameras in certain places. My petition is not to have cameras in certain classrooms. My petition is to have cameras in each and every one of these classrooms, in the lunchroom, in the gym, everywhere. We should have cameras because these teachers do not deserve to have as much privacy as they say that they should have with our kids, especially when they pass a background and incidents like this happen in these classrooms, happen in these schools. Why? Why aren't enough parents speaking up? Why are parents waiting for this to happen to their child? I've made my stand and I'm still making my stand. I haven't quit. I haven't gave up, regardless of every obstacle that has been thrown my way. And trust me that Lucifer has been trying to tempt me, trying to test me, trying to get me to give up, trying to make me quit, taking things from me to make me, to break me. Guess what? All of it has happened. I've cried. I've been broken. I've been torn. I've been put down. I've been dragged. I've been hit. I've been stabbed. I've been shot. I've been whatever. I've been killed and brought back to life. And I'm still fighting. I'm not going to fight. The last time Lucifer tried to have a dance with me, my son walked. And I'm still here fighting. That don't mean give up. It just means that I'm going to turn that pain into motivation. That everything that I feel, I'm going to fight. I'm not going to sit and I'm going to whine. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to talk and I'm going to walk. I'm not just going to be about it. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be somebody that I am not. Because at the end of the day, you know what I am? I am a mother, a concerned mother, a worried mother, a mother that wants to make a change, a mother that wants to see a difference, a mother that believes and knows that if all of us parents come together, we could bring solutions to the table. If we stop beefing with each other and stop worrying about the next motherfucker's pockets, we could do something together. But we can't be united. Us sisters, doesn't matter what color, what shade of skin you got. Doesn't matter if you're dark, doesn't matter if you're light, doesn't matter if you're brown. It doesn't matter what color of, what shade, what dark shade. Like, listen, it's hard to put it like that, but listen, I have to try to put it like that because I really don't want to offend people when it comes to that. But see, I know my roots. I know my history. That'll be another topic for another live. But I want y'all to know, I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're Hispanic. I don't care if you're mixed. I don't care what. We still got African-American blood running through our veins. And we need to be coming together more than ever. We can't call ourselves a sister if we keep fighting each other. We can't. Sisters where? Because as far as I'm concerned, even sisters, when they fight and they argue, the next day they should be able to come to the table and bring a solution to whatever argument they have. And guess what? The same rule applies to a marriage. The same rule applies to a friendship. The same rule applies to family members. How can we build? How can we build together when all we're doing is arguing? How can we build together if we can't get along? How can we build together if all we do is beef? How can we fucking build together if we can't hear or listen to each other? Sorry, I added the but god damn. Like, what is wrong with us human beings? What is really wrong with us? We say we care about the kids so much. See, these are things that I was trying to get out my chest on the past couple of days during the live, but it's not easy. I'm really antisocial out there. I'm not as comfortable. In here, I could let it all out. I'm in my house, my own space. I could, smoke. I could chill. I could relax. I'm comfortable. Out there, it's like, people take offensive. Like, motherfuckers think that you're talking about them and you're not even talking about them. Motherfuckers, you look like this to see, like, where you at? You looking at me? No, niggas, we ain't nobody looking at you. Like, what the fuck? You ain't important. You's irrelevant right now. I'm trying to see where the fuck I'm at. Like, get the fuck out my way. Shit. Facts, Angel, facts. I'm about to get back to the video. 1 second. At the risk of sounding like Michael J. Fox, look at what's happening to our children. What we don't fix, our children and grandchildren will have to. And that's a fact. Like right now, like, listen, man, y'all complain so much about our kids, but in reality, the reason that our kids are behaving the way they are behaving is because they see this behavior in us. We have not broken that cycle. We have not broken the cycle. We keep repeating it. See, I am one that I said that I want to be free from the chains of society. I want to be who the fuck I'm really meant to be. I don't want to be somebody else. I don't want to be somebody else. I want to be me. I want to better myself. I want to be better than who I was yesterday. And I want my kids to learn how to defend themselves when it comes to this cruel world. I want my kids to learn that in this world, yes, it's okay. Listen, it's okay to fight, but you can't be selfish. And that's something that I see a lot, man, a lot. One day, everyone will have to unite. How much are we going to put our children through before we do? Listen, they're not going to stop until you see the movie Matrix, until it really happens. They're not. Until supposedly they say the world ends. The world doesn't end, and I wish people would understand. The world is going to be exactly where it is. You know what ends? Our bodies end up in the ground. Our bodies die, our spirits move on. Or they stay, as they say. We got to break every chain. And guess what? I refuse to be a follower. That's why when I speak up, I say I'm not looking for followers. I'm looking for leaders. I don't need a follower. I need leaders to speak up. I need leaders to stand up. I need leaders to make that fight, because if not, we're going to lose our kids. We're going to have our kids in caskets. We already building caskets no bigger than 3 feet underground for our kids. They're getting shot up. They're getting killed. They're getting raped. They're getting molested. They're being sold. And guess what are we doing? Every day we're sitting here getting high, getting drunk, celebrating, beefing. For what? For what? What is it getting us to? Where is it getting us to? Because as far as I'm concerned, we're in this world and we only have one life. And it's a blessing. If you get shot to death, you get stabbed today, if you go into a coma and you come back, if you have left this world and came back in that same body that you were supposed to have not come back in, you are blessed if you're breathing. If you woke up this morning and you're breathing, you're blessed. So I don't know what riches people are looking for, because at the end of the day, we're standing on it. We're standing on it. I want y'all to listen to this. They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, thinking what to write, something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we're a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day's light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion of nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep. This is me and you. And they say as time passed by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything.
And that's a fact. Me and a lot of people are not the same. I'm willing to risk it all. The only thing I'm not willing to risk is my kids. But I will give my last breath for them. If that means that they will have a better future, because at the end of the day, if something was to happen to me tomorrow, somebody else will continue to deliver the message that I am delivering today. Somebody else will continue to bring awareness the same way that I bring it today. And if something was to happen to me today for speaking up, I know that my kids are in good hands. Their godparents love them to death. So at the end of the day, I'm not scared to fight. My kids know what I'm doing. And I'm hoping that what I am doing shows them in the future what they have to do. Because if everybody's talking about, listen, at the end of the day, when people talk about our ancestors did this and we should do something about it, it doesn't mean dwell on it. Because we are free slaves because of them. If not, we would be straight up nothing but slaves. We are free slaves, and there's a way to get out of this. There is a way to break free from the chains of society and be who we are really meant to be, but we have to wake up and smell the coffee. We cannot be fucking woke and expect to stay in the bed. No, if you're in bed, stay the fuck asleep. Stay asleep. Because this is not going to work unless we're united. Guys, I want to take a minute about to hop back into the video. Share the video. Let's get more people into the room to do the quizzes. If not, I'm going to do it with whoever's here. And hey, screw it. If one person wins all the merchandise, let them win it. They can give it away because I got little different sizes. I don't got, a whole bunch of one size and this size yet because we just getting started. This right here, what I got, these hoodies and these shirts and ashtrays are to give away. But y'all have to answer the pop quiz. Go back over there. Headphones. Okay. Ooh, she took her headphones off and came over here to mind my business. You see that? Kids. Kids will be kids, though. You gotta love them. But she got to put her headphones on, go back onto her show because, I don't got time for no swear jars. But let's get back onto this. But yeah, like I said, let's get more people on here. If not, hey, screw it. Let's see what happens. And let's talk about this. We need to bring solutions. Like I said, I want to come up to the school board meetings. I want to fight. I want to say what I got to say. But I want to hear more of the parents' concerns. I want to hear what is it that they want to really fight for. I want to hear y'all. I want y'all to speak up. Because if y'all don't speak up, I'm only fighting for my situation and the videos I see here online. I want more parents to speak up. I want to hear y'all stories. Let's talk about it. Real shit. Don't be scared. Listen, man. Here, you know what we do over here? We hide our fear in the drawer. Put that shit away. Put that fear away and make that stand. Because over here, we hide our fear in the goddamn drawer. Let's fight. Let's make that stand. Going back into the next teacher that got arrested in 2023. So, guys, IRMO high school teacher arrested in Tucson. Let's see why this teacher got arrested a month ago. July 26, 2023. This teacher got arrested. They're going to put me through another commercial. They're about to.
Thank you.
Can y'all just keep the...
Why pay more when you can get your favorite shows, DVR, and no long-term contracts? A better way to stream live TV.
So, the Lexington County Sheriff's Office has let us know that an IRMO high school teacher is now facing charges. She's accused of giving a minor THC gummies and items of a sexual...
Yo, this teacher literally sat here and gave a child THC gummies. Lady! Boy, bitch slap.
Sexual nature. Authorities say 25-year-old Brianna Carpenter is charged with criminal solicitation of a minor and contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
Whoa. So she sold to a minor. Yo, I can't. I'm done. I'm dead. We building caskets up in this bitch.
That's according to the arrest warrants. We reached out to School District 5 of Richland and Lexington counties, I should say, and they say they are aware of Carpenter's arrest. School officials say she has been placed on administrative leave.
Watch me take this.
I can't. And y'all still want to leave these kids with the teachers? What are we going to do? Listen, as parents, what solutions can we bring to the tables? Because a lot of us parents still got to work. I took on a couple jobs so that I could do what I got to do, so that I can accomplish this goal and this mission that I have. I want to open this community center up. And since people take the GoFundMe's as a joke, it has been hard for me to, do this through GoFundMe's. So I've made up my mind. I was serious when I did that last live, and I told y'all what my goals were and what I wanted to accomplish. Because at the end of the day, it's too many people scared. Ain't enough people standing up. Ain't enough people standing up. Ain't enough people making a stand. And too many of our kids are getting hurt. Too many of our kids are paying the consequences. Too many adults being scared. Too much shit going on now. Listen, every day there's a child going missing. Every day bullets fly in the air like it's the 14th of July. Every day we got to build caskets no bigger than 3 feet. And we got to lie them underground. Every day we got a grieving mother. Every day we got a grieving father because they have a missing child, because they found their child dead hanging from their room, because they found their child dead lying in a trash can, because they found out that their child was hit, shot, killed, bullied. It doesn't matter what the circumstance is. And even with that, too many of us can't come together. Not enough of us is coming together. Even with that, you know what happens? When the devil knocks at their door, this is what you hear. The next person talking about ABC, NBC, CNN. I would like to tell you my story. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? I would love to get more people in here. I would love to get your opinions. It's all leave, fire her ass. Facts, facts, facts. Yo, she sold drugs to a minor. She sold THC gummies to a minor, and she solicited the minor. So that could mean so many things when they say solicitate a minor, that in reality, in the big book, it kind of means like, are y'all selling these kids? Things that make you wonder. Share the video. Let's get more people in here, because in a minute, I'm gonna, we're gonna do a part 2 to this when I get more videos and stuff like that. I think this is already a part 3 or 4 already to this. I'm not sure. I think this is a part 3. So we're going to do a part 4 because, let's talk about what's going on around us. Yep, let's talk about it. This is like a part 3 already. So we already spoke on the drunk teacher. She got arrested. There's a whole live I did on this video right here. So we're going to watch a little bit of it so that y'all can see. We spoke on this teacher that got arrested. Shout out to everybody that was on that live and spoke and, gave their opinions and much more.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection.
Hold on 1 second. Real shit, Angel. That's what I'm really thinking.
It's up early.
In Perkins, Oklahoma, authorities arresting a teacher accused of being drunk in her 3rd grade classroom on the first day of school. Police say staff members found teacher Kimberly Coates holding a full cup of wine in her classroom. She claimed it was juice, insisting the last drink she had was at 3 a.m. Police say a breathalyzer test revealed her alcohol level was 3 times the legal limit. Tonight, the newly released police video in Perkins, Oklahoma, authorities arresting a teacher accused of being drunk in her 3rd grade classroom on the first day of school.
So Shorty did a live about this, and thanks to Letitia Third Eye POV, she sent me the link. That's how I found out about the teachers bringing in meth and coke into the schools. So this right here happened 5 days ago, and it says California school district to pay 2.5 billion. California school district to pay 2.5 million to sex abuse. So it looks like this is another case of another parent that's going to be having issues just like me with the school district, because they sat here and sued their shit out the school district. Which one you saw? This one, Angel? I was supposed to react to all these, but I started working. I got more hours, and I got my I still got my shirt business on the side. I got school. I got to take care of the kids, so I got a lot on my plate. I haven't been able to really sit down and do these lives. That's why I say thank you to all of y'all today. I'm gonna do the Sweetwoods giveaway because that's the merchandise that I got first. I'm gonna order in some Writers for Life hoodies and joggers and stuff like that from Printful, and I'm gonna make my Writers for Life shirts and caps, socks, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna start selling all that, and I'm gonna start giving them out as merchandise. We're gonna do the giveaway prizes and all that stuff here. So let's see what we can do. Like all this is in the hopes to the money, whatever money I do raise and stuff like that. And whatever I work for, I'm gonna put it together in the hopes that I can make enough money to buy. Because I got 2 places in mind. Before I was looking from one place to another, and I'm hoping that I could do one here and wherever else that I move to. So hopefully I could do this like this by me selling clothes. I can get the money together by me working all them extra hours. Yeah, that's the video you're talking about. Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is what I plan on doing. So that's why I said I want to do the pop quiz giveaways. Let's do this, podcast thing. Let's get this John popping, and hopefully through the podcast is we can get more parents together. We can unite. Because like I told y'all, I'm here. My goal is to get parents together and fight and do what we got to do to make a change and make a difference. Let's bring solutions. I'm looking for solutions. I'm not looking to bring beef to the table. So let's do this. Let's talk about it. So let's watch this video of the California school teacher. Let's watch this video of the California school teacher. Come on, man. I don't want that ad.
Nationwide, more than 4.5 million children are. April is National Child Abuse Awareness Month. Nationwide, more than 4.5 million children are victims of sexual misconduct by their teachers. Now, tonight, in a new mini documentary titled Pledge of Silence, CBS investigates the systemic failures and cover-ups in public schools across America. Joining me now is CBS News correspondent Meg Oliver. And Meg, while this is happening nationwide, this documentary is focusing on one California school district. Which one did you investigate and why was it chosen?
Pat, it's great to talk to you. We focused on Redlands, California, about an hour and a half due east of you. And that's where 50 survivors have accused 25 teachers.
Can y'all hear me? All right, I just put the microphone on. I'm hoping that y'all can hear me. Can I get a 1 on the chat if you can hear me? All right, let's play the video. I'll see it on the phone when somebody puts the 1 in.
Teachers of sexual abuse between 1999 and 2022. Now, sexual abuse in public schools is happening nationwide. Redlands could be any town USA.
And that's a fact. The sexual abuse is happening nationwide. It's happening in all schools. It's happening in the classrooms the majority of the time. And this is why I got this petition out for parents to sign so that we can get cameras in all these classrooms. Not the way the system wants to do it. The people running the system want to do it. No, let's do this the right way. Like all schools deserve to have cameras in all classrooms, not just the specific schools that they pick because they think it has the most violence. That's the crazy part, that when you don't see something on the news and you hear a lot of people talking about it, those are the ones you really got to worry about, but they only want to focus on a specific, on the specific schools. Like, no, it's not just specific schools. We need to worry about all schools, nationwide, worldwide, like all schools. Like, if y'all do y'all research, y'all will see why I am talking the way I am talking and saying the things that I am saying, because it's like a 50-50 thing here. We can't be divided in this situation. We have to come together. We don't just need cameras in these schools. In the petition, it says it. We need more security, and we have to watch it with the security too, because they have to really get the deep background on these security, more security when we have more security into these schools. Because listen, the staff is also, I'm telling y'all. That's why I said I want to hear more stories from the parents. If you have, if you've had a school incident, somebody that's been through something in the school and they haven't had justice, I would love to hear your story. I would love to put it here. I would love to have that video right there so that it could back me up on my fight. Like, if you don't want to go and fight in the school board, this is what we got the podcast for. Let's talk about it. Let's see if we can bring solutions to the table. This is why I am doing what I am doing. Like, a lot of people say, a lot of people are starting to call me an influencer. A lot of people say, I should become an activist. I'm fine the way I am. I want to just fight, bring solutions, and help. Let's do this. I don't want to be a puppet master or become a puppet. We could fight this.
But it appears to be among one of the worst in the country. And our report goes in and we've uncovered cover-ups and systemic failures. There are police reports that show the administration suspected sexual abuse, but they did not report to police or to social services.
Now, y'all see what I've been saying? They don't report these problems. That's nice, baby. They do not report this problem. So how do we know when a teacher, isn't supposed to be in a sex registry, but shit happens and they're getting away with it until they're caught red-handed? Do y'all know?
Services.
Do y'all know that the majority of the problems that we see on video is because these kids are pulling out their phones and recording them? The fights that we catch on social media that we see is because these kids are pulling out phones and seeing them. You don't hear nobody say, let's pull out the footage from the classrooms, from the hallways, or none of that. No, they don't pull out them type of footages. It's rare when you hear the occasion of them pulling out the footage from a school.
Which is the law.
Well, Meg, the question begs, why are so many districts protecting predatory teachers instead of the children?
Thank you. Thank you. This lady just asked a great question. She asked a freaking great question. Why are they protecting the teachers instead of the students? Oh, timer.
Right. I mean, that is the big question, and it's considered passing the trash, Pat. And when some school districts hear of allegations of teacher sexual abuse, they would rather let them quietly go on their way, write them a recommendation to go to another district, or let their contract expire without notifying the public, because they don't want to risk the reputation of the school district. Looking at Redlands in California, they are known for their school district. Families move to Redlands to get their children in this district. They feel like that is going to open up doors. And everyone we talk to, you hear about protecting that reputation of Redlands Unified School District. It is a prized district in their eyes.
Well, you've certainly opened up a very important door on the other spectrum, Meg. So what?
And that's a question that I would love to ask the school board. Why are the teachers being protected more than the students? Why is it that when it comes to, the bullying in the schools, why is it that the bullies got to pay for the consequences the victims got to pay for the consequences while the bully walks scot-free? Why isn't there really no consequences for the bullies, but the victim fights back and they're in trouble? That's the situation that my son was caught in. He fought back and he got caught. He got in trouble. No, it shouldn't go like that. It shouldn't be like that. Both sides should be heard. But if we have cameras in these classrooms and these places where everything is happening, the only place there should not be a camera, it should be in the bathroom. That's the only place there shouldn't be a camera. And what's crazy is even videos in the bathroom surface online of kids having fights. Let's make that one make sense, right? It's crazy. Beautiful, baby. I love it. I was talking to my daughter. I apologize, y'all.
What happens next? What's being done to stop the abuse? And is there any accountability now?
Yeah, that is the
great question. And that's a question I want to ask in the school board. What is being done to stop the abuse? What is being done?
Big question. We looked and we went to every single government agency we could find in California, city, county, state, up the ladder to the state attorney general's office. There was no one tracking this. Everyone was pointing the finger at each other. So we went to Washington, D.C. We went to the Federal Department of Education to find out what's being done. And right now, they are investigating 145 public school districts across the country under Title IX.
145 school districts. Wait. Let me go back because I just messed up the numbers. Me and numbers don't get along. My bad.
Districts across the country under Title IX for sexual violence. 5 public school districts across the country.
I'm saying it right, 145 public schools, across the country for child sexual abuse by teachers. 145. This is only in 2023, and y'all still want us to put the trust in these teachers? Should we trust every teacher? Shout out to them teachers out here that are teaching because they love it, because it's their passion. But for them other teachers that don't have a passion for kids and don't have the patience for kids, I'm trying to figure out why they're there.
Under Title IX for sexual violence. In addition to Redlands, in your viewing area, there are 3 more school districts that are on that list.
In addition to the 145, there's 3 more districts.
When I asked the chief enforcer of the civil rights of our nation's schools about this problem, they affirmed it. And they said this is a phenomenon of child abuse that we let persist and happen right under our noses.
So why aren't more of us parents uniting, whether it's through here, through social media, or out here on these streets? What is going on? Why are we ignoring this? Are y'all telling me that music is more important? Y'all telling me that having fun is more important? Y'all telling me that celebrities are more important? Y'all telling me that the gossip and the drama is more important than our kids? That is what I'm seeing. Get mad at me or not. I mean, get mad at me. I really don't give a fuck. My bad. Let me say it like that. Get mad at me. I don't give a fuck. But if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. This is not for everybody. But there's a lot of people out here that don't give a fuck. They say they do, but in reality, they don't. And it makes it seem like people out here are doing something when they're not. So the people out here like us that are fighting, we're not really seen.
Asked, how do you know if your child's school is safe? They told me, quote, you can be sure your child's school is not safe.
That's an amazing.
She said, whoa, I gotta clip this out and turn it into a short. She said, you can quote that your child's school is not safe. Even she is saying this, and she spoke to the head honchos. I'm talking about to the ones high up. She spoke to them. So they're telling us that our schools are safe. What? Let me get on camera. If they're admitting that our schools are not safe, what the fuck is us parents waiting for to speak up, to make a stand, to fight for our kids and do and say what we have to? Why are so many of you saying that y'all are scared? What are y'all scared of? What? I would love to hear that. What the are y'all scared of? Make that shit make sense, man.
Quote, and we're going to leave it right there until we see your amazing documentary. Meg Oliver, correspondent with CBS News, thank you so much. We look forward to seeing your investigation. And Pledge of Silence is available to watch right now on the free CBS News app and Paramount.
Let me take you out because now you're advertising, and I'm not ready for that strike. So we've talked about the teacher that got arrested for being drunk already. That went viral. Now, this happened back in March of 2023, guys. I'm going to put it real quick. Y'all know that when I see I'm looking for the whole video, because if he was arrested, there was a whole video of the arrest. I want to see that. I've been searching for it, and when I find it, I will do a reaction live to it. This happened in 2023.
So my daughter tells us you're in television.
At only $40 a month.
Unlike that last overpriced package.
Breaking news from the North.
They always giving me them ads, yo.
Where a teacher is accused of possession of child pornography. Good afternoon, I'm Jeff Talon. The Justice Department says 45-year-old Lucas Ashbrenner, a 4th grade math teacher at the Minocqua Hazelhurst Lake Tomahawk School District, was arrested today. He was taken into custody after agents executed a search warrant at his Arbor Vita home. They had gotten a tip from his home internet service. We have reached out to the school district about Ashbrenner's employment status since the arrest, but we have not heard back.
So why pay more when you can get your favorite show?
out. They loading me with ads. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump into the next subject. We're gonna leave the the teachers are being arrested for rape and molestation and all that, and we're gonna hop into. Let me see, what's this? Do I still got one more? I think I do. So I didn't even peep. I had another story. Hold on 1 second. So we do got one more teacher story. Here we go. My bad. I apologize for that. My bad. Let me check the chat real quick. Thank you, young Reyes. I'm gonna do that. I have to go eat, but if you're here when we are done, I will be back. If not, stay blessed. I will catch the replay. I got a couple of videos to react to, and let's see if some people come in, and I'll do the merchandise giveaway with the quizzes. I'm gonna do the quiz, test the noggin, and give away the merchandise. Let's see what happens. Let's see how that goes. But I'm gonna keep reacting. My head is all right. Thank you, young Reyes. Thank you. All right, so let's get on to the next video real quick. So I forgot I had that video because it was separate from that. All right, here we go. So we have a junior high teacher in Chino Hills arrested. Go with these ads. Junior high teacher in Chino Hills arrested on suspicion of being drunk in class. So we have another teacher, and this happened in 2023 too. Parents.
A pothole can cause a lot of damage. QP.
Parents, students react to Chino Hills teacher accused of being drunk in class.
Spoke to a few of the teacher students who say they were completely surprised to hear about the news of his arrest here on campus. They describe him as a fun-loving and passionate teacher, and you can see students here arriving on campus. It was here at Robert Townsend Middle School. A teacher was arrested for being intoxicated, taken into custody by Chino Hills police. That teacher, 49-year-old Clifford Harper, listed on the school's website as a STEM instructor who teaches an introduction to technology. He was arrested.
Damn, that's a coding teacher, STEM instructor. That's crazy. Was it that bad? Like, I wonder, like, the kids are really driving some of these teachers bad that they gotta turn to the alcohol. Like, dang.
At around 11:20 Thursday morning, and according to police, faculty at the school called authorities to report he may have been under the influence of alcohol with students in the classroom. Officers investigated and soon after arrested the 49-year-old teacher, who now faces possible charges.
Damn, so now he's arrested for being drunk, intoxicated in the classroom.
The public.
It's like the third teacher this year that I've seen on a video get arrested for being intoxicated in the classroom, and the school year just started.
Intoxication and child endangerment. Meanwhile, parents and students reacting to the news.
It's really surprising for me because, I mean, Chino Hills is a really good city and this is an awesome school. But my daughter told me he's a really good teacher and that he loves his work, and he's one of the teachers that don't just come to school to teach for the money, but because he loves his work.
I don't think that he should get fired, but I do think.
Do y'all think he should get fired? I mean, he shouldn't have came to school intoxicated. That's a big no-no. I don't care how bad the situation is. You leave your problems at home.
That, he does need consequences because, that's something bad. But I would never want him to lose his job or his license because he was an amazing teacher.
And this is a look at the letter that went out to parents saying a staff member was escorted out of their classroom Thursday morning and placed on administrative leave pending the outcome of an investigation by authorities. Not too many details revealed in that email that went out yesterday. But again, we did talk to several parents and students and asked, was there any sign of unusual behavior in his classroom? And the answer is no, a complete surprise to those we spoke to here on campus. An investigation underway. Reporting live here in Chino Hills, I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
I'm sure more to come there. Mario, thank you.
All right, as y'all can see, like, that's the third or fourth teacher, all right? So let's hop into the videos, right? We have kids arrested 2023. Now I have a question for y'all. Do y'all think that it's the parents' fault? Who do y'all think is to blame when these kids get arrested during the school year? Is the schools to blame? Is the parents to blame? Or the students to blame when they get arrested and these situations happen? Let's watch some videos, and I would love to hear what y'all got to say. Oh, let me see where it go. Right here. Present. My bad, guys. My bad. Let me see. So this happened here in Abington Senior High School in Pennsylvania. Let's watch this. I hate when that happens.
The beautiful new spacious.
Yeah, they got me loaded with ads. I hate this. They do that to get you to pay for these websites. Nobody give a shit. I can get this free in other channels. Like,
A dozen teenagers are facing charges after we start tonight with chaos in the hallway. Nearly a dozen teenagers are facing charges.
I want to ask y'all a question, right? Do y'all believe there's cameras in the hallways of this school? Now, that's Abington High School. Yup. Teens arrested, charged for fight at Abington Senior High School. Now, once again, this leads and improves my point. Kids like pulling out their phones, and this is the way we see these fights. It ain't no security cameras that they have and they take these videos and audios from. It's from the actual kids pulling out their cell phones in these schools. That's how we're actually able to witness and see these fights that are happening in these schools.
After a fight breaks out at school. Investigators say it's part of a situation that has been escalating for months. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Johnny Archer.
I'm Tracy Davidson. That video is circulating on social media. Police think it was a fight between two groups that has been brewing since a classmate was killed earlier this year. NBC 10's Brian Sheehan is live outside of Abington High School with the details. Brian, what have you learned?
Well, Tracy and Johnny, 8 teens are facing felony riot charges. Police say 2 more are likely to be charged in the coming days. Local activists say they've been sounding the alarm on this for months, and now they want the community to step up.
That's crazy. 8 teens. What was the fight about? What happened?
Abington police tell NBC 10 they're using this cell phone video as part of their investigation into a fight that broke out between 2 groups at Abington High School Thursday morning.
They represent a very small percentage of the student population at the high school.
Abington's deputy police chief says the department and school district officials worked together earlier this year to identify the 2 groups who have a history of differences.
We believe that this is the differences between this group.
Now, I'm not sure if it's this video or another video, but we're about to find out why this fight started.
Groups has flared up again, in part because one of the members of the group, a 16-year-old Abington student, was killed earlier this year in Philadelphia.
8 students under the age of 18.
So this fight sparked because of a 16-year-old student's death that happened over here in Philadelphia. This child died here in Philadelphia, and a whole fight sparked up in the beginning of the school year, and nobody knows the reason why.
Are facing felony riot charges and a misdemeanor simple assault charge, and 2 more will likely face charges in the coming days.
What we're trying to do is help people understand reality versus the surreal nature of social media.
Pastor Marshall Mitchell of Salem Baptist Church of Abington is working with the school district and police department to work with young people.
We've got the equipment, we've got the personnel, and now we're making the right marriage so that we never have again what we saw yesterday.
Over the past few weeks, Mitchell's recruited about 60 mentors who will work with teens, many of whom are involved in fights. They're planning on using therapeutic, psychological, and psychiatric resources to reach the teens in the hopes they won't resort to violence again.
But we've got to make sure they've got the right kind of impact in their life from people who know what real life is about.
And that's a fact. Like, they can't keep getting the advice from people that have not walked these trenches, people that have not been through it, people that have not suffered, people that have not, been put through the test, people that have not survived. Like, we need to talk more to our kids. It's great what they're trying to do, the little programs and much more. But here's my biggest question, right? What are y'all going to do when it comes to the parents? Because a lot of these parents just don't know how to give up either. A lot of these parents make these kids look for street justice when at the end of the day, if you want street justice, you should be going out there and getting it. These kids is too young. Like, y'all wondering why half these kids are out here pulling these guns and shooting. Like, we got little assassins that ain't assassins trying to be assassins, missing their fucking target. Real shit. Parents have a big part in this, but that's my opinion. I don't know what y'all think.
Now, Mitchell says he is still looking for adult mentors to help these teens and their families here in the area. Anyone who's interested, he's asking them to reach out to Salem Baptist Church on social media. Live in Abington tonight, I'm Brian Sheehan, NBC 10 News.
Let's go back. So, now, February 16, 2023, we got 2 students arrested after fight in Gateway High School cafeteria. All right, my bad. I had to mute the the commercial because I'm not looking forward to that strike.
After this, high school turned ugly. You can see in this video that large fight that broke out. Channel 11's Pete DeLuca joins us live from the Monroeville Police. And Pete, several students, I understand, could be facing charges after this.
Yeah, Lisa, good evening. Monroeville police say they are actively investigating that fight, which took place inside the high school cafeteria earlier today and was caught on camera. The police chief tells me 2 of the girls involved in that fight have been arrested. A melee in Monroeville. This 40-second clip sent to Channel 11 by a viewer captures the fight that broke out inside Gateway High School's cafeteria around lunchtime today. We've blurred this video since police and school officials have not identified the students involved.
I'm glad the video is blurred because that way I won't get a strike. But as y'all can see, fight after fight has been breaking out school after school. Y'all telling me, where is the camera, the footage from the schools actually recording these fights? Not a kid's cell phone, not a staff cell phone. The actual footage. Where is it?
I've never seen anything like that. Never.
People we spoke with in Monroeville, not far from the school, were astounded to see the video.
I think that's terrible. I don't know what's going on in our schools today. I don't know what would have started all that, but that's bad.
According to District Superintendent Dr. William Short, the altercation took place between 4 girls. In a statement to Channel 11, he said, quote, "Staff and school police intervened and students will be disciplined. This is an isolated incident and does not reflect the learning environment at Gateway High School." Meanwhile, Monroeville police confirmed 2 of the girls involved in the fight were arrested.
At the high school level, you know, that happens, but every time it does, it's alarming, and you hope not to see it again, but you do, and I don't know what the answer is.
Adam Hartman has a 7-year-old daughter. He says parents need to be held accountable for their kids' behavior.
It's got to start early, man, you know, like at a young age, because by the time you get to high school, if they don't have the discipline to not do that or to know to get away from that, then it's probably too late, really.
Now, the names and ages of those 2 girls who were arrested, as well as what charges they might face, have not been released. We're live tonight in Monroeville. Pete DeLuca, Channel 11 News.
Shit, I got taken out the stream. Hold on 1 second. I don't know how the heck I just did that. All right. My bad. I don't know what just happened. I just got taken off the stream. Give me 1 second. But as y'all can see, listen, 2023 has started off with kids being arrested in and out. Y'all can see that I'm very neutral. I cut it down the middle. Like, we have to do something. It's not, I don't know if anybody can hear me. Hold on 1 second. I'm not sure if anybody can hear me because I just got taken off the stream and I came back on. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Blessings, the word blessings. How you doing? Like, let's see. Let's hope. But like I was saying, as y'all can see, the school year has started. I'm being very neutral. I'm cutting it down the middle. Something has to be done. Like, the problems is occurring not just with the students, it's also occurring with the teachers. And as parents, we have to come together now more than ever. Throughout this whole life, I've been talking about how the teachers, are, this, they, that. Now we're talking about how the kids are being arrested. What are we going to do as parents? When are we going to come together? When are we going to unite? Like, because I've said it, I feel like I'm repeating myself time after time after time. So on that video, as y'all can see, 2 students got arrested, right? It was a total of 4. But my question is, who got arrested, the victim or the bullies? Y'all can't even give out that information. This happened back in February 16, 2023, and still no update. Like, that's the crazy part. No update. So we just spoke about the Abington fight that's here in Pennsylvania. Now, this happened, 9 hours ago? What happened 9 hours ago? Now, this looks like security camera. Well, this is at Norfolk. Where is Norfolk at? What is this? But you can't hear shit. Detectives are asking for your help identifying a woman who damaged property. And man, this has nothing to do with the schools. Bye. Now let's get back to this. Woman arrested after fight at NIMS High School, district says. Yo, they just took me off track. See that? All these ads. Sure, I'm just getting loaded up with ads today. I apologize to those out there that it does bother too. Listen, this is up there. Y'all can also search yourselves. I'm here just to bring y'all the news, to bring awareness. So I do apologize for that.
Of a video showing a fight inside Nimitz High School. Now, where Alden ISD tells us it is aware of a video showing a fight.
Damn, she just uttered more than me for a second. Like, what the fuck? Come in, news report.
Inside Nimitz High School. The brawl involves an adult and students, and a heads up, you may find this video upsetting.
Oh shit, see? Y'all see what I mean? This fight, she said the brawl though? Hold on 1 second.
This video upsetting. And a heads up, you may find this video upsetting.
No.
It involves an adult and students, and a heads up, you may find this video inside Nimitz High School. The brawl involves an adult
Yeah, she did
and
say
students,
brawl.
and a heads up, you may find this video upsetting.
Damn.
It appears to be happening in an office. The district told us the fight happened on Wednesday and did involve a parent. Alden ISD says she has been arrested and charged with assault.
Yo, I wonder if that parent got arrested for speaking up for a child, for speaking up for their student. Like, yo, I'm telling y'all see, 2023, the school year has started. We're just going into, listen, we're just in September. The school year just started. And you got nothing but teachers getting arrested, students fighting, like parents and teachers fighting. This was a month ago. And this happened in Chalmette High School. Students removed from campus after being tasered during a fight. Let's keep that muted. I didn't even ask for you to pause.
Well, school resource officers use a taser on 2 students after a fight breaks out inside Chalmette High School.
Oh, snap. So was this security officer wrong for using the taser on 2 students on a cafeteria brawl, like the lady just said? Listen, he shouldn't have used that. He should have been able to de-escalate the situation without having to use any tasers. What crossed through his head to use the tasers, I don't know. But he is trained to de-escalate these situations. Using the taser was overboard.
That's right. Now, many parents and students are concerned about safety just 2 weeks into the school year.
Investigative reporter Cassie Sherm is live in the studio. And Cassie, many students ended up getting arrested after this fight.
That's right, 8 to be exact. And what we're learning from the sheriff's office is 2 teachers were actually injured trying to break up a fight. Now, students tell me, unfortunately, this isn't the first fight of the school year.
Unfortunate, and see, like I've been saying, not the first fight, but the same way these students are getting consequences, what are the consequences for the security guard using a taser?
This is what some call chaos that erupted in the halls Friday morning at Chalmette High.
But then again, looking at this video and the way this fight, was he wrong for using a taser on a teenager? It's kind of like, damn, you put into a pickle. You're put into a predicament when you see situations like this. And even me, somebody that speaks up for the kids, I feel as though, like, damn, like he was caught up in one hell of a pickle because, like, he really thought that he was in danger. Something was going to happen to him for him to have pulled a taser out on 2 of the students. But I'm guessing that's the only way that he could, or found that he could have resolved that situation. I think he could have resolved it another way. But I don't know what y'all think. That's my opinion. What do y'all think? I can't hear you whisper because I got the headphones.
You can see students involved being pulled out by other students and teachers. And the school resource officer firing his taser not once, but twice on students.
They couldn't even get past half the students that were just riding all around. The stairwells were blocked.
Now, y'all as parents, right? You know, if one of y'all ended up having to be a security guard in a school like this, would y'all have pulled out a taser to try to control the situation? Would y'all have, I don't know, pulled out the bullhorn and screamed to try to calm the situation down? What would y'all have done if y'all were a security guard to try to de-escalate the situation like this? Because it looks like it was a whole cafeteria of students fighting each other, and they wasn't just throwing food. These kids was fighting, like fighting.
Leaving students like 9th grader Bruce Hills Jr. scared.
It's only scary the fact that I could be trampled or that someone might just decide to just punch me in the side of my head for just standing around.
And parents frightened after learning about the fight, some lining up early to take their students home.
How did you find out about the fight? Social media.
This parent, thank you again for this parent. See, this is why I tell y'all that it is important for y'all to interact with a shorty. Like, I want to make the stand. I would love to hear more from y'all parents. I would love to hear y'all stories. If y'all know of a situation, if y'all know, if you yourself have been through something like this with the school system, speak to a shorty so that I can know a little more on how to go about the situation when I do fight the people against the school system.
Not from Chalmette High. Not from anyone here. Didn't get a text message. You go on social media and you see what's going on at Chalmette High, 7 cop cars.
And that's how you find out about the majority of these fights, about the majority of these problems, about these teachers doing what they do in these schools, about what's actually happening in these schools. It's through social media. Because to tell you the truth, to be honest with you, not even the crimes that we committed here in the urban community, in the hood, that don't even be hardly, that hardly be talked about in the news. They hardly cover certain news. Like they cover what the hell they want to cover. So we really don't even know half the stuff that's happening around us. Some of us only know about it because of people pulling out their phones and recording. Same thing with these schools. These kids are pulling out the phones and they're recording. And I know that a lot of people don't want to hear this, but at the end of the day, like I said, I'm going to keep fighting. I'm going to keep speaking on it. I'm going to show this, 2 more videos, and let's see what else. And then we're going to do the test y'all noggin quiz. But for me to do the test y'all noggin quiz, like I said, for y'all to earn the hoodies, the shirts, listen, y'all have to participate. Y'all have to answer them questions, y'all. And if y'all want to earn it too, like I said, listen, I forgot to say this earlier, so let me not say like I said. Listen, y'all do have to be subscribed. Y'all not subscribed because I'm gonna put the subscribers only mode. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. I don't know if one of my mods could tell me how to do it. Put the subscribers mode. Because when I do the test y'all noggin, I'm gonna put subscribers. Remember, subscribers mode only to do the test y'all noggin. So I'm gonna figure out how to do that while I'm doing all this and I'm speaking on this. So. Oh yeah, Angel, I told you I was gonna be here. Like I got more videos to react, and I would love to hear from more parents, and hopefully we get more, parents to come together. I could hear, more stories. I can hear more people's opinions, so that way it could also help me prepare myself from when I speak up to the school board and much more. Hold on, baby, hold on. What you say? Oh, you want to say hi? Say hi. Go ahead.
Hi. Goodbye.
All right, that was my shorty. My bad. But let's go back to the is this video over? Nope. Let's go back to reacting to the video.
And then under the comments, there's videos that's completely, it's like, there's no way this should be going on in any high school.
Some parents say the school's doing the best they can.
So I have these conversations with my son, and he has never said he's come home feeling unsafe, not once. And the police officers that walk these halls every day try.
But others say fights are getting out of hand where teachers can't stop them.
The problem is it's extremely overcrowded. The teachers, they're quitting. They can't even handle it. They're understaffed and overcrowded. That's the problem.
The teachers do not get paid near enough to deal with what they deal here.
We took those concerns to St. Bernard Superintendent Doris Fauché.
Has this been an issue so far this year?
Not really a major issue this year, but when we have a situation like this, I think the measures that we've put in place, everyone responded quickly.
Now, some of the parents, you could probably see, you've probably talked to some of them, they were very upset.
You know where I have a problem at? Where's the school footage? Why are we only able to see this? They say that all schools have cameras. Now, I want parents, listen, I did my research, only a few schools, and it's like the kindergarten classes. So shout out to them schools that put cameras into them kindergarten classes. They call, they have it put into the dojo. The parents can see when they're working, what their kids are doing. They can interact with the teachers. So shout out to them schools that actually got the programs. Stop.
To learn about this through social media. Is the school reaching out and letting parents know when these fights are happening?
The school has just put out the robocall to all parents. Our
robocall.
Immediate response is to stop the incident, take care of it, get classes resumed, and as we speak, classes are going on as normal. And then what we do is contact the parents.
Fauché says the school is taking preventative measures.
The sheriff's department and the school officials are working together to try to stop these particular incidents. We have counselors, we have social workers on campus. We work with students to try to find other ways to resolve these conflicts.
But Hills Jr. says it's not working.
I've seen a total of 6 fights break out in the first 2 weeks of school.
About how many fights have you guys had so far this year?
Throughout the entire school system?
No, I mean just here at this school.
I couldn't tell you, but nothing major that I know of.
Now, multiple parents tell me they wish there were more consequences for the students involved, so this would not be a normal experience at the schools, and we'll continue to look into this.
All right, Cassie, thank you so much.
You still want to keep trusting these teachers, these staffs? Like, what is going on in these in these schools that constantly, every day, We don't just hear about the shootings. We hear about these kids. We hear about the staff in these schools. What is the problem? What is the solution that we could bring to the table is my question. And I'm asking all parents out there. I think to put the subscribers mode, I have to go to my YouTube channel, don't I? All right, let's go into the next video real quick. And this happened. Let me see a new video. Shows. All right. So this is a different video. This is police trying to fight off dozens of teens during a Sunday brawl. And this wasn't in school. This was actually out in the community. Was it after school? Maybe. Was it before school? Maybe. It looks like it was after school. And this was in Boston.
Where is it written that America will not lead the world in manufacturing again? Now American workers are going to build a new clean
I really got to hear
economy.
this ad. Come on, y'all.
For the first time in a long time, we're investing in America and we're investing in ourselves.
Right, more than 20 young people were arrested over the weekend in connection to all of that violence. Many of those people are teenagers. We have new video this morning showing the moments two police officers were attacked in downtown Crossing Sunday night. One officer in a reflective vest is hit and taken to the ground. Investigators say another was put in a chokehold. Police say more than 100 teens flooded the streets outside the Boston Common movie theater, and that followed a brawl outside the movie theater at the South Bay Shopping Center. The police commissioner is now pleading for more support from parents.
I can't think of anything good that happens when you have that many young people at that age with no supervision or guidance whatsoever.
St. Anthony's Feast in the North End was also an issue where at least one fight broke out. In addition, Black clergy leaders and community activists are calling on Mayor Michelle.
Does anybody in the chat know how to do the subscribers mode only? I'm trying to figure this joint out.
Wu to declare a state of emergency. They are expected to release an independent review on Thursday with findings about violence in the Black community. We're live in Roxbury this morning. Brianna Borghi, WCVB News Center 5.
Oh, all right. The moderator did that. I was trying to do it. I don't know how it got done, but it got done. I want to thank whichever moderator did it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Bet. So in a minute, we're going to do the test your noggin. But I'm going to see something real quick. So let's end this right here. So these are fights that had occurred in the community, and these are mostly here in Philadelphia. I'm from Philly, so I want to cover I want to react to certain videos of the fights that happen here in our community. I want to hear your opinions, what y'all think. What can we do as communities to resolve these issues that we are having with our teens? Like, it's crazy how this video says Major Kenny speaks out on chaotic incident involving teens in Penn's Landing. So this happened in Penn's Landing here in Philadelphia. So if you're from Philly, you know where this occurred at. All right, but thank you, Word. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. All right. All right.
Can do. Still, those other details. Philadelphia Mayor Jim Kenney spoke out today about the large groups of teenagers that were roaming around the city last night, especially there by Penn's Landing. Simply put, he says there's just not much police can do. Still, those large crowds caused some big challenges for authorities and in some cases created dangerous situations.
There's not much that police can do because police only worried about, listen, I would get it if they want to catch, I guess they want to do these drug busts and all that shit, blah, 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 blah. I get it. But what is police going to do when they're getting calls, 100 calls a day, maybe 1,000 calls a day about violence? Not just, people fighting in the houses and stuff like that. We're having this issue throughout all communities worldwide with our teens, the adults, even the old heads, which kind of shocked me, but it shouldn't have shocked me when I first seen fights with the old heads. But listen, man, the old heads is kind of the ones that got me. Like, y'all know better. Get the fuck out my face with that shit. But right now, we're talking about the teens. Like, it's crazy when there has to be a warning sent out about how bad these teens are getting out here. But who's to blame? Why is the situation getting like this? Why is it getting out of control? Are we going to blame the kids? Are we going to blame the system? Or are we going to blame what? The parents? What is the problem? What is happening?
Action News reporter Maggie Kent joins us now live from Penn's Landing with more on what happened and what the mayor had to say about it today, Maggie.
Well, Sarah, as you mentioned, he said if the kids aren't doing anything wrong technically, and it is before curfew, well, then police can't step in. It's not constitutional. But now we're hearing from other local leaders who are saying that there are solutions already in place. There's free programming for kids at sites all across the city.
What programs? See, parents, if y'all don't put something, we don't do something, it's crazy because listen, already the law is preventing us from being parents. We can't chastise our kids. We can't punish our kids because to them it's considered abuse. That's what is considered to the people that are running this fucking system. Now, we have our kids out here acting like the grown-ups, the people that they look up to, shootings, fightings, gangs. I could just keep going. Y'all can get mad at me for what I'm saying, but the facts are out there. What are we going to do? Because we're going to lose our kids, whether it's to the system in a casket, because we're letting them do exactly what they want us to let them do. And I mean exactly what I'm saying.
There's about 200 juveniles down there at Penn's Landing. They had a male shoot off a firearm.
It's a perfect place to spend a holiday weekend, Penn's Landing. But it quickly turned chaotic last night as hundreds of teens dispersed after shots were fired. Videos in.
So basically, if the kids do something before curfew, the cops can't do nothing. If they do it after curfew, that's when the cops can act. Got it. I got y'all. We understand. Okay, I get it.
Photos sent into No Gun Zone, an online blog, are now under review by authorities. Police found 2 spent shell casings near Front and Chestnut. One child was beaten by others in a large crowd.
Police acted appropriately and cleared the crowd. There were some, I think someone was injured in some kind of fight.
Now, I want y'all to be mindful. We're not talking about gang members. We're not talking about adults out here. We're talking about teens out here with guns committing these type of violence. You would think like, damn, teens? Yeah. So who's to blame? Who do we blame this behavior on? We blame it on them? Is it something that they're seeing? Why are they doing this? Where are the parents at? Where are the parents? Are there parents in their life? Or is it that their parents are too busy? Listen, I've seen parents with maybe up to 3 to 4 jobs constantly. And even with them jobs, they're in their kids' lives. Trust me. So what is it that we're doing wrong in the urban community? I'm gonna leave that right there for y'all. Food for thought.
I think parents should know where their kids are and should take some responsibility, not just the government and the police.
Mayor Jim Kenney says Penn's Landing is where young people should feel safe to congregate, and police can't break up crowds of kids unless something turns dangerous.
We can't keep kids from gathering. It's not constitutional to stop them from gathering.
Councilwoman Catherine Gilmore Richardson is pushing for young people to gather at the city's community evening resource centers.
We have a safe space for our young people to go to each and every day from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. and they even provide them with a ride home.
There are 4 of these free centers throughout the city, with 2 more opening in June. activities include
cooking classes, video games, basketball.
And it is completely free.
Now, that's a good thing what that lady is doing. Now, y'all see what it is that I'm trying to do? Because these kids really need it. They need these resources. That's why I'm trying to get this community center up. I'm trying to get the money together so I can do it. At one point, I was close, but then, boom, I had to sit here, do this, do that, bam, 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 bam. Guess what? I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna do it from scratch again. I'm gonna sell hoodies. I'm gonna do all of that. So, like I said, today's merchandise is part of the merchandise that I sell. So, I am gonna give this away on the test your noggin in a minute. I got the questions here with the answers, so I'm gonna read them. Whoever gets the questions on per page right earns the merchandise. But let's do this. Let's react to these videos and talk about it real quick, and then I'm gonna end this live because I'm already 2 hours and 15 minutes in. It's not a bad thing. It's a Saturday. It's my day off. So let's do this while I can. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure you have, y'all. Help a shorty out. Get into the algorithm, y'all. Like, let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. Oh, press play.
Already 2,000 young people have taken advantage of these community evening resource centers. And again, 2 more are opening by June. Everyone wants to make sure that there's a preventative approach to issues like this, issues like what we saw here at Penn's Landing. It's live. Maggie Kent, Channel 6, Action News. Guys?
All right, Maggie, thank you.
See, so we're not just having issues in our schools. We're having issues in our communities. Now, this happened 23 hours ago. Teenager stabbed 9 times near a police Atlantic League. Woo! This one's new to me, so I'm gonna be reacting with y'all. This happened 9 hours ago. Oh, and I want guys, don't forget, like I said, once the shorty gets monetized, we will do the cash prize giveaways. We're going to do that with the merchandise, and I will be having by then the Writers for Life hoodies and much more. So help a shorty, like I said, share the video, like the video, help her get into the algorithm, but help me to get into the algorithm to bring awareness, to bring the news, to get parents to come together. Let's do this because we can make a change. It's up to us.
Philadelphia overnight, and it happened just feet away from where kids of all ages find a safe haven after school in South Philadelphia. NBC 10's Katie Zachary is live on Snyder Avenue with more on what we know and how local officers are reacting to this. Katie?
Hi, Tracy. Here's that popular youth center behind me, the Ford Police Athletic League Center. Those who run it say the block is a beacon of hope for kids. So to hear that 2 young people were stabbed right at the corner overnight is violence they don't want anywhere near here. Surveillance.
But the question is, what was your child doing all the way over there overnight? Why wasn't your child in the house safe? What are we doing? What is distracting us so much that our kids are out here doing whatever it is that they're pleased, whatever it is that they want, living the adult life like they're adults, but they're teens. Shit, we thought we had it bad in our childhood. Our kids are more out of control than what we was. But once again, who's to blame?
Video from a corner store at 6th and Snyder in South Philadelphia shows police arriving to the scene of a stabbing late Thursday night. Investigators say a 21-year-old was stabbed twice, a 16-year-old who was with him stabbed 9 times.
I mean, we're very angry. Plus, I found out late last night, so I'm very angry because this is off limits right here.
Feet away from the overnight stabbing is the Ford Pal Center, a police athletic league facility run by Officer Joseph Ellerby, better known to the kids who pass through these doors every day as Officer Joe.
All my years of power, we never had an incident on this strip right here, which is Snyder Avenue. That's very unique, very, very rare.
Ellerby is passionate about this place where young kids learn during the day and older students flock to after school. He's worked here for 23 years and continues to make sure students who spend hours here after school are safe and cared for. He says the kind of violence that erupted at the corner overnight has to stop.
My message to the youth out there, look, it's not that deep. think before you pull that trigger. Think before you do something. You know what I mean? Like you go throw your whole life away.
And those two stabbing victims were rushed to Philadelphia hospitals where they are being treated for their injuries. Police tell us no arrests have been made. No weapons were found at the scene. Coming up at 5 o'clock, we'll tell you about some good news, a new addition that was made here to the Powell Center behind me that's meant to help curb the violence and help kids and families in this South Philadelphia community. Reporting live along Snyder Avenue, Katie Zach.
Oh man, I was muted the whole time. Snap. And that's a good program to have, but I'm gonna be very honest. Like, that's in South Philadelphia. Kids here in North Philly need programs like that too. And I'm in North Philly. Like, I'm fighting to try to get these kids programs like that. A lot of these kids want to have these type of programs. And see, when I'm talking about, hold on. Children desire to be developed, they seek guidance. Whoever captures their imagination first becomes their influencer. And that's in fact something that I've been saying for a long, long time. These children imitate the people they look up to. So if you draw their attention, if you draw, if you catch them, if you seem cool to them, I don't know how to put this into words, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. You're who they're going to look up to. What the word just said is so factual. And that's what's happening right now. Now, this happened July 5th, 2023. Wait, hold on. No, we're not going to look at that one. Here we go. March 10th, 2023. Group of kids, 11 to 14, charged in brutal beating of a woman. This happened back in March. But I want y'all to see something. Group of kids, 11 to 14, charged in brutal beating of women in Center City, one still being sought. We're talking about kids in a brutal assault against a woman. Like, damn. This is what our kids are seeing. So this is what they're going to do. I hate these damn commercials. Oh, it started.
Center City, beating her unconscious. The young 5 new charges tonight for a group of kids. Police say attacked a woman in Center City, beating her unconscious. The youngest just 11 years old. Tonight, police say 7 of those 8 suspects have turned themselves into custody. And we're talking at 11.
7 of them turned themselves in. 7 of them had a conscience. 7 of them knew that they were doing something wrong. This shows you that our kids are very smart. But what are we teaching them? Are we still going to just blame the kids?
11-year-old, a 12-year-old, 2 13-year-olds, and 2 14-year-olds. A 7th suspect just turning themselves in. All are facing charges of assault, robbery, and theft over that vicious attack on a 34-year-old woman in the heart of Center City. It was only 7 o'clock at night. She was on her way to a hair appointment. Tonight, police are still looking for this suspect, the 8th and final person they say is behind this horrible attack.
Now, 7 kids being charged with the brutal assault of a woman. 1 is still on the run. Sounds like things that you would think only a grown-ass person would do, right? You wouldn't think that kids, 11 to 14, one will be running from the cops and the other one making confessions. February 19, 2023. So do we have any real mothers left in this world? But before this, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So let me take a little break real quick. And let me play the song that I love by Boozy real quick. I'm grateful. And later on, in a minute, I'll tell y'all why I play that song. 1 second. Let me play a song real quick. I gotta take a quick break. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, so I hope y'all enjoy the song. Give me 1 second. Keep sharing the video. Hit that like button. Help a shorty, like I said. And I'll be right back.
God damn, $40? Shit. This ain't enough, man.
Ungrateful motherfucker. Is this a life we live in? Everybody ungrateful. You can give a nigga love, but he still complain. Lace a nigga with a chain, make him scream his name. You can fall on your ass, be straight down bad. Nigga look the other way like they ain't seen a thing. You can buy a bitch whatever, she'll leave you, man. Jump ship, she ain't tripping cause she got a name. Niggas building up hate that they can't explain. Niggas shooting shots at you, now they want your slain. I never did nothing to him, but they got my man. If he wasn't bulletproof, he would've felt the same. Friends I reached my hand out to, they cut my hand. Took the word real nigga and they used it in vain. Ain't no rules in the game, man, these dudes, they done change. Sis ass niggas, most goons, now they lame. Bitch ass niggas doing bitch ass shit that a bitch do. You might as well wear a thong, man. Y'all ungrateful ass. Nigga mad cause I'm still in my bag and I respect it, can't equal up. Nigga kissing on a bitch, you was kissing on my dick. You was looking like a duck, nigga, what the fuck? TQ, you ain't never had a job till I gave you one. You was working at Cox KK. Ain't nobody wanna sign you but me, ask QCP. You got passed on, you ain't great. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to them. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to them. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 You can give a nigga money, but it still ain't enough. Keep it straight 100, but it still ain't enough. Real to the bone gristle, but the real ain't enough. You can cry for a nigga, but the tears ain't enough. Nigga kick you in your ass when they feel it coming up. Don't want you with a bag, cause they feel you got enough. When the shit hit the fan, now these niggas acting tough. If I don't get my bag, all I'm saying good luck. You ungrateful late. My dog like, how you let them even snake your ass? Them niggas paper bags to a real G, dog. I was waiting on my time to shine. Them niggas crossed the line, now all of them, they gon' feel me. Guys, you a bitch, nigga. Us black folks, we the one got you rich, nigga. You cutthroat, now y'all in the clique, nigga. On bleak, y'all better pay me my shit, nigga. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to them. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to them. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 Baby mama, she done hit me with the child support. Whole dirty ass bitch about the line coat. Well, that AMG Benz, I'ma need that back. Won't play it like that, you ain't about to keep that. Guess the bitch still mad cause her brother got wet. This the same nigga fuck your little sister in the cat. If you suck bleak dick while I fuck you from the back. You ain't never been shit but a fucking hood rat. You ungrateful lady. Go to jail, everybody tryna snake your ass. People feel you going down there, snake your ass. I'm about to rip these motherfuckers like paper bags. Cut off my daughter for life, you ungrateful lady. Girl called me a bitch ass nigga. Hold out. Ungrateful ass. Hold out. All this shit I did for this fucking child. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to them. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to them. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 I've been going through some shit, and this shit done got deep. Gotta realize everybody ain't cheap. How the fuck you do that when you represent the streets? Streets made you, and the streets made me. If you ask BG, you was on BC. The name that you got, I think you got that from me. Your fans all mad, acting like they can't see. The street cred gone, nigga, don't blame me. Shit your homeboy right, you ain't living like that. Everything that you rap, you ain't never did that. This other nigga talking, he a certified rat. Your co-defendant Ben gave me your paperwork, nigga. I gave you a video and verse, nigga, for the free. When you was trying to pay a nigga, bitch, I'm a G. Thought Turk felt the same way. Goddamn. Cause we all from the same place, Louisiana. Ungrateful. All I can do is shake my head. Ungrateful. At this point. Ungrateful. All y'all motherfuckers soft. These people so ungrateful. TQ. Ungrateful. Young Blue. Ungrateful. All y'all motherfuckers badass.
going through some things.
What's that? Yeah, I mean it worse.
Damn, Boosie.
Yeah,
Man, you blessing everybody in the neighborhood, boy. That's what I look out for you. Appreciate it.
all right, that's a fact. That's the reason I put that song on, because we're in an era where everybody's ungrateful. Like, it's sad to hear, the song. I say it's sad because besides the cursing in the song and, all that stuff that Boosie says that's personal, I could kind of relate because I've been there, done that. Like, we've done so many things for people that to at the end to have to turn around and be like, damn, you stabbed me in the back. Like, what did I do to deserve this? I've been nothing but thorough. Never wronged you for you to stab me in the back. But we're in an era where, yeah, that's what's going to be happening. That's what's happening. Like, people is ungrateful. Like, people want to take the credit for something that you have done and claim it as theirs. The sweat off your back, they want to say is theirs. Like, it doesn't matter how many tears you shed for a motherfucker. Like, they always going to be ungrateful. Like, it's crazy that even in this song, he said he had to cut his own daughter off. But I want to get onto that. Like, that's a problem that a lot of us women are having. And I'm not saying all women, but if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. Because this is not for everybody. But a lot of people take it as if it's, oh, it's for me. The message is for me. No, the message is not for you. I'm just talking in general. Because the problem with a lot of y'all women is that y'all put these kids against the dads. And there's dads out here that actually do for their kids. They don't have to do for nobody else but their kids. If you and this man has ended their relationship, his responsibility is to his child. I'm tired of hearing my baby dad is this, my baby daddy ain't shit. But you're the reason why the baby daddy can't be in the picture. You're the reason why we have so many fatherless kids out here in this world. Like, come on, let's get it together. Too many of y'all Delilahs and Liliths out here. The crazy part is the power of the P. Like, y'all women can get away with so much, the things that men cannot get away with. Real shit. Let's put Brick Lady as an example, and we'll get back into these fights. Because I'm going to use that as a great example. As a great example, this lady earned 41K off of motherfuckers out here, and she really scammed the shit out of women that fight for women's rights and, for women this, for empowerment, all that. They all fell for it. 41K. Shout out to damn DPOV Beef because he's found all the videos. If y'all haven't checked him out, go check him out. But he's exposed the people that have he's exposed her by reacting to videos of people that have exposed her, and nobody's talking about it. Not one single woman has talked about, except for one. So hold up, let me take it back. I'm going too fast. One woman has exposed it, and damn DPOV has, reacted to them videos, and thanks to him, I've seen the people, that have actually put these videos, has exposed this lady. My bad. But what's crazy is, right, a lot of y'all women haven't seen how she has scammed. Like, this lady was about to start a whole war. She had a whole lot of people on Gomo, a whole war against women and black men. Like, that's what's crazy. Real shit. That's why you should not always believe all women. And it's fucked up that this is me, a woman, a mom, a mother, a friend, a parent saying this. Because a lot of these women out here cannot be trusted. Look at this woman, scammed the shit out of everybody, talking about she got smacked in the face. We want to hear the extra. Hold on, let me put it up real quick. Let me look for it. Hold on 1 second. Instead of talking shit, Rachel, show them what you're talking about. Show them. Is it on the damn beef? Let me see. Y'all keep opening these doors and these flies keep coming in and it's getting irritating. Let me see. Brick. These niggas in the music. Close the door to me because it sounds even louder. Hold on 1 second, guys. I might have to switch my account. Hold on 1 second, because I think it's on my other account that I have them on. Hold on 1 second. My bad. Let's see. All right, that's one video he did right there, but we talked about that video already. No, I want the recent video that he just did. Here we go. Boom. So, damn D, don't strike me, don't strike me. Shorty is just trying to show everybody what she's talking about, and a lot of people don't know about you. Oh, what did I do? Not what I was trying to do. I need to share my screen. 1 second, then I'm gonna check the chat real quick. Just give me 1 second. I want y'all to listen to this.
Wait. What's going on here? She got $41,000. Lord Jesus have mercy. Look like we got an update. Salute to MTR. Make sure y'all go check him out. Phenomenal content creator. Salute to the young man. He's over there doing his thing, man. Salute to you. Keep on doing your thing, man. I was watching your video. I definitely want to make a reaction to your video, sir, if you don't mind me doing so. I watched this video and he has brought some interesting news brought to the table. Now, this individual young lady that got hit by the brick seems to be under investigation. Yeah, she's under investigation. Wow.
Now, I like this video because, listen, I tell y'all, I like when Dan B reacts to these videos. He's not wrong, though. This man, listen, regardless, besides all the other stuff that, the beef channel that he has, the YouTube problems, this man, if you listen to the videos that he reacts, he's very smart. I like his perspective. Him, the word, Nate the Great, but Damn D shows the videos, and I want y'all to see this video. This lady, actually, on this video, as y'all can see, he's reacting to this video, and y'all see this lady just made $41,000. $41,522. And this is why I told y'all the last time. Like, I had a couple people tell me, they DM me like, oh, I should be with the woman empowerment. Why am I talking against her? I'm not talking against her. I just don't agree with what she did. Like, I don't agree with what she did. She's dead wrong. Like, she scammed the shit out of people. And I'm trying to figure out how is it that a lot of women did not notice that she was scamming people. There's something off with her story. Even with the man that was a witness and he said his story, people were giving him lashback because he spoke on it. Oh, you just sat there and watched. There must have been a reason why this man sat there and watched. I'm not going to sit here and take a side. I've learned through social media, the same way that I've learned in these streets, not to just take somebody's side. Because once you defend that person, you're going to be the one pulling that knife out your back. This shit is not a game. Like, people have lost their lives defending people. And at the end, they shouldn't have had stepped in. They shouldn't have said nothing. They shouldn't have done nothing. They should have walked away. Because people forget that there's people out here, they got families they got to come to at the end of the night.
For allegedly GoFundMe scam. Now, as you see, she got a whopping $41K already so far for this young lady that got hit by a brick, quote unquote. I don't know. But word around town is something just ain't right. Something just ain't right. Something ain't right about this situation right here. And MTR going to break it down and I'm going to give my opinion. But something ain't right, man.
Something just ain't right. Matter of fact, hold up. We bring it back. Come rewind.
Blessings, young Reyes. Blessings.
Something just ain't right.
Something just ain't right.
Many of you have seen beyond the assault itself. Rhoda is now the subject of online attacks and accusations of scamming. Okay, it's interesting also as well that this post comes up right after money has slowed down.
All that money.
These are baseless claims.
Now, if y'all want to see this part right here, y'all can go check out Damn D POV, right? But I'm going to fast forward to the part where this lady, he reacts to this lady making an audio against, towards the GoFundMe and exposing the brick lady. So let's see if I'm a little
My history,
closer.
anyone that's ever been assaulted, they give you that police report, but she's not telling us
action based on our findings.
Actually called HPD, the Houston Police.
Here we go.
In any way.
Not only did she contact GoFundMe, she actually called HPD, the Houston Police Department, to see if that young lady filed a police report. Shout out to the queen of accountability, boys.
Facts. Shout out to that queen. Shout out to Damn D reacting to that person that reacted to this lady. Because if not, I wouldn't have seen it. But I want y'all to hear what this lady says. And she has some good questions. I want to know why a lot of people didn't catch on the way this lady has.
She's definitely holding her accountability, and I like it.
Yes, hi. I wanted to check the status of a police report. An African-American woman said that over a week ago she was assaulted with a brick by a black man, and no one's been able to find this assailant. So I just wanted to make sure that the police report was filed because we're concerned citizens.
She said she made a police report. She made one.
Okay. The thing about it is she might have made that police report, but she's not telling us what the assailant looks like. So how does that help empower?
Yo, y'all hear how ignorant this dispatcher is in the beginning? But you know what's crazy? I agree with Dan D. This lady actually put her in her place though, in a respectful way.
Black women who might be in the Houston area.
Ooh, boy, she ain't playing, boy.
That's what I'm saying, because the police department is not giving us any information as well. Even if she did go to you guys and file the report, how come you guys are not updating your sites on what we need to be looking for? I mean, a man assaulted a woman for saying no to her, for him asking her for a number. I think we should know at least what the guy looks like so we can be on alert and help out.
Very fair.
Okay.
Facts, facts, facts.
She on your ass, Mr. Postman.
So we're just making sure this isn't a hoax because she keeps giving people updates but not telling us anything about the assailant. If I was attacked with a brick, I'm going to tell you he's tall with dreads, gold teeth. We have nothing.
Something. Tall, light skin, dark skin, curly hair, no hair, bald head.
Her saying she filed a police report, that's not enough for us.
Okay.
And this incident happened over a week.
Yo, whoever that lady is that's receiving this call, she like, okay, what you want me to do?
A couple days ago.
This passion confuses shit, but listen, at the end of the day, more people got to do what this lady's doing right here. Because, like, who gonna keep donating? This lady made $41K off of people that fell for her scam. $41K. Y'all could sit here and donate to a lady that sit here and scam. And you could tell it was scam from the beginning. I even said it, and I had a lot of women get mad at me, but I don't care. Because I'm going to speak, and I'm going to stand 10 toes down on what I say and what I feel and what I believe in. This lady was dead ass wrong, and she is the reason. She is one of the people that make all these men look so fucking... Phew, she make a lot of women look wrong, too.
And we still know nothing. I just want to confirm that it is an investigation going on. She couldn't even tell us that much. Anyone can file a police report, but how does that empower the next black woman who could be a victim of this man with the brick? That's all.
Facts. How does that empower any woman? How can anybody help when they're being scammed? How can anybody speak their story when women like this are out here lying? Because it makes it hard. That's why a lot of women don't get believed because of women like this.
Mm-hmm.
Same. Osman, Osman. Rhoda, Roda. She went live on TikTok September the 3rd to let everyone know that she was assaulted. So that's how long this case has been, and we know nothing. And I just want to make sure my family is safe. That's all.
And we're already September 16th. Shout out to my son. I hope he enjoys his birthday. Listen, I just had to throw that in there. But damn, we're already on September 16th. Like, what's up?
Yes, because her being a black woman saying that there's a man going around assaulting black women for not giving up their phone number, that's pretty dangerous. And in my history, anyone that's ever been assaulted, they give you a description of a person. We know nothing of what this black man looks like. We just know he's black. And that's just not enough for us when it's been almost a week and a few days.
I think what's interesting about this.
I like what she's doing, boy. I see how she flipping this, right? Because that's what this individual, well, not the individual that you hear, but that girl that, you know, got hit with the brick.
Listen to what he's saying. This man right here is very smart.
That's what her whole campaign was. You know, black men attacking black women and black men not defending her. So, okay, we need to know who this black man looked like, because not only is should she be in fear, other black women should be in fear too. So, black woman, we're trying to protect you. We want to know who this guy is. Black.
But notice how her focus wasn't on the attacker. Her focus was on the black man that allegedly stood by and did nothing. And when we saw the video, I told y'all, listen, there wasn't just black men standing there. There was women out there in that crowd. So if these people stood there and did nothing, there must have been a reason. Like,
Yes, correct. I was going to say probably though that even if let's say hypothetically if it was real and they saw two people like that, they're probably thinking both of them are crazy at the same time. Like, I'm not saying it's right, even if it was, but I'm saying, let's say hypothetically it was real, right? And both of them, like that. Basically, the people there, everyone else is thinking, I don't think I want to step in. Both of them are crazy. So basically, yeah.
But it's crazy though, because I don't justify that the man hit this lady with a brick if he did, right? But it's only but so much, like the witness was saying. This lady was degrading him. This lady was doing all this. He could have walked away like a real man. But let's put it like this. Let's make it have somebody, you young Riaz, and be real. You coming across an altercation like this, if it was a lady that did this to you, and you would have ran by your impulse, would you have did what this man did to the lady, allegedly hit her with a brick, or would you have walked away?
Nah, I would have walked away.
See? So at the end of the day, I can't justify him hitting her with a brick, but I'm going to sit here and be very honest. Me as a human, I could understand why certain people would react. It's like, damn, if I don't dip this right, like if I don't pin this right here, if I don't end this right here, we're going to keep on doing the same shit. This could have been, if it's true, somebody that she's had more than one altercation with, and he got fed up, like, all right, there's no walking away from this. So he reacted back, hit the chick with the brick. I can't justify it, but we're humans. It's only but so much water you can fill up a cup with without it overflowing.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
at the end of the day,
sorry. What I was saying is for me, yeah, of course I'll walk away, but I'm saying depending on what day it is and what mood I'm in, basically. So you can keep saying so much to me, though. Basically, I can stand there and take it for so long until either I will cry or I get mad or I will literally shut down.
and that's a fact, but not everybody's like that. Some people can't control their anger. Some people are still learning how to control their anger. And when I'm gonna be honest with you, if this would have been to Rachel a couple years back, I would have reacted the same way as that man. Because back then, I didn't have patience. It took my kids humbled me. I'll be very honest with that. Like, it took my kids for me to humble my ass. Because how can I lead? How can I show them if I don't lead by example? So at the end of the day, I had to change a lot of my ways, and I had to re-educate myself and reteach myself how to do certain things. So reacting like this at the end of the day, whether you're a man or a woman, it's fucked up, but I'm gonna be very honest, there's still people out there that don't know how to control their anger. And even though there's no justifying what this man did, if he did do it, which it looks like is not real, because can't nobody identify the attacker. Nobody has identified this attacker. It's just something's off in this story. So at the end of the day, regardless, I'll be telling everybody, watch what you say, because if your words can't match your fist, sit the fuck down somewhere and mind your business. Because it seems like this lady has a tendency of doing this over and over. Now, I can understand why the people just watched, but why didn't nobody dial 911? What's going on with the police report? What's up with the update? Usually in a case like this, everybody's updated. Something's off. So shout out to this lady for, taking action and asking all the right questions. And shout out to DMD for bringing this video out, because a lot of us wouldn't have known about this video. So let's keep listening to the audio, and then I'm going to go on to the next video of community fights. And then we're going to start to test your noggin. Hopefully we got enough people in the room. If we don't, we'll see what happens.
Black woman? I like where she's going with this. Yes. I like it.
Brick. Now, off the top, going live, being there, her for this person, majority of women
On the lookout for. So if we see this individual, we can call it in and help you. We need to be on the lookout for. So if we see, you can say you filed the police report, but can you at least tell us what we need to be on the lookout for? So if we see this individual, we can call it in and help you. That's all.
He has no information, so there's no way you're gonna know.
No information.
So
Wow.
is that why you guys haven't been able to report anything to the public? Because you guys don't have enough detail?
If she don't give any information, how we supposed to go find somebody?
That is very true, ma'am. And I'm sorry that's happening. Is there anything we can do as the public to help her? Because we're just concerned.
There's nothing you can do for her but pray for.
So pray for, okay. And I'm sorry.
She say there ain't nothing you can do but to pray for it. You know that's somebody, mama. That is definitely somebody.
All right. So I don't want to play all damn these video. If y'all haven't checked him out, let me see. Can I? Is this his link? I don't know. We'll find out. Hopefully that's his link. I'll copy it. I don't know if I could do it, but let me stop sharing this real quick. I'm gonna leave his link down there. So hold on 1 second. Oh, you can speak, Young Reyes, if you want to, while I put the video back on.
Yeah, but no, not really. I think I've got what I got. But no, I'm just gonna wait.
So, how do you feel about the school situations?
Probably the best idea. The school situations, yeah, probably cameras needed though. Best camera you should get instead, get a ring camera though, basically. Because when you actually get a ring camera, it's like sensors and stuff like that. So basically, whenever you move and open through the doors and stuff with a ring camera, you can actually, it will catch you though. So you don't have to use computer or anything with them cameras. All you gotta do is take your phone now, and then when you have the app, you can go through a ring camera, and whenever you're not at home, you can use that and actually see what's going on at home and everything like that. And also with a ring camera, if someone steps foot at your door, you know exactly what happens.
Blessings, Marissa. Blessings. I didn't know you was back here.
I just sent a message. I'm saying backstage, sis. Good
Yeah, I'm back.
afternoon, Young. Good afternoon, Rachel.
Blessings, my bad. I was, I'm back and forth from the videos in the StreamYard, so at times I can't really, unless I see the message on the phone.
No apologies, boo. I totally understand. And I'm just getting in from food shopping, so I just saw that you tagged me on this, and I said, while I got the downtime now, let me hop on and be in support.
I'm glad that you're on here, because you know what's crazy? You're a mother and you're a woman. As a woman and as a mother, how do you feel about these situations that we're having about our kids, having these fights in our communities, the issues that they're having in our schools, the teachers coming in high and drunk? There have been teachers that have been arrested for, bringing in meth and coke into schools. They've arrived drunk. I mean, I could just keep going down the list with it. How do you feel, and what do you think as a parent is the best solution?
I think first and foremost, it has to go both ways. Meaning, us as parents, we need to, for one, keep it real with our kids, educate them of the downfalls of drugs and all that stuff, and making unwise decisions. Also, I feel that the state should fully examine all these teachers each year. It should be every 6 months drug testing for them.
There's a problem with that. There's a problem with that though. Coke leaves your system every 3 days.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
I said, Coke leaves your system every 3 days, so it's kind of hard to catch them if they're addicted to Coke.
Well, this is true.
Same thing with the alcohol. Now, what they can catch if you have a teacher that smokes wet, that teacher that's on heroin. But for this, it can't be. And if they want to do a drug test for real, it shouldn't be a urine test. It should be a blood test, because that's the only way you can actually catch the Coke in their system. The urine test that they do, the Coke is going out your system 3 days. Urine test ain't gonna work.
And now that they have lifted the made some states legal with marijuana. Not saying that, look, I indulge in marijuana, and that doesn't make us do anything crazy, but I feel like whatever you do, it should be kept away from the schools. them stiffer drugs, I feel like they need to you know, have something a system down where they can enforce these things in the school system, because
Yeah.
really they're just
I'm gonna add something to that. There's one thing as well. We're probably gonna have to actually, to keep security tight as well, because basically, yes, I agree to that point as well. But you also gotta keep in mind that if you take away them things, I'm not saying it's right, but in the same way, basically, they will find backdoor ways to find how to do it. They'll do it illegally, basically. Like, dealers will find different ways to basically get in their product through these places and stuff. So you're gonna have to probably, security as well, and also teaching the children on, if a person like this approaches you, don't speak to them. Because think about it that way.
yeah, the school system in this country sucks. Unfortunately,
Yeah, UK's the same as well. UK's the same as well. There's like private schools and stuff like that. My brother, I
yeah,
think, is all private
it don't.
school and stuff like that. There's like dealers or something like that that actually deal through there.
It really doesn't matter where you're from.
Facts.
There's always something. This is the reason why the teaching starts home first.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
With me having three young and Puerto Rican children living in the projects, I had no choice but to educate them on certain things. No, I'm not going to be there to see their every move, but at least I can educate them the pros and the cons of doing things that is going to take you out of your element.
Mm-hmm.
Am I sounding clear?
Yo,
Yeah,
listen,
that's true.
So
putting
we have to. It's vital because our parents didn't do it. We kind of just saw it and learned on our own, and some of us indulge in the stronger drugs, and some of us just um stay stuck on the marijuana. Some of us became codependent on alcohol, which I feel is another drug that is legal.
Mm-hmm.
That causes harm. Different things.
It's a fact.
With the education, we have to keep it raw and uncut especially with our young boys.
And
Yeah, that's true, but it's not about what you say, it's how you say. You can tell everything to your child, it's about how they take it in. So it's not about what you say, it's how you say. You can tell them everything on it, or full anything, and I fully agree with you, but I'm saying the way you say and stuff like that,
Right.
basically, like, break it down for them and stuff. Give it to them, like, step by step for them to understand, because
That's
not everyone is made to actually gain information this fast.
that's true. But see, Marissa makes a point, and I get where you're coming from, but I get where she's coming from. And she's kind of saying it in the way the word said it earlier. Because listen, these kids look up to us. You look up to your parents. At the end of the day, let me ask you a question, young Riaz, while you're here, right? Who you looking to make proud? The world or your parents?
Crazy though. Mostly my parents actually though do anything and anything basically to make them proud, but they want me to, Other than that, I'm pretty much in it from beyond that actually though. But
And what do you
mostly
think they
my
want
parents.
you to? What do you think they want you to do? They want you to
They
be
want
able
me.
to defend yourself. They want you to be able to do the things that you're supposed to when they're not here. So,
Mhm.
as a parent, right, our job is to protect, defend our kids, educate our kids. But see, it's like Maritza is saying, a lot of these people depend on the system to teach our kids, and that's where we're going wrong. A lot of these parents are too busy worrying about when is their next high, when are they going to do this, how much money they're going to spend on the next car, how much money they're going to spend on the next trip, when they should be sitting here. How's your day, son? How was school? You need any help? Like, regardless of anything, your ups and downs, you don't give up on your kids. And there's too many parents out here that are actually giving up.
This
You
is
see how
true.
she was saying
True.
how a lot of people are depending on the drugs. She's not lying. A lot of us are dependent on the drugs. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to say I'm a victim to that, because I'm not saying that I depend on marijuana, but I'm going to say that if I don't smoke, I don't really have an appetite. But that's due to the incidents that I had as a minor. Because of what happened to me, my insides are messed up. Like, it's a miracle that I had 3 kids, and I'm not supposed to have them 3 kids. I don't have a, excuse me, young Riaz, because you're on the panel, but I don't have a regular period like a lot of women. I don't experience that stuff like a lot of women do. So at the end of the day, my childhood was messed up. I had to learn a lot of things on my own. So when I was younger, I used to get high off of pills. I used to pop the Xannies that I was prescribed, get, drink, smoke weed, and do all that shit. Like, smoke cigarettes, all of that. I'm not going to sit here and lie. We all go through a phase. I went through my phase too. I can't sit here and speak on something if I didn't go through it. That would make me a whole hypocrite.
See what?
That's why
Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
That's why I'm speaking on it. Like, listen, I've stopped all that bullshit when I had my kids. I've realized that my past doesn't determine who I am. And it took me a minute, but it took for me to take all the toxic people out my life. It took for me to grow up just a little bit and realize that I cannot react to every situation. It took for me to realize that once I had them kids, my life wasn't my life no more. So, like, a lot of us have to grow up, and we're not. Somebody has a echo in their background. I'm not sure who it is.
It's probably my ass.
Oh,
Sorry.
shit.
Let me see if I'm muted, and
So-
you tell me yes or no. Hold on.
Yeah, I had to mature quickly after when I was 17 years old.
Yeah,
so
but
when I
young
said
Ray-
stuff, basically, I said something though that I lost control of myself of, and I made both my parents mad and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, what have I done here? And then, when they gave me that face, I knew I had to do something.
And that's what I'm saying. See, your parents are really into your life, and a lot of parents aren't in their kids' lives. Maritz is a part of her kids' life. Like, listen, we all have a past, but like I told you, I had to learn that my past doesn't determine who I am right now and my future. So at the end of the day, right, even though I still, hang with Mary Jane, I don't expose my kids to it. I don't sit here and I play around with them. I don't sit here and I think my kids are my friends. I'm a mom first, then I'm a friend second. And what I mean by a friend second, I understand the concept of being a friend to your kids, because they need a shoulder to lean on the same way we need a shoulder to lean on. They have a life the same way we have a life. They have problems the same way we have problems in their world, the same way we have problems in our world. So we can't just treat them like fucking complete strangers or they're in boot camp all day. We have to, listen, when you're a mom, it's protection, education, so many things that can go about it. I said it earlier, and I'm over here because I'm trying to make a long story short, but all that, you're a doctor, you're everything, right? And your child is a reflection of you. Like I tell my kids every day, listen, to make a long story short, every action that I have has consequences to them. It reflects on them. Every action that they do, the consequences lean on me too. So at the end of the day, what I do represents them. What they do represents me. I got to teach them responsibility. I got to teach them honesty, loyalty, respect. That has to come from me. Morals. That has to come from me. I can't expect the teacher to do it. And that's the problem that we're having nowadays. Like, even though, me and Mary Jane hang, I don't leave my problems on my kids. My problems are my problems. My world should not be on their world. If anything, they should be leaning on me. At this age, on me. Like I told a lot of people, I had to make the hardest choice this year ever. And that was to teach my son. Listen, I even had the principal tell that boy, oh, your mom doesn't want you. That's what pissed me off. And I got on a Facebook Live. Nigga, don't tell my son I don't want him. Don't say this shit. I want my son. I just can't have him with me until he decides to do what he has to do so that I can have him here with me and his siblings. There's a big difference. And as a principal, he fucked up. And then when I was looking into it, I was sitting here, I was like, yo, my son is nothing but a paycheck. It doesn't matter if it's a private school. It doesn't matter if it's a charter school. It doesn't matter if it's a public school. Our kids are nothing but checks. We have to sit here and stand up and make that difference. We really want to make a change. We have to do what I'm doing. A lot of people are scared of doing what I'm doing, and it's standing up to the school people, not the system, because the system is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's the people running the system that we have to sit here and fight. And a lot of people, I'm scared. This is going to happen. How are we going to get anything done if we're sitting on our asses complaining and whining? Our ancestors didn't die for nothing. They died for us to make a difference. We're not slaves no more, but we're free slaves. And we can change that. We could change it, and we've proven it time after time. I'm a living example. I'm still fighting. I could give up right now. I could let my depression give in because trust me, I'm fighting it. I could let my bipolar kick in and use that as an excuse and as a crutch. But I choose to sit here and look at the reality and listen to what the people are telling me and share my story with them in the hopes that they can stand up, because I'm not looking for a follower. I'm looking for leaders that are not scared to speak up.
Yeah, that's true. For me, my dad had to fight for, like, when I was in school and stuff, like in UK and everything. He had to fight constantly every time, no, for the support I'm entitled to. Like, first time he asked them, they rejected, and he kept fighting, and that's how I got here.
And that's how we're going to get it. Maritza was going to say something.
I was trying to make sure, just in case you called my name. I figured, I'm always with the thing. See my face in the natural. I'm looking like Popeye.
She's a
But,
beautiful, beautiful Afro Latina. Sorry, I had to say it.
I'm pure Puerto Rican, but
Hey, listen, it's in our bloods. You see that curly hair? We ain't get it from the European side. We ain't get that curly. We ain't get our curly hair from the European side. So I'm gonna represent my Jamaican and African Indians. Taino all the way to the fullest. So if you're a Taino, listen. If you're a Taino and you from Puerto Rico, the black is in you. We can't deny it.
You see how you're more in the
I'm from
Spaniard.
Persian ancestry.
Well, you're not more Spaniard because you have a little color. And we both know that we have colorism in our own culture, especially Puerto Ricans.
And that's a big problem.
I'm more landing to the Taino. My grandmother, when you see her, you see it.
Like my
when
great grandma.
you see me, you see her. You
No,
feel what
my
I'm
grandmother.
saying? So we got that mixture of African, Spaniard, and Taino Indian. So it's a beautiful mixture. But anyway, to elaborate what you were saying about keeping it real, as far as I still indulge. I don't sugarcoat anything. Even when they was kids, the only thing I never used to do is smoke in front of them. You can't distinguish the smell because they know what it is when they was walking through the halls in the hood. You feel what I'm saying? So I had to teach them as we were coming in and they seen drug dealers making a sale, or the young people standing by the mailbox inside smoking their weed. And I used to always just tell them, I said, look, I'm not going to be here to walk you along life, but there are decisions that you will have to make. If you want a successful life, and I used to use their Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they was heavy in it. I say, you see these Yu-Gi-Oh cards? When you indulge in heavy drugs, like crack, because that's what was it, heroin, cocaine. I said it subtracts. I said even if you abuse marijuana, it subtracts from you getting the things that you desire, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
and not everybody can smoke. Not everybody can smoke Mary Jane.
When these things occur and you get pressured, remember what you see when you come out your apartment on a daily. Do you want to be that example? Because you already see what they're showing. You feel what I'm saying? They're showing that they're damn near sleeping standing up. They're looking malnourished. They're looking dirty. And it's like, and let me just say this. Most people that indulges in the heavy drugs they come intelligent, but it's the choices that they made thinking that one hit and I won't do it no more. That one hit may cause them forever. Some of them survive and get out of it, and some of them die from their poor choices. So although they older now, they share certain things when they started smoking weed and stuff like that. I'm glad I didn't see it. But at the same time, I thank God that they didn't make decisions to go heavier. And if they did, I don't know about it. Because me and their dad, I was what you call the black sheep of the family, but I always stood in my head I didn't have this when I was coming along in school. I didn't have my mother and dad coming to PTA meetings, open house. These are the things that are very important in a young kid's age. They need to see you proactive. If you want kids to be successful, show yourself. Even if you're not totally there. Half the damn time I was asleep.
Facts.
I was sleeping because of the job hours that I did.
She
I
said,
did from my hours was from 10 to 6:30 in the morning. So when they see me, it's to get them dressed, and then when they on their way to school, I'm sleeping. And most of their events is in the evening, so of course I have to make some sacrifices. Um, and now I can say and thank God for the tough love that I have given them. The experience that I experienced coming up mold me to mold them.
facts.
You
And
know
that's
what
what
I'm
you're supposed to
saying?
do as a parent.
If they needed extra help, I had family members that was highly intelligent. There go extra credit, everything. I was involved. I was hands on, regardless of what I was what I was dealing with mentally.
And that's what it's supposed to do.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, of course.
I can say now, my oldest is working at a hospital, transporting patients and taking vital signs because he is in school to be a radiologist. He will be
Okay.
30 in November. My middle son, which is going to be 26, the 30th this month, he has his
It's a
associate.
Libra.
Yes, he is. He has his associates in bachelor science, computer science, something like that. I don't know. I just know he got it. But he's back in school to do psychology because he's very intelligent. And my youngest just turned, I don't even know if he's 22 or 23. You know, I see now where my parents forget the ages. But he just graduated with his bachelor's for business administration.
Let me
So
pause right there.
these things that me and their dads, because it's two dads. Because just
And you're
because the
good with both
first one
dads,
didn't
right?
work out, I had two baby daddies.
And I said, no, I'm saying you got a good co-parenting with both dads, right?
Well, the first one wasn't,
I
and
understand.
just keep it. He's a Scorpio. He didn't see the reason of me fussing. He was barely there financially. I can't say he wasn't there. He was actually not as much as I would like it, but he
I
was
understand.
there.
Mhm.
His my son's grandparents was amazing. I didn't have no worries in the world. So he did have a village. And then when I met my significant other that I'm with now, he took the role as the I don't like to call step pops. He's the bonus dad that was actually
Hey,
in the house.
I like that. Oh, wait. I gotta make a shirt. She just gave me an idea. Oh man, shirts for all dads. Bonus dad. Yo,
Bonus
oh,
dads, some step
Cool.
pops, ain't
That's
nothing
nice.
step about them. If they step up in a role to guide the children that are not biologically there, I consider them a bonus. Because what one dad lacks, the other one picks up. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
my mom, my
So,
mom was
but
always there since, when I was growing up. Basically, she was always there. Both, basically, before my siblings were born, both my parents worked, but I always had my auntie there too. So basically, I had people around me and he was taking care of me and pushing me. My mom's the first person to actually push me, though. She was like, no. Everyone else was like, okay, they accept me, but it was like limitations at first. And then it was like, my mom's the only one to push me, and that's how I got here. Cause
yes, it's a fact.
so
That's
well,
how it's supposed to
I
be.
had a rough childhood.
Yeah, see,
And I only learned from what was done for me. So I always said, when God blesses me with kids, which is our first ministry before anything, we're supposed to lead them the way God wants them to, right?
X.
So, although I was struggling mentally with my past trauma and being insecure, not knowing where I fit in this world, I made sure made sure that they didn't fall into that category like I did. So
That's
I
right.
had to be the one to put my shit to the side to make sure I was there. Half sleep, but I was there. And today, my youngest one said, "You know what, Mom? We didn't know we were struggling because you and Dad always made a way." You feel what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Even though
Yeah.
shit, I was struggling shit to pay my rent behind, trying to make sure I paid up on my note. My man trying to find a stable job because of the type of work he did. So living in the hood wasn't a walk in the park, cheap rent. That shit was going according to what we was bringing home. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
And that's
So
what's
I
happening.
must be so
I
blessed
didn't I
though,
didn't
because I
chose
got
the
both
struggle
my
because I didn't
parents
want that
home.
in
I
the
got a
mental.
nice.
You feel what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying? And I
Yep.
always tell them, look, I'm gonna chastise you. I'm gonna pop you when you're misbehaving, but I'm not gonna abuse you because
And
I
that's
know it scarred me for life.
and that's where we're going wrong. And that's why I said earlier, I said we have to break free from the chains of society and be who we're really meant to be. A lot of us is going by, listen, we're not in that dinosaur age era. Like I told that to my son's principal. Like we had a big whole argument. When I got on that Facebook Live was because he really pissed me off the way he was talking. Listen, you're not going to tell me to reward my son every time he's bad. If the reward system doesn't work, you know what we're doing? Because y'all decided to do this behind my back because I had stopped doing it because it wasn't working. I did. I asked. I begged for the help for the services back because they took them out because allegedly he was doing good. I told them
Right.
he's not doing good. He's doing good because he has services. But other than that, without them services, my son will be stuck in his computer all day because that's all he wants to do. Nobody could get him to come out. I understand it's part of the autism, but I've raised my son. He knows from right and wrong, and he has proven it to us time after time. That's why I tell a lot of parents that have kids that are on the spectrum, stop acting like they kids that don't understand or they're retarded because they're not retarded. Listen,
Right.
these kids understand. Young Riaz is the living example. That's why I don't ever mind having Young Riaz up here because I want people to understand that just because you're on the spectrum doesn't mean that you're stupid. This is
Right.
a very
Exactly.
smart.
My parents balanced it out basically. They
Yep.
rewarded me, and basically I was, but all three was equal. But at the same time, my mom was
Mhm.
basically like she do want to discipline you, and sometimes though doesn't have to be physical. All you could do though is she gives me this one face. You know, when you give your that face to your child when you're like, oh, I'm so I'm very disappointed in you. The moment she gives me that face and stops speaking to me is the moment I actually learn very quickly, because you can
See,
shout at me as much as you want, you can ban me as much as you want. I'm still end up repeating. If you stop speaking to me, I'll learn.
but I think
Yeah,
the parents are allowed to chastise their kids. Here in the United States, we're not allowed to do that no more. They've taken our rights away from us because of these schools. And I'm gonna say because of these schools because I've done my research. I've done enough
I
research. I'm
think
not gonna say,
it's mainly because one of many reasons is because the some parents overdo it.
"Sure, do
You
they?
feel what I'm saying? So I don't
Do
think
they?"
they restricting you from chastising your kids, or do I blame the
But
action?
here's my
Yeah.
thing. I agree with you, but here's my thing. What are we going to do about it? You want to know why? Because the parents that ain't doing wrong to their kids are the ones landing behind bars. And the parents that are fucking abusing their kids are the ones that have time to be out here. Oh, we're going to have a case pending. We're going to see you in front of a judge. Da-da-da-da. But their kids are actually abused. They have to go into the system. These parents that are actually doing their job as parents, just because you told your child you had a bad day and said shut up and then apologize, this kid goes to the counselor. Guess who goes to jail now because of that, because of that new law they made? Now it's considered abuse. You cannot even say go into a corner and tell your child to be on his knees no more. It's considered abuse. So basically they're stripping us from everything, because when you land on jail, now you have to fight to come out free, and then your son has to watch his ass because still won't get another ass whooping just for you to go back to jail
Right.
because of the way everything is, because that's my child. And I'm gonna be very honest, like I don't care who gets mad. We need more moms like this. We need to start speaking like this more. The way Marissa speaks, the way Nate speaks, the way the word speaks, the way all these YouTubers that I'm talking about speak. Yo, shout out to Miss 504 because she's somebody that brings awareness like I do. But we need to start speaking up. Stop being scared. Listen, you know what we do over here? There's a saying that there's a rapper, there's a reggaeton artist says in Spanish, and he's Oh my God, Héctor Lidito. Héctor, right? Héctor says el miedo lo guardamos en la gaveta. So you know what we do over here? We put our fear away in a fucking drawer and we stand the fuck up for what we believe in. Put that fear in a drawer and stop being scared because you're going to lose your child. It's not the system that we need to fight. The system is doing what it's supposed to do. We are not. We
They
are being
failing our
scared.
kids.
Too
They
many.
failing our kids big time.
Yeah,
We're
so
failing
it's
them.
also because my mom's a Pakistani anyway, and Pakistani parents are different. So I got a little bit of, the way I was raised is, yes, I was raised in a Western country, and I've got that upbringing, but I've got a bit of that Pakistani upbringing, so I still had a bit of a traditional upbringing, but it's mixed up.
Listen,
But
it's okay.
can I also say this? Man, you don't have autism, Reyes.
No, don't say that. I have that since 5. It's just that I've shown you signs that have improved.
No,
Trust me.
I say this not to be in disrespect of you. I commend you. I have an autism cousin that is not verbal. You feel what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
Yeah.
understands, but you have intelligence.
He's in the
Yeah.
spectrum. There's layers.
Yes,
There's tiers to this.
they probably diagnosed you. You're a genius.
He is.
Yes, of course. I'm intelligent, but the thing is, that's because I've actually gained that stage, though. Trust me, if you've seen me when I was 5, you'll understand why. Because still, I repeat, and sometimes, though, I think the concentration. So I still got the other symptoms. It's just that for me, I don't display as much because it's a different tier, though. Like for
Listen,
me, I think my intelligence is fast, but everything else, I have to catch up with everyone.
That's all
listen.
right. In due time,
You know,
I feel that you're right on target.
a lot of
I
parents
feel
don't.
that you're amazing, and I'm not just saying this because I'm on here. When I explain you, I feel it. When I say he is amazing, he is courageous. You are smart. You are a genius, and I feel like you could be an advocate for other autism kids because, um, Rachel was saying, y'all are labeled to be not as smart as everyone. Like you have something going on where y'all not on the same level. And I don't think that's smart because you're very smart. I feel, in my opinion, that autism means strength. It means yes, different, but in such an amazing way. And you're proving it over and over again when you come out here and you speak with such sincerity, how you interact with us. I get it that you feel that you have the symptoms of autism, but I feel like you're a genius, so you
Of
can't take
course.
that from me. I feel like you're a genius, young.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that, and no doubt,
Talking and
because
I mean
actually,
it.
though, I've learned because I have basically SAT, the speech and language, basically. So every time before last year, I used to go speech and language. So basically, when I was growing up, I had the speech and language every time. So during that time, though, I actually learned, and then also, though, I had teacher and stuff like that. Everyone else around me started teaching me how to speak and giving me, they're making me more confident to speak. So that's why I'm more verbal now. So it depends on the chemistry with someone. I will interact with you more. If I have less chemistry with you, I will interact less.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. It's the comfortability for
Go that
you.
way, mommy.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah. It's comfortability and chemistry. We've got very good chemistry. That's why I took more.
Yeah,
Go
I
sit down.
love it. I love it. I love it. You are a YouTube nephew. You are very smart. You are an example that when parents make sure that you get the proper education that it's a like it what comes out is product of you, the way you are today. Never mind, the trials and tribulation as children, dealing with certain things, you overcame it.
Thanks.
Even though you probably have a little struggles in each area, you proven that nothing's impossible.
Yeah.
And I take my hat out to you because it takes a courageous person to be willing to come out despite of what the which how you say it, the public labels y'all. You have
Yeah,
proven
because I
every
won't let
stipulation
anyone
that they
make
have
me
put on
feel.
autism wrong.
Yes, correct. Because it's my mom, basically. My mom is the one that made me go, made me this way. She's the one who actually helped me through everything. She was there for me all the time. And also, my mom is the one that actually pushed me to do it afterwards. That I just do it pretty much in a way. I'm not gonna let, despite what I've got, I'm not gonna let that hold me back. And also what people think about that. Because I can actually, show other people that that's not necessarily the case.
And another thing, Young, you're amazing with your rap. I'm like, look at Young. Go
Thank you.
Young.
Excellent.
Go Young.
Thanks.
It takes a lot of balls to do to come out your element. And do what your passion is. I don't know if I'm sounding right.
No, you good. You good.
Living your life with your passion of being a rapper, and I feel like you stay consistent, bro. You're gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have to give me an autograph, and I don't want to hear no. Don't switch up on me when you make it big, brother.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll give you autograph. Don't worry. Someday. I know I can't guarantee promise because if this is what I've said that before. I don't guarantee a promise. I said I will. I can guarantee I'll do it, but I won't promise because if I say I promise is guaranteed. Promise will be broken. So I can guarantee I can do that because I'm being honest. And also, if I say that, I'm lying to God. So I know God is watching me. So that's why I say to people, I can't promise you, but I can guarantee, or I will try my best to actually do what you want.
Yo, facts. Shout out to Ria's parents. Shout out facts, Angel. Listen, that's right there. His parents are living proof that our kids in the spectrum could become like the Good Doctor. I don't know if y'all seen that show on CBS, but that was a good show that I showed my son. But y'all see why is that I bring a lot of awareness to the school situations of our communities, because if we come together, we can do this. Maritza just proved the point right there when she said everything that she said. But I want y'all to know, listen, parents, just because your child is on the spectrum doesn't mean they're going to be like that forever. These
Right.
kids outgrow being in the spectrum, unless they're the ones that flap their hands all day and have a speech impairment. Now they may take a little longer, but some have been proven to actually outgrow it, even with them being in that worst tier, which is the ones that don't speak and can't do nothing. So
Right.
at the end of the day, we got to start treating our kids the
Well,
right way. Like,
well, you know what, sister, we are the generational curse breakers.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We see the unjust, and yes, we want everyone to be on one accord with us when it comes to our children's education and stuff like that. But unfortunately, this is life. This is life. So we have to be open not only to be a blessing and a parent to our children. We are mothers to so many children that's not biological ours.
That's why I said I'm
We
glad
have
that
to stand up and just pray and ask God to lead you, because we are the world changers. What they're lacking from home, just like we had people that we can go to vent to express our concerns of certain things with our parents. We are the ones that make a difference as well. So when we see that things is not working in our favor the way that we would like it to go, we have to be mindful that we are the village.
That's a fact. Hold on one second, guys. Share. I'm about to start to test your noggin. Marissa, would you listen today? Like I said earlier, I got the merchandise. Good times. Hashtag good times. I got to tag them on this video. I think I did. So I want to give them a shout out because they've sending me merchandise, and what I'm doing is I'm giving it away. I have the option to sell it. I got my little selling ones, but I decided to give these away. I got some. Have a good time from Good Times. We have the Sweetwoods hoodies. I got a couple of these. We also have the Level Up t-shirts.
Oh, I would love that. How much
Now,
that
Nice.
cost?
no, these are being given away today because I'm trying to test your noggin quiz to see how
Hey,
people do.
beautiful.
This one is an extra large. This one's the sweet was shirt. So we do got a couple hoodies, the sweetwear shirts and stuff like that. 2 shirts will be given away with the Sweetwood Good Times ashtray. So share for a shorty real quick. Because I want to get it started. We're going, it's a 3 hours, 29 minutes. We reacted to a couple videos. We talked about the teachers, with the drugs in the schools, them being arrested, the teachers being predators. We talked about the kids and the fights in the schools. We talked about the kids and the fights in our community. We're trying to see how can we bring solutions. I'm trying to see if we can get more leaders, not followers. We need more leaders, more parents to speak up, because it's going to get to the point where we're going to have to boycott whether y'all want to or not. For those parents
Exactly.
out there that are on SSI, fucking listen, twirling their fingers. I don't know what, but y'all on a fucking SSI check, welfare checks. Y'all should be able to be a little more to, be a part of this, make that stand, be a part in y'all kids' lives and fight, because y'all not working. I understand y'all got a disability, but it doesn't affect your mind unless you're schizophrenic. I'm sorry to say it. And no offense to the people that are schizophrenic, hashtag mental health. But it's the truth. Like, even schizophrenics sit here and fight hard for stuff that they believe in, especially the ones that got the help that they need, the ones that accept the help. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be testing you on August. Share the video, and I'm gonna let Marissa finish her thought out, because I didn't mean to do that, but I just wanted to let y'all know. Share the video, hit that like when you come in, and let's see how many people come in. I don't know if Marissa wants to be a part of it, but I will
What
be
part of
ready
what?
to winning the hoodies and the shirts.
Well, I could.
So
I'm always willing to
we're
participate,
gonna.
even if I don't get a T-shirt. I'm just a person that be like, I'm down.
All right, so we're gonna do four question quizzes. They got answers right here. I got all of them. Each one is for the shirt and the hoodies. So we're gonna give it a little test run today. So I got a couple sizes here. I'm not sure. I'll read them in a minute. But so we're gonna do the quizzes. We're gonna test people's noggins. It's about our history. So if y'all like history, this is good for y'all. If y'all smokers today, we got the good times, hashtag good times, hoodies, shirts, and stuff like that. I do get their merchandise. I do sell them. The regular shirts go for 15. The hoodies go for 40.
And you know
So
what you should do also, sis, make it, because you computer savvy, so you can put them prices, take pictures of the shirt, the prices, and as we go live, I'll mention it on my live. I'm pretty sure Young will do the same and follow suit, because it takes a village. I'm gonna always say that, because I never understood take that we are the village until I had to be the village.
Yeah, I'm cool with joining others. I can't go live myself. It's not that I'm not allowed. I can if I want to, but it's just that I'm recommended. But at home, I said I want to do live, and then both my parents said, "Okay, you understand you want to do that," but they won't rush me into it. They said, not yet. Until you gain that full understanding of how to do it, then you can do it." So basically, you have the mental understanding of how to do. It's not mental understanding. You know how to do live, but basically, the mental understanding of what you're doing. I don't possess that yet. I'm not saying I won't. I will, but I'm saying I don't possess it yet, because I'm more high risk. So basically, slowly over time, when I build it, then lives will come.
that's a fact. Back on it. Listen, guys, share. Let's see. Let's get this little test y'all noggin. We're gonna keep talking about the schools and stuff until we get more people. I'm about to put a song on. I don't know if Maritza's done with her thought though, because I want her to finish her thought, because she was spitting some gems. Like, I don't know if y'all.
I am pretty much finished. I'm trying to get my thoughts together, because the sister is hungrier than a hostage.
Oh, snap.
And let me just share just one testimony that I have learned, and it's off the topic. When I got down to North Carolina, as we feel everything is going to be good, what I did not know that I was going to go through a storm of lack of finance, which my man couldn't find a job. My middle son, I wanted him not to stress about the other stuff, because excuse me, I'm just gassy. Oh Lord, it's just burping. I had to learn how to budget. how to shop smart instead of just grabbing things because I'm used to using them. That storm has taught me a lot, and I made a commitment to God that once He releases my finances and allow us to be blessed monetarily, well money wise. Let me just speak like I'm speaking myself. Money wise, that I would continue practicing to budget. So there's a reason why I'm telling you this is that I buy this Colgate Optic White Pro Series, and they run around $8.99 for a small tube of I can't really see it, 2.1 ounces. I had went shopping before I went to another supermarket, which earned $3 a shop and earn, right? I go into the supermarket and it was on sale for $7.99. I had a coupon digital that was $5 off or one. Guess how much I paid for this tube?
How much?
Just a quick guess.
Like $1?
Nope. 35 cents.
Oh shit! I wasn't going no lower than 50 cents.
Let me tell you something. I didn't know I could do it either until I applied. Instead of me just getting depressed and being defeated, I chose to learn the rules of couponing and how I work as far as doing my food shopping. I go with a budget. I also make sure I go digital to get coupons, and I also look at the circular and study it so that I know what I'm going to purchase. But that was the highlight of my damn day. I just looked at the man and was like, "Is this right?" He's like, "Yeah." So I end up getting that and getting me some vinegar for the price of the toothpaste. Isn't that a blessing?
That's a fact.
If I would have had that type of education from my parents, I feel like a lot of stuff would have been alleviated for me to experience. But you know what? It's better late than never. And I took the lesson from it. All right, that's it.
Nice, baby.
That was a whole lot for you.
No, I was listening though while I was writing in the chat. That's good though. You talking about marketing, and that shows our kids a lot. But listen. I love when parents come and they interact with me, because in reality, trust and believe me when I tell you that a lot of my friends, you hear me? A lot of my kids' friends watch my podcasts. They watch it. And I'm not scared to speak raw and uncut. And I love when they hear the stories, because it teaches them, it shows them something. And it, how can I say, some of them take that as a guide. I don't know how to explain it. So, like, believe it or not, the youth really does listen. It's a matter of how I don't know why, but I've had influence over the youth for a while, and I just started noticing it.
It's because it's your delivery, sis. You have passion behind what you do. It's not because you come up here because that's the latest topic or everything. You have passion behind it because of what you experienced and what you didn't get as a parent. So I commend you as well. For being standout and being bold
much how you
in
say
this
it.
wicked
It's not
world.
it's not about what you're saying. It's basically how you say it. Basically, you know, the way you convey yourself, the way your speaking style is. Basically, when you're speaking, though, that type of style actually attracts other people. Basically, so that's why younger people, when they listen, it instantly drags them in, and they instantly listen because it's about your speaking style. It's not about what you're saying. You can say anything. Basically, if your style's not interesting, it won't grab it. So it's your speaking style that actually grabs them.
Okay, that's crazy. I wish I can get my son to grip my speaking style. Shit, I'm talking about my oldest one.
You keep pressing forward with them. You're doing a great job with your kids.
Right now, I'm giving him space. Like, I feel as though like I need to let him see for himself the stuff.
If you don't mind me asking, how old is your child?
The oldest one?
The one you're speaking of.
3. You hear me? 16. What the fuck is 3
Oh,
minutes?
girl, he's going through a lot right now.
Oh, wow,
Hormones, the hormones is jumping. Peer pressure, but you continue to be tough with him, because eventually that brain will become a rainbow.
I had, but the problem
I
with
didn't
him was
properly
that
mature myself until I was like 17 years old. So the moment I hit 17 and experienced myself, the moment after
you don't
17
even
years old, I matured faster. That's why at 21, I can, speak this way. I mature more. I understand everything and, how signs of improvement. It's because it's experience I've been through. That's why I got to this point.
Yeah, but you had your support. But me, I've been a single parent until my daughter's father walked into my life. So it's kind of like to him, his dad was deceased. He has an authority problem. He has the autism. So I understand that. The problem is not with me. The problem is more with the outside influence. Grandma thinks that she can solve everything with money. Aunts just listen, and instead of guiding right, he has a good aunt. That's the one that's about to adopt him. But the problem is, like I told her, he's already 16, going on 17. I've been fighting all this by myself for the past 16, going on 17 years. Y'all have only been in like a part of this for the past 2 to 3 months. I've been dealing with this by myself, fighting the system, speaking up, everything. Like had backlashes. Listen, I have the whole school district of Philadelphia mad at me. People are like, why don't you? Because they pissed off at me. I'm one of the few parents that won the lawsuit against the school district of Philadelphia. I'm one of the few parents that actually stood up and spoke to the people over there. I recorded the dean acting stupid and put that shit on YouTube and on Facebook when everything started. Like that's what first got me up that on my main page. That them 2-3 videos that I did doing the petition for my son, recording the dean and all that. When I first did it and I posted it the first time, that's what got me into 1,000 subscribers. The first time it took a couple months, and then they started, going away because I guess start certain shit. I got a lot flashback because I started reacting to Hassan. Y'all, a lot of people know my story, so it's kind of like. And then when I got the lashback for the bullshit that happened last year, I'm gonna say more the year before that because we're about to hit 2024 soon, so it's about to go into 2 years already. So it's kind of like you live and you learn. Like that's why I tell people I don't stand up for people here on YouTube because I've learned my lesson. Not everybody here on YouTube is what they say they are. They scream victims, but in reality, they're bullies. That's the crazy part.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy on YouTube. I've never seen so many angry folks
Yes, correct.
in this
I
sector.
didn't.
And unfortunately, we are in this sector because it was God ordained, and it's teaching us it's teaching me, speak for myself, it's teaching me to not judge, and not to put labels on people and stuff like that. And it's just
I
crazy.
never judge a book by its cover. I just pretty much, like to see the good in almost everyone else. That's just how it is. And basically for me, 2 months back though, I've been through stuff, and basically after that, 2 months later, it took me a full 2 months to actually learn a lot and actually improve a lot. That's why I'm giving credit, no problem. I'm saying it took me 2 months to fully understand what everyone else was telling me.
And that's a fact.
But the key is that you got it.
Yeah, and listen. It's not how hard you fall; it's how fast you get up from that fall.
Yeah, life is a lesson.
So, guys, I'm gonna put a quick break. I'm gonna see if I can get some more people. I'm gonna start this. I got the timer ready. I got the thingy. I'm gonna use Maritza as, as the goat today. Only because I know that Maritza might know a little more. These are history quiz questions, and I know she might know a little more about the history. So,
Shit, I ain't smarter than the 5th grader, sis.
Nobody is. None of us is. Listen.
Don't be putting me in no spot, girl.
I didn't mean it like that. Listen, when I first started doing this was because somebody did it to me and they motivated me. I was like, yo, you don't really have to, know everything, but you do know certain things, right? So it's kind of like when you do the quizzes and people do this like that to you, it kind of like refreshes your mind. We already know this. We already know this in reality. We know all of this. Everything I'm about to ask, all of us should know at least half of it. And if we don't, we need to sit down and start bringing these history books out. And I'm not talking about videos. I'm talking about the books.
I ain't taking a look. I'm almost 50 years old. My brain is on pause.
She said on pause.
On pause.
No, but these are easy. If I have anybody in the chat that would love to, join and see if they could win a hoodie. It doesn't matter. Even if it's not for you. I'm sorry that today I only got this, but this is just a test. Like I said, hashtag good times. I want to thank them because they send me a lot of merchandise for me to sell, which means a lot of profit for me. And I get a lot of deals with them because I hashtag good times Sweetwoods a lot. Sorry, I had to show it just so you can see why I do get deals.
Riders, I gotta eat. I feel like that I'm ready to snatch
go ahead.
this picture of food and eat it. But I didn't want to miss this. I just want to thank you for giving me the Huh?
I say I'm about to start it, and I'm gonna start it off with the people in the chat, and then I want to see if somebody's brave enough to come up and do it on their own.
Okay, I'm gonna share you out. I gotta eat because my stomach is feeling queasy, and if I don't eat now, I'm gonna end up eating a lot later on. So I'll be listening. I'll be listening in while I go make me something to eat because I'm starving. All right. Y'all have a blessed day. Riders, keep doing your thing. Thank you for the opportunity to come and be in full support of your vision on your platform. And I'm praying that we can collab and share our stories.
Same here.
I'm like, damn, if only I had Riders' number. Your video today was so touching.
Oh, my business number is out there. It's not on my community thing. I got a business number.
I don't know. I'm gonna check and maybe in the future, the timing, what works best for the both of us, and that you can that could start sending these things out as far as letting them know that we're going to be talking about this topic. We could do it on your platform or mine, whichever way you feel comfortable. And let's talk about these predators, because the predators are in school too. Wasn't you the one that was sharing a story? No, that was Let's Talk with Love about the man that had raped his daughter, some girlfriend's daughter. No, it wasn't a girlfriend. I'm lying. It was a school administrator from the school, and the kids was coming in, and it was just a whole bunch of stuff. But anyway, it's a lot to touch on.
Yeah.
And I'm long-winded right now because I need to eat, sis.
Oh, you good? Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll talk to you later. I'm in the chat.
All right, let's get at least 5 people in here. Thank you.
Maritza.
Let's be encouraged with Maritza. Check her out. Maritza, leave your link down there as soon as you get a chance, or any one of the mods, put her link there. Check her out. Positive conversations, great vibes, great lives. So
thank you,
out.
Sis. Ditto. So peace out.
All right, so let me put this song on. Let's get like at least 5 to 6, maybe 7 people to participate on this first quiz. And let's see how this works out. So let's put this song on. Let's get at least 5 to 6 people. This is a great song. Love this song. Love this song. But let's get at least 5 to 6 people, guys. Oh. So let's get more people in the chat, and let's see who's brave enough to actually participate on this quiz. Let's see who has, been really testing their noggin. Let's see how.
Stop making me promises that you ain't gonna keep. I tried to tell you once before. Don't mean shit to me if you don't know me by now. I don't know when we gonna meet. Got a meeting at 3 studios. At 6, you know exactly where I'm gonna be. I'm busy, can't answer my phone. Everybody keep calling me. Last week it was hectic, this week I ain't stressing. I know I'm on a winning streak. Don't eat at katanas, don't eat Benihanas. I take me a salad and wings. You gotta value your team, play by the rules, keep shit sold up. If I put you in charge, little nigga, you better not fold up. Nigga say hold up, what's the hold up? This shit bigger than ever. You remind me of an old pup. I been getting money, why you bringing up old stuff? Keep it real, niggas owe us. but they can keep it, cause we don't need it. 1 in a million, you can ask and leave it. Got it honest, no luck or cheat. I don't trust these niggas, can't even trust the season. When it's snowing in June, shit, fuck you mean it. No time for blogs, that shit silly, but you believe it. I'm like, oh really? Stay woke and stop dreaming. Bitches greedy, do not feed them. Gold diggers, dirty demons, yeah, they want your gold. Bitches ain't got goals. I'm trying to school you, baby, listen. Power pussy, fuck politicians. And the side bitches making side decisions. That's why you ain't been getting attention. You don't want your ring back, huh? See, a man gonna think with his ding dong. What you fighting for? Gotta ask yourself, baby girl. See, I'ma tell you what they ain't, baby girl. Gotta find yourself and create your world. Baby girl, baby girl, yeah. Stop fucking with niggas who don't have a conscience. Like you end up pregnant, still live with your mama. I'ma get off this. Fuck your opinion. I know I'm great. Gotta drop this album. So I know they can't wait. Got other folks' life in my hands now. No handouts. Let's see how this pan out. Depending on 20 years, let's see the residual. If you're an ill individual, I know you're gonna give it to them. I be in here off the top, but they say ain't lyrical. Don't give a fuck, cause shit. Where I'm from, it's a miracle. Yeah, I started off with try me, but I'm older and spiritual. Get to knowing yourself, that's some shit that will fear you, but faith in you. Make you love niggas, but make you hate niggas. I got faith in you. Always thought you could do it. My mama, my brother, well, not my brother, my sister. When we ain't had shit, they couldn't do shit with us. Walking around like who wanna do what with us? What's my preference? My preference is people. Stop asking me questions before I take y'all bitches. I'm single and the boss is my favorite position. I ain't with the game been missing. Put me in, coach, they can't deny this pimping. I ain't overselling myself, just buy my ticket. I'ma put on the show, I'ma handle my business. They all know the word shit, cause I inspire them children, yeah. I bring out the life in the children. I'm from the slums like them, why would I be tripping? Why would I be tripping? Yeah. So you can put my music on when the lights are dim, when the fridge is low, when you're out with him. I make all kind of shit that be exciting them. Add some quotes from my songs when you write to him. Yeah. Tell him I said, hey, keep your head up, babe. Tell him I said, hey, keep your head up, baby. Time ain't gonna last forever.
All right. So I'm gonna start this quiz because I got something to handle with my son, and that's really important. So I don't know how many of y'all is brave enough to answer this. Let's see how many of y'all will start this off with, this first page right here. All right. So y'all can win this for you. You can win this for whoever y'all care, somebody y'all love. So let's see what happens. All right. So we're gonna start off the test y'all noggin. Like, let's see how much y'all have been testing y'all noggin throughout these years. So this is how I first started when I first started my podcasts. I'm bringing it back, and I hope everything works out. When I do get monetized, I'm gonna do the Writers for Life merchandise, the Sweetwoods, the hashtag Good Times merchandise. I gotta say it like that. I gotta show them some love because they do send me this merchandise, and I don't gotta pay a penny for it. So, shout out to them. But in the future, once I do get monetized, we're gonna do the cash prize giveaway. Oh snap! Young Ria's dropped. I just realized that. What the hell? They just put it there. All right, so let's get started. There's 3 minutes to each question. Let's see who gets it right. All right, so I'm gonna give each person. You know what? Let's drop it from 3 minutes to 2. That's too long. Let's make that 2 minutes. All right. No. Should I? 2-minute questions. Oh, you're welcome, Young Riaz. You're welcome. Should it be 1 minute questions? What you think, Angel? 1 minute questions, 2 minute, like for them to answer. Should I give them 1 minute, 2 minutes? What y'all think? Let's make it 1 minute. So I'm gonna give y'all a minute to answer. So let's get it started with the ones we do have. Those that do come in afterwards, thank you for the support. And let's see who wins these hoodies and these shirts. So first thing we're gonna give away is we have a medium level up. These are level up shirts. We got the medium ones. Give me that. So I will package these and ship them. Wherever y'all want me to ship them, doesn't matter where. Listen, you want to give a friend's address, whatever, a P.O. box, that's even better. It's up to y'all. So let's start this off. All right, we're gonna start the quiz off by I'm gonna ask y'all this one question, and y'all got 1 minute to answer me back. All right. It's 4 questions on this first page to win that shirt. First question is, when was the Declaration of Independence signed? 1 minute. And I'm gonna be looking at the chat. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? 49 seconds. Oh, I can't wait till I have them little thingies, them little bells and whistles, the damn BU, so that I can put the little timers up and stuff. So we got 38 seconds. I know somebody knows the answer to that. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? And not the Constitution, the Declaration. 26 seconds. 21 seconds. 18 seconds. Anybody knows when was the Declaration of Independence signed? 11 seconds. See, this is why I wanted more people. We need some more people in the room. And I got my son to attend to. I wasn't expecting that, but should we postpone this? Because timer. So we got the timers. Restart it again. Nobody knows when the Declaration of Independence was signed? And y'all had 1 minute to answer me? Damn, let's try to get some more people in here. Come on, y'all. Or we could do this for the next live, y'all. All right, let's go to the second one. Y'all gonna have 1 minute to answer me, all right? What do the stripes on the American flag represent? 1 minute. What do the stripes on the American flag represent? I know somebody gotta know that. What do the stripes on the American flag represent? Somebody gotta know that. Nobody? 46 seconds. 43. 41. 39. 37. 35. 33. Nope, Angel. Nope. Angel's trying though. At least Angel's trying. Yo, shout out to Angel. See, she's brave. 22. But no, it's not 4th of July. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. Just a quick little hint. Not when the American flag was made. What do the stripes on the American flag represent? It has to do with colonies. That's the only hit. The time is up. So just remember that for the next time. All right, timer restarted. Let's go to the next question. It's okay, Samir. All right. Next question. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? Damn. Oh, I'm gonna start the questions over. I'm gonna start these questions over. Trust me. Listen, like I said earlier, this is what y'all want to earn today. This is just a test. Like, you can get it for you, you can get it for somebody else. We have a medium level up. Hashtag good times with his little hashtag good times ashtray. All right, y'all. And I gotta refill these bags. I got the little baggies for them, but I'm gonna restart. But I'm on this question right now. Let's see who can get it. No, Angel, you're not dumb. You're not dumb, Angel. We all know these. We all know these questions. No, the American flag does not represent the 50 states. It has to do with colonies. It's the only hit I'm giving, but we'll be back to that question. Now, question 3. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? Does anybody know what was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? 1 minute. Let's see who knows this. And just in case, if it's a little hard, it's a case. It's a case. You're not stupid. You got a little angel. All right, 41 seconds, guys. Don't worry, I'll get back to it. 37, 34. I'm gonna read it one more time. 27 seconds. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the what was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? Eight seconds. Timer is up. Damn, I know somebody knows these. I know somebody knows these questions. All right. What? This is going to be the next question. I'm going to restart the questions again. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? Who was, yo, stop. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? It's a person. It's a person. I'm going to start the questions over, okay? All right. So I'm going to start the timer after I ask the question again. All right. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? 1 minute. Once again, I know somebody knows these questions. If not, listen, once I start it over again, I'm going to go on to the next quiz, which is for another shirt. So this is just a little test. Like I said, I'm going to keep doing this. It's going to be different questions, different type of merchandise. And when I do get monetized, like I said, we're going to, Shorty's going to start giving out cash prize giveaways and much more. So let's do this, y'all. I know somebody knows the answer. We got 30 seconds. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? I know somebody out there knows the answer to this. I know it. I know it. Yo, I know somebody knows the answer to this. No, the word gave out the answer. I'm going to kill him. You're supposed to wait for the question. Yo, this is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun. And I know the word knows this. All right, so let's start this over. All right, guys, we're going to go back to question 1. All right, let's see who can answer this. All right, first question. We're going to start the quiz over again. It's 4 questions. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? All right, 1 minute. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? The Declaration, not the Constitution. It's hold on, let me pause this. It's on the way here, but I'm trying to see I was already off that question. I was going to start it over again. So I'm doing one question at a time and giving everybody 1 minute to answer it. July 4th, 1776 or 77. Nope. It wasn't July 4th, but you're close. You're close. You're very close, the word. So I'm going to put the timer back on in 1 second. I'm going to repeat the question. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? The Declaration of Independence, not the Constitution. The Declaration of Independence. And there's a big difference. I was reading about all this show, and I was like, when was the Declaration of Independence signed? 47 seconds. So I resumed the timer. The word was the closest. I'm going to be very honest. He was the closest. And since this is a test, it looks like he might end up winning. So let's see. Because I know he knows the answers to these Jones. Let's see. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? 28 seconds. The word was real close. He got the right year, just the wrong month. When was, and that's the only clue I'm giving everybody else, 15 seconds. 13. When was the Declaration of Independence signed? So he might end up winning because he still got the year right. He got the It's gonna be the last time I ask this question. Because boom. So the word was the closest. The word was the closest. We're gonna shut that question down. It was August 7, 1776. The Declaration of Independence was first signed in August 2nd, 19. Here we go, Rachel. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Don't confuse people now. Come on, get your shit together. You will not work out as a teacher. You'll get fired the first day. Hold on, get your shit together. The Declaration of Independence was first signed in August 2nd, 1776. So once again, like I said, the word was the closest. Now, let's go to question number 2. Question number 2. What do the stripes on the American flag represent? And I gave y'all a hint earlier. 1 minute. What do the stripes on the American flag represent? So depending on how this works out today, I'm going to see, and I'm going to make it a little better when it comes to the test your noggin. No. See, the stripes on the American flag, what do they represent? Facts. So let's end the timer. Boom. The word got it. The word got it. Well, in the timer right there. The word got it. 2 questions. Even though the first one, he wasn't completely right, he was halfway right. All right. Let's go to the third question. The word got so far 2 questions on point. What was the name? That's the third question, guys. Remember, the timer's on a 1 minute. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? Once again, I'm going to read it one more time. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? Guys, I told y'all the first time. The only hint that I'm going to give is that it was a case. It was a case. So y'all got 1 minute, test y'all noggins, use Google, use whatever y'all got for your resource. But it's easy. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? 1 minute. Timer starts. Test your noggin. I got 53 seconds. We got so many resources that we can use to answer these quizzes that it's not even a joke. I was about to say yolk, like if this is an egg. I was like, what are we doing is testing our noggins. 36 seconds. 36 seconds. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the racial segregation of schools unconstitutional? 26 seconds. It's a case. No, not states. It's a case. You know, court. Like, I'm going to say, like me, Rachel versus the word. It's a case. 10 seconds. What was the name of the landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the original segregation of schools unconstitutional? All right. So I'm going to have to come back on cam. It's Brown versus the Board of Education. So Brown versus the Board of Education. So let me write it down before I go into the next question. Young Riaz will write it right after the timer ends. Young Riaz is correct, though. I'm glad he did that. Hold on. I got to go back to the StreamYard. I was about to do it. Brown versus the School Board of Education. Facts. Facts. Both the word and both Riaz is right on this. Oh, snap. Both of them is right on this, John. That's crazy. So that since it's a test, I'm letting this one slide. The word got it right. Young Riaz got it right. But that makes the word have 3 out of 4 right. And Young Riaz won. So we're going to go on to the next question. Shout out to the word. Shout out to the word. You see why I love doing these quizzes? Because they test our noggins. I don't know that. Listen, I read, and this is how I come up. And I look, I search, I research, and boom, 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 boom. Here we go. This is a good question to ask. something that I seen. I'm like, whoa, and this is the answer. Bam. You gotta read, you gotta look up. All right, let's go to the next question. Yeah, Google Ria's did Google copy and paste though. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but the word right. I'm cracking the fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead, yo. Where my coffin at? Yo, I'm not just building a coffin today for the predators. I need one for me. I need what the fuck? I don't know where to hide. Oh shit. See, I'm fucking up. Let me turn this camera off real quick. Yo, see, we gotta make this shit funny. We got to. All right, let's go to the next question. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? Again, who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? Yeah, but this is stuff that we learn ourselves when we read. Like I love reading from. Listen, I just love history. Let's put it like that. I love history, and these are history questions. So, nope. So I'm gonna start the timer. I even forgot it. So that saves everybody. Nope, the word is not JJ. Nope. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? Y'all got 1 minute. Use whatever resources y'all got. 1 minute. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? 1 minute. The word is only one question away from earning the level up t-shirt, a medium level up t-shirt, and one Good Times hoodie. 41 seconds. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? We should know this person. They talked about this person a lot in school when I was in school. Real shit. A lot of us should know this person. And once again, use Siri, Google, use Alexa, whoever y'all gotta use. No, it's not. It's not John Jay. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? It's not John Jay. I thought that too in the beginning. All right, so this is a test. This hoodie is going to go out. The word got 4 questions out of 5. Right. Now, it's Thurgood Marshall was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States. Thurgood Marshall. Look it up. Thurgood Marshall was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States. Thurgood Marshall. Thurgood. All right, the word, my business number is there. If you wish for me, no, I'm giving, this is a test. So the word has actually won it. He got 3 out of 4 questions right out of this quiz. First one, he got it halfway right, but I want to show everybody what it is that I plan on doing. So this is a medium t-shirt right here. Level up from Good Times. It says above expectations, level up. And then on the bottom, it says cigarillos. I got to pull this up and put it right here. I got to send that to the word. Business number is right there. I don't know if I should pin it or what I should do, but he got a Good Times ashtray. So this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing it with cash prize giveaways too, along with the merchandise later on in the future. But for me to do that, I'm hoping that, y'all share, help a shorty out, bring awareness. Let's do what we got to do. Let's try to bring solutions and much more. We're going to be doing it with cash prize giveaways. We're going to be doing with the Writers for Life merchandise, and not just with them, but once again, I also get merchandise from Good Times. So today we're giving out Good Times. Let me see. So right here we got, and it's the same rules. A medium hoodie, Sweetwoods, and I'm going to be giving this one out. No, I'm just gonna do the hoodie by itself. We got a medium Sweetwoods hoodie. And these, in reality, when I do sell them, I sell them for $40. Online, I sell them for $50. $60 shipping and handling is included. $60 shipping and handling. But in person, these hoodies go for $1 each. $1 each. You hear me? Damn, I just messed up my marketing. $40 each. All right. So we're on the second part of the quiz. We got 4 questions. Same rules apply. Yeah, that's why the question is the way it says, right? I knew where y'all was going. Who was the first Supreme Court justice in the United States? Remember, this whole time we've been talking about declarations, constitutions, kind of in a way, and all that, what the American flag represents. We know it's 100 years after John Jay. Like I said, we got to test our noggin. That's a fact, though. This is a whole fact right here for people that didn't know. That's a whole fact right here. A whole fact. Give me 1 second. Let me see. All right, so let's get the second part started. This is the second part. This is for the hoodie right here. These questions are for the hoodie. So let's get it started. And remember, guys, these are history questions. And the word wasn't wrong in what he said. He was not wrong. He's actually right. So these are questions that I think a lot of people might know. So let's see. Let's start off. Question number 1. Oh, I can't. This question was actually written down. I got it offline. That's how it actually is. I say use your resources for a reason. I know, but I can't be more specific than that as a quiz. That's why I kept telling y'all to keep looking. All right, let's go to the second part. Let's see who's going to win this hoodie. In which year did Hitler commit suicide? Let's see how many people get this right. In which year did Hitler commit suicide? Timer has started. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute on the timer. In which year did Hitler commit suicide? Shit, we watched the movies, we've read books, we've heard documentaries, we've seen documentaries. 45 seconds. We should know this one. Young Riaz. I gotta pause the timer. Facts. Young Riaz got it right. 1945. So Young Riaz got the first question right. Let's go to the second question. In which year was John F. Kennedy assassinated? 1 minute. 1 minute. In which year was John F. Kennedy assassinated? 54 seconds. In which year was John F. Kennedy assassinated? Oh, there's more prizes. I got more hoodies. I got some more shirts, but I definitely got some hoodies to give away. So let's say you can always come back. I still got some hoodies to give away. 19 seconds. In which year was John F. Kennedy assassinated? 1963. Oh, it's a tie between Angel. It's a tie between Angel and Young Riaz now. Yep, 1963 was the year that John F. Kennedy was assassinated. All right, third question. Greenland was a colony of which country until 1981? Once again, the question is, Greenland was a colony of which country until 1981? 1 minute. Greenland was a colony of which country until 1981? Which country is the answer they're looking for? Greenland was a colony of which country until 1981? 41 seconds on the timer. Nobody knows the answer. 20 seconds. Greenland was a colony of which country until 1981? 10 seconds. Oh, just on time. Young Riaz got it. So Young Riaz is 2-1 with Angel. Young Riaz is 2-1 with Angel. All right. How many days in a week were there in different? I'm so sorry. How many days in a week were there in ancient Roman times? How many days in a week were there in ancient Roman times? I'm gonna start the timer. 1 minute. How many days in a week were there in ancient Roman times? First person to get it wins the quiz. So right now it's a battle between Angel and Young Riaz. Angel versus Young Riaz. Ding ding. Who's the bell gonna ring now? Ding 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 ding. Who's gonna get the question right? How many days in a week were there in ancient Roman times? And don't copy and paste, guys. Let this be in your own words. 15 seconds. 8 days a week. Facts, Riaz. Facts. There were 8 days a week in ancient Roman time. So, Young Riaz has won the second part of the quiz. Young Riaz, my business number is right there. You have won this hoodie for you or for somebody else. I know you don't smoke, so I know you're going to give it to somebody. So, you can leave me on a text or an email, whatever, where you want me to ship this hoodie to. The Word has won the first one. He has won the Level Up shirt with the ashtray. No, I know you have it. The first time you did, though. But Young Riaz won round 2. The Word has run round 1. We're about to enter round 3. So we're about to enter round 3. So let me set everything back up. So we're going into round 3 now. So now, round 3. We got the Sweetwoods Leave shirts. Hashtag good times with its hashtag Sweetwoods ashtray. And by the way, you saw these little ashtrays too. I got to get my website back up and running for a little $3, $5, depending. So we got those. So mind you, again, the rules are still the same. 1 minute for people to answer back. And this is part 3. All right, so we're going to get started in 1 second. And when we get started, let me put in, hopefully we get some more people in so we could really, have a real challenge. Hopefully we get some more people on, huh? I remember this world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch All right, guys. All right. Let's start off. Let's start it off. So I got to make sure the comments are out and I can see what I'm doing. All right, first question. Remember, y'all got 1 minute to answer back. 1 minute. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? I'm going to repeat it again. All right. So remember I said, y'all got 1 minute. Use whatever resources y'all got. This is just a test. I want y'all to see what it is that we're going to do, what we're trying to do. So I'm going to read it again. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? I want y'all to remember, I am going to repeat it again if the timer runs and nobody answers it. So I'm going to repeat it again. I'm going to go back to the question. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? 1 minute. Timer starts now. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? 47 seconds. 40 seconds. Yo, leave the dog alone. Oops, I'm sorry. That wasn't for y'all. That was for my daughter. Nope. The question is, how long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? When the timer runs up, don't worry. I'll go back to that question. All right. Timer's up. Timer's up. All right. It looks like some people got to refresh their, their memory, their mind when it comes. They got to test their noggin when it comes to our history. I'm going to get back to that question. Right? So we're going to get back to that question. Question number 2. And if y'all get the answer, don't write it on the chat until I get back to the question, please. All right. Samin. Question number 2. Who was the first European to land in North America? Who was the first European to land in North America? Can anybody answer that question? Who was the first European to land in North America? 1 minute. Timer starts. I'll get back to these questions. Remember that. No, not the late 10th century. It's just, let me pause this real quick for that question. Riaz, the first question, it says, how long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? It doesn't explain. They want to know how long historians estimate. I know the answer right here. And it's not a specific estimate. It's not about the Vikings. They want to know how long do they estimate the first settlers? When was it, how long ago did the first settlers arrive in what is known now as American soil? So that was the first question. I'm going to get back to it in a minute, but right now we're on question number 2. Who was the first European to land in North America? So I'm going to resume the timer again on that question. Resume. Now I'm going to ask the question again. Who was the first European to land in North America? 46 seconds. Nope. You're close though, Angel. Angel's close. Who was the first European to land in North America? Come on, Angel, come on. But it wasn't Columbus. It's North America. Who was the first European to land in North America? $12 seconds. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. See, a lot of people think it's Columbus that landed in North America. Nope, he was not the first European. Young Riaz, I'm gonna show you the answer. They're not asking who were the first settlers to come to America. They're asking, what do historians listen? The first question, and I'm not on it now. Please don't write the answer down there. Wait until I get back to it, okay? How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soils? It's an estimate. How long ago? It could be 5,000 years ago. It could be 2,000 years ago. It could have been 1,000 years ago that they came up with this estimate. How long ago? How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known on American soil? But we're on question number 2, and I'm gonna start the timer over again because I kind of messed up time pausing it. But let's do this over again. Who was the first European to land in North America? And it's not Columbus, guys. That's the only hint that I'm gonna kill Riaz. But Riaz is kind of close. Riaz is close on that question for number 1. But hold it until I get back to that question, Riaz. Hold it. Riaz was close on question number 1, but hold it, because when we actually do this on the podcasts, I can't let you play again if you give a question. I mean, if you give an answer out after the timer is done. Like, you're out for that part. Like, it's crazy. Like, I know people gonna be mad when we give cash prize away, giveaways from 100 to 200 to 300. Like, I know people gonna be mad. So this is just a test for today. We're having fun. We're gonna have fun when we do them too on the podcasts, but this is just showing us. But you're on point with everything you're saying. But what we wanted to know was an estimate. So when we get to that question, you'll give us the answer. So we're still on this. We're on question number 2. We're going to start the timer again, and then I'll get back to question number 1, and hopefully that hopefully oh snap, Angel facts right there. There you go. Leif Erikson arrived from Norway in the 10th century. Leif Erikson. So Angel got that question. Angel got 1 question right out of the quiz on part 3. So let's go. Question number 3. Remember, 1 minute to answer. Shout out to Angel for getting that question right. So let me mark this right here with my pen to know that that question has already been answered correctly. Damn, we're on question number 3 from the quiz. Let's go. What tribe was Pocahontas from? What tribe? Once again, I'm going to put 1 minute. What tribe was Pocahontas from? 1 minute. Timer starts now. What tribe was Pocahontas from? $50 seconds. What tribe was Pocahontas from? 36 seconds. Oh, we should know this one, especially if you watch Pocahontas, because it says it in the movie. What tribe was Pocahontas from? 22 seconds. Nine seconds. Don't worry. If the timer ends, do not write the answer. If you get it, wait until I get back to the question, guys. Timer has ended. So I'm going to restart the question number 4. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? No, Young Riaz. Young Riaz about to go on timeout. When the timer ends, you cannot give the answer. Hold it, because I'm going to get back to the question. Because once you give the answer, I cannot ask the question again. Just hold it. Because you got 1 minute for each question. 1 minute for each question. I do it like this because that way it won't be a problem on who answered the question first. Like, and as I go on, I've learned how to do it like this so people don't fight. Oh, I said this first. I said it, and then it takes me a minute to go back into the chat to figure out who actually got the answer right. So I do the 1 minute. If you can't answer it between that 1 minute, you have to hold on to me to get back into it, because it's not like we're in school or something. So let's do this the right way so there'll be no fights, no arguments. Don't get the answer out, because then you're making it easy for the next person. Real easy for the next person. Some people don't really know it, but you're correct. And since this is a test, it's one-on-one with Angel versus Riaz again. So it's a tie between them two. And he answered the question on the chat. But in reality, when we actually do this, I be saying people gonna be mad when it comes to the cash prize giveaways, and I'm giving away $100, $200, $300, and shit like that. Like, y'all gotta hold it. Y'all gotta hold it, because y'all got 1 minute with the timer. Y'all could be right, y'all could be wrong, but then I'm gonna have to get back. I'm just trying to be fair with everybody. That's why I'm doing it like that. I want to be fair with everybody. So I give everybody 1 minute per question, and then I'll repeat it. Then after that, if I have to give the answer, it's curtains. Are you good, young Riaz? I just gotta lay the rules out, because when we really do this and I do get monetized, I'm going to really be giving out cash. Not just what I get on here, because I hear, listen, I don't depend on that. But hopefully by then, by the time I do get monetized, I'm gonna be a little more on my feet. I'm gonna be selling some more clothes. I got my little jobs to back me up. I'm gonna be doing all this stuff that I'm gonna be able to give back out of pocket and much more. So like I said, I'm bringing this back, and let's hope this works out. It could be fun. It's up to us. You was behind on the video. Oh, snap. But yeah, young Riaz and Angel are tied up. We got 2 more questions. What year were the enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? I'm going to repeat it one more time and put the timer. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? The timer starts now. I'm going to repeat it one more time. One more time, I'm going to repeat it. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? You got 50 seconds on the clock. Remember, guys, once the timer's up, you can't put the answer, because I'm going right back to the question that everybody missed. So that's going to cause a lot of confusion, and then you're giving the answer away, and it messes up your chance of winning the prizes, whatever the prizes are. Once again, if you won a hoodie, you want a shirt or something today, y'all could inbox a shorty. All right, so let's get it started. It's 4 seconds. Nobody's got it. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American? Damn. So the timer's ended. I got to restart. Let's go back to question 1. There's still 2 questions that have not been answered. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? How long? Young Riaz was close earlier when he said 14,000. So he was close. So I'm going to start the timer. No, not what year. They want an estimate. An estimate. Young Riaz was close earlier by saying 14,000 years. So how long ago do historians estimate? The timer has started. 1 minute. How long ago do historians estimate the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil? It could be 5,000 years ago. It could be 2,000 years ago. It could be 1,000 years ago. Young Riaz was close when he said 14,000 years ago. So that's the only hint I'm giving you. Yes. Dr. Blue. It's not 1966. 22. All right, let's see. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. Timer's up. All right. So it looks like it was tied up. I'm hoping somebody can get the last question to untie it. It's more than 12,000 years ago. Historians estimated that more than 12,000 years ago, the first settlers arrived on what is now known as American soil. That's how long ago it was. It's more than 12,000 years ago. So nobody was able to answer it. Right now is a battle between Angel and Riaz. So let's see who wins this. What year? This is question number 4. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? Once again, timer's on, 1 minute, and I'm going to repeat it one more time. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? 53 seconds on the timer. What year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? It's okay, Angel. You've been doing good. Shit. Shout out to Angel because she's been brave enough to participate. Shout out to the Word. Shout out to Young Riaz. And Frankie Blanco, blessings. I just peeped that somebody else was here. Blessings at Frankie Blanco. Blessings, blessings. And he was close too at 15,000. I gotta answer this real quick. Let's see if more people can get in. Give me 1 second, 1 second. They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all richer than the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, I think I went to write. Something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I had to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we're a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day's light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion with nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep. This is me and you. And they say as time passed by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. All right, guys. So we go back to the comments. My bad. I do apologize on this one. Frankie Blanco. I'm not sure if you're new to here, but shout out Frankie Blanco is correct. Yes, we need more people on here. Yes, that's y'all noggins. So Frankie Blanco got what year were the first what year were the first enslaved Africans brought to American colonies? Here's my problem right now. We got 3 people that got 3 answers right. Right? So nobody in reality is a tie. How do we break this tie? We're going to go on to the next quiz. Right? And let's see who gets this right, because right now that one is a tie between 3 people. So shout out to Frankie Blanco. Just noticed his answer. He is correct. Shout out. So let's go to quiz number 4. So I think Young Riaz has won so far 2 quizzes. He has won was it Young Riaz? No, nobody's has won it, right? This is the next shirt. I got lost, right? I just got distracted because I had to answer that call. So this is the next shirt right here, yes. Sweet Relief in an ashtray. So far, Young Riaz has won 1 quiz, and the Word has won 1 quiz. My business phone number is in the chat. Y'all could let me know by texting me. Don't call, text. It's a business number, text. And let me know where y'all would love for me to ship this merchandise to, and I will ship it to y'all. Y'all don't have to worry about shipping and handling. Everything is included. Once I get my website up, y'all will see a lot more of my merchandise and much more. Shout out to everybody that's participating, that is participating. This is just a test. We're just having fun. We're seeing how this is and how it's turning out. Angel's funny. But yeah, I'm going to be updating my website and putting it back on. So let's go. Let's start part 4. All right, here we go. What were the 2 most important cities? What were the 2 most important city-states in ancient Greece? So let me get my timer back on here. So I'm going to say the question one more time, and I'm going to start the timer. What were the 2 most important city-states in ancient Greece? 1 minute. And I'm going to repeat the question again. What were the 2 most important city-states in ancient Greece? 54 seconds left on the timer. Let's see who gets this right. Oof. Damn. Some people don't know their ancient history, I see, huh? Gotta touch them noggins. 21 seconds. What were the 2 most important city-states in ancient Greece? It's hard because if I give y'all the clue, I'm giving y'all the answer. So when the timer ends, 8 seconds, I'll go on to the next question and then we'll be back to it. Please don't put the answer on the chat until I get back to that question. Timer's up. We'll get back right to that question in 1 minute. Let's go to question number 2. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate from? 1 minute on the timer. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate from? "42 seconds. I tried, but I got this, and I can't spell the other one. Angel's close, real close, super close. She's on fire. I just wish she can get the other one. 1 second. So I'm going to give this one to Angel. Yes, I am. Remember, guys, we're just trying this out. I'm giving this one to Angel. You want to know why? Because she was close. It's Athens and Sparta. Sparta. Angel got that one right. We are Sparta. All right. Question number 2. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate from? My bad, I said that wrong. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? 1 minute on the timer. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? I wonder who knows this. Y'all know y'all ancient history? Let's see who knows this. 48 seconds. "15 seconds. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Nope, not Rome, but you're close. All right, we're going to get back to that question in a minute since nobody got that answer. All right, let's go to the third question. How many of the seven wonders of the ancient world still exist? This is a good question. How many of the seven wonders of the ancient world still exist? 1 minute on the timer. How many of the seven wonders of the ancient world still exist? I love that question because that one had me really searching. Hmm, 26 seconds. How many of the seven wonders of the ancient world still exist? 11 seconds. Angel said she found a brain cell. Yo, she funny as I love having Angel on my chat. Yo, I swear to God, she makes my day. All right, we're gonna get back to that question. If y'all figured it out, timer ran up. Do not put the answer down there. The question was, how many of the seven wonders of the ancient world still exist? Do not put the answer down. It's how many? How many? But we're going to go to question number 4. So nobody got these two questions right yet. Let's go to question number 4 and then start over with the other two questions. Question number 4. This one should be a real easy one, especially if y'all watch documentaries and the TV shows and if y'all watch the Mayans and stuff like that. Let's go. The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now known as The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? So we're talking about a country. That's the only clue I'm giving y'all. 1 minute on the timer, then I'll repeat the question again. 1 minute. The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? Oh. Hold on. I got to wait for this timer and then I'm going to say what I got to say. The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? 24 seconds. We're talking about a country. What country? The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds on the timer. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timer's up. Now that the timer's up, I got to give it to Frankie. Frankie answered question number 3, and he was right. Frankie answered question number 3, and he was right. Now, Frankie is close when it comes to question number 4. No, this is Young Riaz. That's not Frankie. It's Young Riaz. But Frankie got it right. one Gina pyramid. There's only one of the 7 wonders left in ancient world that still exists, and that's one. That's got the Gina pyramid. I can't say it right, so my bad. I just kind of messed up. But Young Rios is right on question number 4. But what country? It's not Mexico. It's a part of Mexico, but we'll get back to that. Frankie got question number 3 right. Angel got question number 1 right. It's a battle between Angel and Frankie. Let's go back to question number 2. I'm gonna put 1 minute on the timer after I ask the question. All right. On what island the Giza pyramids? Oh, you wrote it wrong the first time, but you're still correct. Anyways, back to question number 2. Right. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? 1 minute on the timer. Somebody stop with all that. 1 minute on the timer, guys. Timer has started. On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? 51 seconds on the timer. Hey, Young Riaz, you're still close, but give me a specific. Which of them islands? Which of them islands? Don't worry, we're about to get back to that, but can anybody answer the question that I just asked? On what island did ancient Greek civilization originate? 2 seconds. Boom. All right. So nobody can get that answer. I'm going to give it to y'all because I know it's a hard answer. It is Crete. The island Crete. That is where the ancient Greek civilization originated from. It's Crete. Now, nobody got that one. Let's go to question number 4. The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? We know it's Mexico, but what country in Mexico is it? Young Reyes was close, but it's only one country. It's not all of them. It's only one. Angel said Brazil. No, not Brazil. It's in Mexico. Angel is close, but what part of Mexico? No, it's not Venezuela. Nope, not Venezuela. I'm gonna put a timer on. 1 minute. I understood you though. I understood you, but it's not Venezuela. 56 seconds on the timer. The Mayans were a powerful civilization in the area that is now what? Nope, it's not Brazil. Nope, Young Riaz. It's in Mexico. But what part of Mexico? I wonder if anybody can get this. It's not Venezuela though. It's not Mexico, but it is a part of Mexico. Amira, stop playing with the skateboard because I'm going to take it from you. 23 seconds. $13 seconds. No, not Honduras, but you was close. Not Honduras, but y'all was close. I'm gonna give y'all the answer. It is Guatemala. It was Guatemala. So we're gonna see how we break this tie between Angel and Frankie. So we're gonna ask some questions. Angel and Frankie. Now, This question a lot of people should know. Dependent on who you ask, BC can mean before the Common Era, before the current era, or before which biblical figure. So I'm going to put 1 minute on the timer and I'm going to repeat the question again. Depending on who you ask, BC can mean before the Common Era, before the current era, or before which biblical figure. 49 seconds. Facts. So Angel has broke the tie between her and Frankie. I don't know if Frankie's on here, but Angel has broken the tie. Angel, my number is right there. The business number is on there. It is before price. So Wayne Angel has one. It's an extra large. So basically it's a 2X large. Sweetwood leaf. Wherever you want me to ship this to, just let me know so I can bag it and ship it, because I got to rebag it. I took all this out the packaging. As y'all can see, I got all the packages here. I had to take it out to show it to y'all. So Angel has one. So it was a little battle between her and Frankie. So now I'm going to go for another question. And this time, somebody will win a medium t-shirt saying "Have a good time" by #GoodTimes. Oh, yeah. Let's see what's going to pop up. I don't know what size hoodie. What we got here. This is a Sweetwoods leaf hoodie, and we have an extra large. So I'm going to ask 4 questions. Everybody's going to have 1 minute to answer the question, right? Whoever answers all 4 questions will win that t-shirt and will win that hoodie. So we're going to start off with the first question. Let me turn this camera off real quick because me and Mary Jane are having a conversation with y'all. So let's start off with the first one. Created in the 15th century BC, the oldest object in New York City's Central Park is an obelisk, also known as the needle, of what Ptolemaic Egyptian queen? 1 minute on the timer. And let me make this question a little easier. Created in the 15th century BC, the oldest object in New York City Central Park is an obelisk, also known as the needle, of what Ptolemaic Egyptian queen? What queen? What queen? What statue do they got? What pictures do they got? Like, what is the most praised monument besides the Statue of Liberty in New York? Oh, Angel! Angel got that one. Angel got question number 1 right. So let's see who gets question number 2. So far, Angel has gotten question number 1. But I understood you. You meant Cleopatra, but she put Cleopatra, whatever. I understood her though. But let's get that out the way because she misspelled it. If she wants to spell it right, I will put it up for her. All right, let's go to question number 2. Angel so far got the first one right. All right. So question number 3. His name lives on the form of an oath of ethics. Please stop. His name lives on the form. His name lives on in the form of an oath of ethics taken by medical practitioners. Which ancient Greek physician is known as the father of medicine? I'm going to repeat that again just in case I mixed anybody up. His name lives on in the form of an oath of ethics taken by medical practitioners. Which ancient Greek physicians is known as the father of medicine? 1 minute on the timer, and then I'm going to repeat it again. His name lives on in the form of an oath of ethics taken by medical practitioners, which ancient Greek physicians is known as the father of medicine. "40 seconds on the clock. Let's see who can answer this. His name lives on in the form of an oath of ethics taken by medical practitioners, which ancient Greek physicians is known as the father of medicine." Whoa, young Ria's got question number 2. So, hold on. I got to answer this door. Have some patience with me. So far, it's a battle of young Ria's and Angel. I'm about to answer this door. Give me 1 second. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on revision, rely less on television. How you want a future, you have no vision. This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak. All right, I do apologize for that. I had to answer the door. Shout out Angel. Shout out Young Riaz. Shout out. So this is the answer to the question I just asked right here. So, woohoo. Somebody that right there. Young Riaz got that question right. Let's go. Wait, make sure. All right, I'm unmuted. Let's go to question. What are we on? Question number 3. All right, so this should be an easy one for y'all. This should be a real easy one for y'all. Question number 3. Wielded by ancient Roman foot soldiers, as well as Maximus in the movie Gladiator, what type of weapon is a gladius? Wielded by ancient Roman foot soldiers, as well as Maximus in the movie Gladiator, what type of weapon is a gladius? Anybody know that? 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. Who can give me an answer to that? So this is going to be the last question I'm asking. Let's see who wins this hoodie and this shirt. Wielded by ancient Roman foot soldiers, as well as Maximus in the movie Gladiator, what type of weapon is gladius? Who knows the answer? That's real easy. 37 seconds.
32, 31, 20, 28, 25, 24, 26, 27, 28,
29. 16 seconds. This one's easy. It's a weapon. They used it in the Spartan time, the Roman time. Just on time. Facts. Young Riaz got answer number 3. Just on time and before the timer ended. So that's the answer. That is the answer. Oh, man. Frankie Blanco. So it's a tie between Frankie right now and Young Riaz on that question. On that question. They both got it right. All right, let's go to question number 4. Hold on. So far, Angel got 1 right, Young Riaz got 2 right, and Frankie Blanco along with Riaz got 1 right. So, whew. All right, let me look for another one easy for y'all. All right, this should be a real easy one. Real easy one. Let's see who gets this question. What was the 2-letter name of the falcon-headed god of the sun in ancient Egyptian mythology? 1 minute on a timer, then I'll repeat the question. What was the these assholes. What was the 2-letter name of the falcon-headed god of the sun in ancient Egyptian mythology? 46 seconds. I'm going to repeat it one more time. What was the 2-letter name of the falcon-headed god of the sun in ancient Egyptian mythology? Let's see who can get that. 33 seconds on the clock. I'm going to repeat it one more time. What was the 2-letter name of the falcon-headed? Oh my God, I messed up. What was the 2-letter name of the falcon-headed god of the sun in ancient Egyptian mythology? No, it's not Horus. It's not Janus. No. Y'all close to the gods, though. It wasn't them, too. So let's go to another one. Let's do another one. All right. This one should be an easy one for y'all. All right. Is y'all ready? The first capital of Egypt shares its name with which southern U.S. city that may have not any pyramids but once was home to the king? Once again, the first capital of Egypt shares its name with which southern U.S. city that may not have any pyramids but once was home to the king? 1 minute on a timer. The first capital of Egypt shares its name with which southern U.S. city that may not have any pyramids but once was the home of the king? Southern what? Oh, there you go, Frankie and Frankie. We have a tie between Frankie and Young Riaz now. That's the answer to that question right there. So we have a tie between Frankie, Facts, and Young Riaz. So let's see who's going to unbreak this tie and who's going to win this hoodie and this t-shirt. Oof, a lot of people watch this movie, and it's a good comparison. Let's see who knows the answer to this. Played by Gerard Butler in the film 300. I love that movie. We Are Sparta. Okay, my bad. Played by Gerard Butler in the film 300. What is the name of the king of Sparta who famously led his force of 300 soldiers against a Persian army of approximately 1,000 times that number in the Battle of Thermopylae? I hope I said it right. So I'm going to put 1 minute on the timer, and I'm going to repeat the question. Played by Gerard Butler in the film 300. What is the name of the king of Sparta who famously led a force of 300 soldiers against a Persian army of approximately 1,000 times the number in the Battle of Thermopylae? I hope I said that name right. I know I said the name. I can't say these ancient names correctly, but I know I'm very, very close. Yeah, we all watched Sparta, man. Come on. We've all watched Sparta. Yo, I love that movie. Like Sparta. Oh, Frankie broke the tie. Frankie. Leon, I can never say his name. Leonidas. Oh, and he got it before the timer ended too. Leonidas. So on this battle right here, the quizzes. Okay. Yep, this is Sparta. Wait, was that Frankie? Yep, Frankie got it before Young Riaz. Okay, so I had to make sure Frankie answered the question before Young Riaz. So between the battle of Frankie Blanco and Young Riaz, Frankie Blanco has won this battle. So Frankie has gotten 3 right. Young Riaz has gotten 2 right. He actually got 3, but Frankie answered the question before Young Riaz. So Frankie has won. He can keep this for him. He can give it away. This is a 2X hoodie. Give it to a shorty by hashtag. Ooh, I'm so sorry, baby. Let me see. By hashtag good times, right? It's a 2X right here. So, like I told y'all, for all the smokers, this was a good test y'all noggin challenge today. And then we have a good time by good times. And this is a medium t-shirt. So my business number is there. Y'all could DM a shorty, y'all could inbox. My Instagram is on my right here on my YouTube. Like really like the number is there. Text the shorty, don't call. I will not pick up the call. This is a business number. I usually use that number to sell t-shirts and stuff like that, sell caps and all that. So listen, the number right here on the chat, I'm gonna leave it once again. It's my business number. So y'all can text that number. If y'all call it, y'all will not get an answer, but y'all will get my text back. So the only way I will talk to somebody is if y'all text me, letting me know who y'all are, because people have played on that line before. But that number is look me up. I gotta change the address to the website and everything. So I'm changing everything up. So I gotta update Google on the address and all that. So it has the old business address. I have to update everything. So I do sell merchandise, like I said, online and in person. But Shorty's deciding to do this like this. I'm gonna do giveaways, and I'm also, when I get monetized, I will put, they give you the option to put your merchandise and much more. So I'm gonna do the little store with YouTube. I already have it with Facebook. I already have it with Instagram. So that's basically what I do on the side. That's basically like a little gig. And it's not bad. Basically, if I do good on that, the money I earn from that, I'm gonna start putting it to the side and using it to open up this community center that I'm talking about so much that the kids are waiting for me to open up. The GoFundMe's don't really work because of all these scams. It's crazy that people out here like the brick lady could make a scam and make all this money, but like I said, we got the Writers for Life. We got new logos coming up. Listen, shout out to Marissa because she said a couple things earlier, and guess what? I'm turning them into logos. and I'm gonna put them on the shirts, and I'm gonna sell them, and I'm gonna give them away. But once again, look, the number's right there. I'm gonna put a little song on in the background. So I'm about to end this live, but I want to thank everybody that has shown a shorty support. Make sure that y'all text me y'all name. Let me know who y'all are and where y'all want me to ship this merchandise to. Where y'all want me to ship. Don't worry about no shipping and handling because that's taken care of. When I put my information up, y'all will know how much the shipping and handling is. I have to redo my website, all of that. So I am going to do the website. Let me see something real quick. I might go to my Facebook to show y'all. Is it on my Facebook? I might have it better on my Instagram. Let me see something. So let me go to my Instagram real quick. Let me share it with y'all so y'all can see. Because I do got my hoodies. I think I do have my hoodies on Instagram so y'all can see. Oh, look at Angel. Shout out to Angel. I have a message that I have to check. So, not yet. Hold on, baby. I'm doing something. Hold on 1 second. All right. So as y'all can see, we got somebody right here rocking out the good times. Somebody's already rocking out. I forgot that I had posted that. So as y'all can see, I do post a lot of stuff on my Instagram. Let me see where else. So as y'all can see this right here, this is how we started. Right there, those are our joggers. So I have to update my website. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. These are shirts that I did. See, I basically did them custom made shirts. But these are original hoodies right here. We're going to bring them back. And we're going to have some new hoodies coming up. This is a personal hoodie I was doing. As y'all can see, these are our Riders for Life. I don't know if y'all can see the picture right. But I'm hoping that y'all can see it. But these are our original Riders for Life hoodies. So we're bringing those back along with the new logos. So these are the ones that we're going to be giving away and selling. Those are the shirts with our poems. So if y'all check our website out, I do sell these. And I will be giving some of them away. It depends on who wants it and who doesn't want it. So we got these shirts. We're going to have the hoodies coming out real soon. Stay woke. I told y'all we got them shirts. The next shirts coming up is, listen, we making caskets. We building caskets up in this bitch. That's the next shirt for the Predators. We building caskets up. Oh, sorry, baby girl. See, that's why you're not supposed to be here. Can mommy get some time real quick? All right, as y'all can see, we got the caps. We got our shirts, the R for L's. We got those logos out. We got the hustle until your haters ask if you're hiring. I own a lot of logos. Oh, let me get that out the way. So as y'all can see, yeah, we're going to bring a lot of stuff back. As y'all can see, we got different designs, much more. I got different stuff. So a shorty's bringing all that back. So shout out, shout out, shout out. I don't know how to do the hand drop. Show me how to do the hand drop. But we do got different stuff. I do got custom made shirts. I got a lot of stuff. But yo, Maritza gave me an idea and I got some new ideas for some shirts. But like I told y'all, Shorty's getting back on her feet and it's time to start doing what I started to do, which start giving back to the community, start giving back to those that support. And that's what we're going to do here on these podcasts. So we're going to have some test your quizzes. I'm going to see if I don't know. I might have a little thing. I might pull Angel to the side on Facebook to see what other types of games we could come up with so that people could win, cash prize giveaways and merchandise and stuff like that instead of just, doing that like that with just the history quizzes. I might pull Angel to the side. Yo, Angel, I'm going to pull you to the side on Instagram or on Facebook and we're going to see what type of games we can come up with. So let's see what happens, yo. I want to give a shout out to all of y'all that showed up, show support, that participated on the panel, show love, that shared the video, that hit that like button, that is helping the shorty bring awareness. Listen, like I told y'all, like if anything, I want to go out like this. I want to help the kids. I want to help the youth. This is what I'm here for. I didn't come in this John to have beef, to start no beef, to fight with nobody. Listen, I'm a lovable person. I'm only 4'11". I know that at times I feel like I'm Shaq. But I know I'm not fucking Shaq. I'm not as big as that, giant. So at times I can feel like Shaq, but that don't mean I'm Shaq. So I'm here. Like, I guess I have little people syndrome. I'm going to keep fighting the system, the people that are running the system, because the system is not broken. It's the people. So, oh yes, young Reyes, make sure you do, because I know your situation. But for everybody else, yeah, the giveaways are there, the money is there. So, and young Reyes, yes, I agree with that. Like, listen, a lot of kids that are in the spectrum, and even if you're not in the spectrum, you all need to listen. Like, take young Reyes' advice. Listen to the advice. Take it if you want it. But the fact that if you're underage and you're trying to enter a giveaway, please ask your parents' permission if you're under 18. Please do. Young Riaz, I know his situation, so but if you're under 18, please ask your I will not give nobody under 18 no money unless the parent approves it. Please. But the shirts and all that other stuff, by any means, I don't mind that. But if you are listen, if you or your parent has a problem with you receiving money from anybody online or receiving any type of, you know, prizes from online, please ask your parents. But on that note, I want to thank everybody. This is how the test your noggins are going to go. I'm going to ask quiz questions, and we're going to give away either money or we're going to give away merchandise. If y'all, I left my number on the chat, y'all. All y'all got to do is text me. I will text back. Let me know who y'all are, where y'all want this chip to, so that I can ship this to y'all. Like, y'all don't gotta worry about no shipping and handling. I'm gonna put this song on real quick, attend to my daughter, let a shorty know what y'all gonna do. Listen, I ain't get no text yet. The Word, Young Riaz, Angel, Frankie, I ain't get no text yet. So number is on the chat. Angel, save that number, yo. Because we need to figure out some more games. So I'm gonna put the song on by Lil Boozy, by Boozy Badass, and then I'm gonna put a song on by Dej Loaf. Boom, 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 boom. Facts, okay. I'm gonna put yours to the side. If your parents said it's okay, I will give it to you. If not, young Riaz, if you're not allowed to have it, you are more than welcome to gift it to anybody. Let me know who, if you're not allowed to have it, who I can gift this merchandise to. You can pick anybody that I can gift it to. Anybody. So I'm gonna put some music on. Y'all guys, if y'all listen, I'm gonna be right here until the music ends. Let me know where y'all want me to ship this merchandise to. The Word, Angel, and Frankie. I need somewhere to ship it to so that y'all can get it.
God damn, $40. Shit, this ain't enough, man.
Hold on, let me pause this. My daughter wants to say bye to everybody. So come on, baby.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, you did. Unless I marked it wrong. Because remember, it was still a test. So I think on one of them you did get 2 right, and you broke a tie with Young Riaz. Remember, it was a minute we were going.
Bye bye.
Yeah, see, Angel, you had broke a tie with Young Riaz, and Young Riaz broke a tie with you. Then Riaz broke a tie with Frankie, and the Word was the one that won the first quiz. So yeah, I've been keeping track. I was writing it down. I had my little pen and paper. Frankie Riaz and Word. I know the last one you lost. You got one answer right. Hold on. Frankie won that one. Riaz won 2. Oh, yeah.
See you later.
Yeah. Okay, it was young Riaz. No, see, I knew I was right. All these papers you got me looking through, Angel. I know you won one. It's gonna be broken down anyway. We'll figure it out. Hold on. But if you don't want it, you want to, gift it to somebody else that's subscribed, that's a member, that's a member. You hear me? That's subscribed. You're more than welcome. My number is there. Let me know what y'all gonna do so I can really, I gotta ship it somewhere. So let a shorty know I'm still here. I'm gonna put the music on, and I apologize. My daughter wanted to say bye, but let me know what y'all want to do on the chat, and my number is there.
Mom, you ended it?
No, not yet.
I saw JJ and Ethan in the car.
You can give a nigga love, but he still complain. Lace a nigga with a chain, make him scream his name. You can fall on your ass, be straight down bad. Nigga look the other way like they ain't seen a thing. You can buy a bitch whatever, she'll leave you, man. Jump ship, she ain't tripping cause she got a name. Niggas building up hate that they can't explain. Niggas shooting shots at you, now they want your slang. I never did nothing to him, but they got my man. If he wasn't bulletproof, he would've felt the same. Friends I reached my hand out to, they cut my hand. Took the word real nigga and they used it in vain. Ain't no rules in the game, man, these dudes they done change. Sis ass niggas, most goons, now they lame. Bitch ass niggas doing bitch ass shit that a bitch do. You might as well wear a thong, man. Y'all ungrateful ass. Nigga mad cause I'm still in my bag and I respect it, can't equal up. Nigga kissing on a bitch, you was kissing on my dick. You was looking like a duck, nigga, what the fuck? TQ, you ain't never had a job till I gave you one. You was working at Cox KK. Ain't nobody wanna sign you but me, ask QCP. You got passed on, you ain't great. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to 'em. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to 'em. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 You can give a nigga money, but it still ain't enough. Keep it straight 100, but it still ain't enough. Real to the bone gristle, but the real ain't enough. You can cry for a nigga, but the tears ain't enough. Nigga kick you in your ass when they feel it coming up. Don't want you with a bag, cause they feel you got enough. When the shit hit the fan, now these niggas acting tough. If I don't get my bag, all I'm saying good luck. You ungrateful lady. My dog like, how you let them even snake your ass? Them niggas paper bags to a real G, dog. I was waiting on my time to shine. Them niggas crossed the line, now all of them, they gon' feel me. Guys, you a bitch, nigga. Us black folks, we the one got you rich, nigga. You cutthroat, now y'all in the clique, nigga. On bleak, y'all better pay me my shit, nigga. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to them. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to them. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 Baby mama, she done hit me with the child support. Old dirty ass bitch about the line coat. Well, that AMG Benz, I'ma need that back. Won't play it like that, you ain't about to keep that. Guess the bitch still mad cause her brother got wet. This the same nigga fuck your little sister in the cat. Yeah, you suck bleak dick while I fuck it from the back. You ain't never been shit but a fucking hood rat. You're ungrateful lady. Go to jail, everybody tryna snake your ass. People feel you going down there, snake your ass. I'm about to rip these motherfuckers like paper bags. Cut off my daughter for life, you're ungrateful lady. Girl called me a bitch ass nigga. Hold up. Ungrateful ass. Hold up. All this shit I did for this fucking child. Niggas ungrateful. Talk to them. Bitches ungrateful. Talk to them. These people ungrateful. I don't even want to talk to them. Ungrateful. But I'ma tell them when I talk to them. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. I ain't even see this shit coming. Ungrateful. 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 I've been going through some shit, and this shit done got deep. Gotta realize everybody ain't G. How the fuck you do that when you represent the streets? Streets made you, and the streets made me. If you ask BG, you was on PC. The name that you got, I think you got that from me. Your fans all mad, acting like they can't see. The street cred gone, nigga, don't blame me. Shit, your homeboy right, you ain't living like that. Everything that you rap, you ain't never did that, nigga. This other nigga talking, he a certified rat. Your co-defendant Ben gave me your paperwork, nigga. I gave you a video and verse, nigga, for the free. When you was trying to pay a nigga, bitch, I'm a G. Out Turk felt the same way. Goddamn. Cause we all from the same place. Louisiana. All I can do is shake my head. At this point. All y'all motherfuckers sour. These people so ungrateful. TQ. Ungrateful. Young Blue. Ungrateful. All y'all motherfuckers bad.
Guys, I left the link to my Facebook there. So if y'all don't want to text, y'all can inbox. Tell my Instagram. All right. So it's my Instagram. So let me go into my Facebook now. Right. And I'm gonna let me put on Dave Low. My bad.
Mommy.
Dave Slow. Let me put the song on. My bad. So the link to my Instagram is right there. Now I'm about to leave y'all the link to my Facebook. Anybody want to inbox me or DM me, y'all more than welcome. So let me get into I gotta get the link to it real quick. Into my profile.
Stop making me promises that you ain't gonna keep. I tried to tell you once before. Don't mean shit to me if you don't know me by now. I don't know when we gonna meet. Got a meeting at 3 studios. At 6, you know exactly where I'm gonna be. I'm busy, can't answer my phone. Everybody keep calling me. Last week it was hectic, this week I ain't stressing. I know I'm on a winning streak. Don't eat at katanas, don't eat Benihanas. I take me a salad and wings. You gotta value your team, play by the rules, keep shit sold up. If I put you in charge, little nigga, you better not fold up. Niggas say, hold up, what's the hold up? This shit bigger than ever, you remind me of an old pup. I been getting money, why you bringing up old stuff? Keep it real, niggas owe us. But they can keep it, cause we don't need it. 1 in a million, you can actually it. Got it honest, no luck or cheat. I don't trust these niggas, can't even trust the season. When it's snowing in June, shit, fuck you mean it. No time for blogs, that shit silly, but you believe it. I'm like, oh really? Stay woke and stop dreaming. Bitches greedy, do not feed them. Gold diggers, dirty demons, yeah, they want your gold. Bitches ain't got goals. I'm trying to school you, baby, listen. Power pussy, fuck politicians. And the side bitches making side decisions. That's why you ain't been getting attention. You don't want your ring back, huh? See, a man gonna think with his ding dong. What you fighting for? Gotta ask yourself, baby girl. See, I'ma tell you what they ain't, baby girl. Gotta find yourself and create your world. Baby girl, yeah. Stop fucking with niggas who don't have a conscience like you. End up pregnant, still live with your mama.
I was muted the whole time. Shit. Once again, young Riaz, that's okay. I got what you said. Everybody, I left my Instagram, I left my Facebook there. The links are there. Y'all can DM me, y'all can inbox me. Let me know where y'all want me to send the merchandise to. The word Young Riaz, Angel, and Frankie. I will ship these as soon as I get a PO box, an address, doesn't matter where. Like, let a shorty know. When it comes to these Teshawn Noggins or whatever games we play on the Writers for Life Brings You Let's Talk About It podcast. Listen, I want everybody to please get along and not beef. So everybody's going to have an opportunity to win some merchandise, y'all gotta leave me somewhere to send it to y'all. Like if y'all don't want it, y'all can forward it because that's exactly what I am doing. I'm actually giving y'all. I'm giving away. Once I told y'all once I get monetized, I'm gonna do the same thing with the cash prize giveaways. That's why I'm looking for more types of games to play. So let's see how we do this and let's have some fun while we're doing it. Angel, when I get a chance, we could chat on Instagram and Facebook, and we could see we can come up with some games that people will have fun and they can actually win merchandise and they can win cash. So make sure y'all subbed up. Make sure y'all following my main page because on my main page is where I'm going to be recording live when I make the stands and much more. Thank you all for the support, y'all. Because if it wasn't for y'all, if it isn't for y'all, I wouldn't have made it this far. So I want to thank everybody that has taken the time, signed a petition, has shown a shorty support, and is rocking out with her. So when we do these, I'm going to be on subscribers mode from now on. But when I do get monetized, we're going to do the members only. And that's how we're going to start. We're going to keep doing the cash prize giveaways and the merchandise giveaways. So let's see what else we come up with. Angel, we got to come up with some games. Like, we got to have an adult night or something. Like, yeah, girls' night. We have some talks. Let's do some shit. Make some games giveaway. Some prizes and much more. Like, a night where there's no kids. Yeah, we can actually talk about a whole lot of stuff, not just about what's going on in the schools, but our community and much more. Because conversations are actually needed. I would love to hear more parents come up and speak up and tell their stories so it can help me when I make that stand against the school board and much more. When I go over there and I ask the questions that I want to ask, I want more parents to, give their opinions, give their perspectives, tell their story, say what it is that they want to be changed, what it is that needs to be done. What I'm looking for, like I said, are solutions. We're not here to be. So I hope y'all enjoy the music. Y'all haven't signed a petition. Make sure y'all sign that petition and let's get these cameras in our schools. So we're gonna have more topics like this, but majority of our topics are gonna be serious. But we're gonna change it a little bit. We're gonna bring some fun into these podcasts, all right? And I want to draw the attention of the youth. Not just the youth that's watching me, but more of the youth, because their opinions and how they feel matters, because what they're going through in these schools is what we're fighting for. So what they're going through needs to be heard. We need to hear how they feel and what they think should be done in certain situations. Do they agree with the rules? Do they agree with what the parents are saying when it comes to these schools? Because they also need to be heard. They got to be there 8 hours a day. So if we can get the attention of more of the youth, that'll be great. Huh? You can't be shy. Get out there shyness too.
No, I was just saying, listen. I'm listening.
Yes, baby. Let me mute you real quick. They got in trouble.
Mommy.
I don't have 20. That's not mine.
Mommy.
I have to ask it.
Mommy.
My bad. I got invaded by kids. But yeah, like I was saying, like for some reason I attract the youth a lot. And this is why I love this song that I'm playing by Dej Loaf. This song Goals right here. I could relate to this song 100%. So I'm gonna let this song play, and I hope y'all get the message from the song. And then the song is gonna play on, and it's gonna play that song that Young Riaz is talking about. All right. I love this song. I could really relate to this song.
Stop making me promises that you ain't gonna keep. I tried to tell you once before. Don't mean shit to me if you don't know me by now. I don't know when we gonna meet. Got a meeting at 3 studio. Is at 6, you know exactly where I'm gonna be. I'm busy, can't answer my phone. Everybody keep calling me. Last week it was hectic, this week I ain't stressing. I know I'm on a winning streak. Don't eat at katanas, don't eat Benihanas. I take me a salad and wings. You gotta value your team. Play by the rules, keep shit sold up. If I put you in charge, little nigga, you better not fold up. Niggas say, hold up, what's the hold up? This shit bigger than ever. You remind me of an old puff. I been getting money, why you bringing up old stuff? Keep it real, niggas owe us. But they can keep it, cause we don't need it. 1 in a million, you can ask and leave it. Got it honest, no luck or cheat. I don't trust these niggas, can't even trust the season. When it's snowing in June, shit, fuck you mean it. No time for blogs, that shit silly, but you believe it. I'm like, oh really? Stay woke and stop dreaming. Bitches greedy, do not feed them. Gold diggers, dirty demons, yeah, they want your gold. Bitches ain't got goals. I'm trying to school you, baby, listen. Power pussy, fuck politicians. And the side bitches making side decisions. That's why you ain't been getting attention. You don't want your ring back, huh? See, a man gonna think when it's ding dong. What you fighting for? Gotta ask yourself, baby girl. See, I'ma tell you what they ain't, baby girl. Gotta find yourself and create your world. Baby girl, yeah. Stop fucking with niggas who don't have a conscience like you. End up pregnant, still live with your mama. I'ma get off that shit. Fuck your opinion, I know I'm great. Gotta drop this out and shit, I know they can't wait. Got other folks' life in my hands now. No handouts, let's see how this pan out. Depending on 20 years, let's see the residual. If you're an ill individual, I know you're gonna give it soon. I be in here up the top, but they say I ain't lyrical. Don't give a fuck, cause shit, where I'm from, it's a miracle. Yeah, I started off with try me, but I'm older and spiritual. Get to knowing yourself, that's some shit that will fear you. Put faith in you. Make you love niggas, make you hate niggas. I got faith in you. Always thought you could do it. My mama, my brother, well, not my brother, my sister. When we ain't had shit, they couldn't do shit with us. Walking around like who wanna do what with us? What's my preference? My preference is people. Stop asking me questions before I take y'all bitches. I'm single and the boss is my favorite position. I ain't with the game been missing. Put me in, coach, they can't deny this pimping. I ain't overselling myself, just buy my ticket. I'ma put on the show, I'ma handle my business. They all know the word shit, cause I inspire them children, yeah. I bring out the life in the children. I'm from the slums like them, why would I be tripping? Why would I be tripping?
Yo.
So you can put my music on when the lights are dim.
You heard what she said? I'm from the slums just like them. Why would I be tripping? The children look up to me. And I come exactly from where they come from. I grew up in the same trenches they grew up like, y'all don't get it. I grew up in the same trenches they growing up in. What they doing now, we've been done it. That's why we should be out here talking to these kids, yo.
When the fridge is low, when you're out with him, I make all kind of shit that be exciting them. Add some quotes for my songs when you write to him, yeah. Tell him I said, hey, keep your head up, baby. Tell him I said, hey, keep your head up, baby. Time ain't gonna last forever.
God.
That was a nice song. Hold up, I just messed up. That was a nice song. Shout out to Young Riaz for recommending that song. It's called Gigs, You Raised Me. Open Up. Oh, there's 2 songs in there. That's why the other one was starting. All right. So that was a nice song, Young Riaz. Shout out. Angel on the Anita Sweet. We tried today. We did the test your noggin quizzes today. And Angel won, the Word won, Frankie Blanco won, and Young Riaz. We was just doing a little test run, see how it was going to turn out, so that people could see what it is that I'm trying to do. And I'm going to see what other types of games I come up with to, do the cash prize giveaways and much more. So I want to thank everybody that have shown up, that supported a shorty, that is supporting a shorty, everybody that shared the video, that liked the video. And we're going to do another part to this. I want to thank everybody that's having patience with a shorty, because as y'all know, I took more hours. I have another job. I have the side gig on, I'm going to school. I'm taking care of my kids. So I can't do the lives, but I can upload videos as much as I can. So keep showing a shorty support. Keep sharing them videos. Help a shorty, get monetized, bring awareness. Listen, I'm not getting monetized to just get monetized to get a little thingy. No, I want to get monetized so that I can give so that I can pass forward. Everything that I'm doing it to be positive. I don't want no beef in here. Listen, everybody is allowed to give their opinions and much more. But what I'm trying to do is something positive. Because like I told y'all, the youth out here, I'm listening to them. They can't wait for me to open up the community center, to have these programs in, to have these workshops, for them to be able to start their own businesses, to keep them out the streets. Here, we're in the hood. We don't really have nothing for our youth. And the places that we do have resources for them is a distance. Some of them can't even get on the bus. They would have to walk. Some of them don't even have a car. And it's crazy because a lot of people out here own 4 to 5 cars to one house. But this is just the way the world is. So no, Angel won. I know I'm not tripping. But we'll see. I know she won though. Like even Frankie said it in the chat earlier. Like he peeped that same thing that I peeped. I'm like, yo, she did one. So let's keep doing it. We're gonna have more games and more stuff. Let's make these podcasts not just serious, but let's bring a little humor into it. Let's bring a little comedy into it. Let's bring a little fun into it. Because like I told y'all, my main goal is to also reach the youth. I'm not here for bullshit. I'm not here to be somebody that I'm not. What y'all see is what I am. What y'all see is what y'all get. I'm giving the best that I can by doing what I'm doing, the best way that I'm doing it. Like, love me, hate me. This is the best way that I can do the things that I'm doing. Like I told y'all, pretty soon I'm gonna, do the lives and try to see how I'll do the school board meeting things because I'm gonna do it. So let's see how everything works out. So far as y'all can see, what I'm working hard for is to try to get resources for our youth and much more. I know there's some resources out there, there's programs, but what I got going is completely different. And it has nothing to do with what's out there already. These kids are motivated. I'm glad that they're motivated. For those of you out there that think that these kids don't want to prosper, that these kids don't want to better themselves, they do. But it's kind of like they're left without no options. If y'all think we had it bad, they have it bad too. These kids have a life just the same way that we do. And we can't keep pouring our world into their life when they can't even figure out what to do with theirs. Half of us are still trying to figure out where we want to go, what we want to do, and what is it that we want in life. And y'all want these kids y'all expect these kids to figure it out in a matter of minutes, in a matter of months. Like they're just figuring it out. Half of them are just learning who they want to be. So at the end of the day, once again, thank you all. Because this is what I want. I want to give to the kids. I want to give to the community. I want to be able to show y'all that we can come together and make a difference. We can come together and bring solutions to the table. It's not always about beefing. And we can have fun without bringing somebody down. We can have fun without bullying somebody. We can have fun without talking shit about somebody. And like I've told y'all, there's a difference between roasting somebody and talking shit about somebody. Because one thing is when you're taking something from a joke to something very serious. One thing is here having a comedy, standoff or roasting session with somebody and bringing somebody to see his parents or somebody's kids into this thing. Like we're gonna roast each other. We're not gonna sit here and bring family members into it or make fun of people. We're gonna roast, but we're gonna roast each other. So like I said, we're going to try to turn this podcast into not just something serious, but we're going to bring a little fun. Let's bring some fun into it. And in order for that to work, it has to be, it has to come from all of us. Like y'all will get the funny Rachel, y'all get the goofy Rachel, but not a Rachel staring at y'all can't get the goofy out of me if I'm just staring at a computer for 4 hours just reacting to a video. Now, I may be a little jokeful or something, towards the video, say something funny here and there, but listen, when y'all interact, that's when you can get the goofy out of somebody. Like, I'm not a crazy person that I'm just staring at the camera with nobody in the chat and I'm just gonna be like, no, like y'all can, like, I'm really giving y'all the best of me, so I'm trying to give.
Please leave your message for.
Don't do that because it's gonna give the number. Like, let's do this. So basically, let's build. And I'm glad that I got a lot of positive people here that are willing to build, that don't want to beef. Because at the end of the day, listen, we can't build if we can't get along. It's that simple. It doesn't matter if you're in a relationship. Doesn't matter if it's a family. Doesn't matter if it's friends. It doesn't matter if it's mom, daughter, father, son, father, daughter. It doesn't matter. We can't build if we can't get along. So my whole purpose is to get these leaders together and fight for what's right. Get these leaders together and make that stand. Because like I told y'all earlier here, what we do over here is we put our fear in a drawer. Fuck that shit. Speak your mind. Because we have rights. Motherfuckers are going against our amendments. We're not talking about the constitutions. We're not talking about the declarations. There's a big difference between the amendment, the Constitution, and the Declaration of Independence. And I said that earlier when I did the quiz. When I asked that one question about the Declaration of Independence, what year it was written, I kept telling everybody there's a difference between the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution of America. There's a big difference between all of them, and we have to learn them. And we have to teach our kids. Our kids need to learn these laws, these bills, this Constitution, the amendments, because at the end of the day, they're going to need it, especially for everything that is coming our way. And I hope y'all ready, because we're going to have more lives, because there's still a part 2 of what are we going to do when it comes to these AIs. I mean, part 2, I'm already on part 7. I can't even remember. If I do this live, it'll be a part 8. So, and I still got to do another reaction. I got to do a part 2 to me reacting to the school board meetings. So today we talked about a lot, and I want to thank Maritza for coming on and talking to a shorty. And you know, I was trying to do a little kind of interview, but I'm gonna have to do it when it's just me and Maritza. I want to give a shout out to Young Riaz because he came on here. He was brave. He spoke on today's panel. He didn't just speak on today's panels, but he participated on the quizzes, on the test your noggin, and he actually won 2 prizes. He won the hoodie with the ashtray. He won a hoodie. The Word won a shirt and a hoodie. Frankie won a hoodie and a shirt, and Angel has won a hoodie. So hey, everybody won today. Everybody was winners. This was just a little test. I wanted to see how it was going to go. I would love to get more people like this. I would love to test more people's noggins, and we don't always know everything. It's just that sometimes, listen, some of the questions that we do ask when it comes to the quizzes, it could be from a movie, it could be from a celebrity, it could be from the history. So I'm going to change it up a little bit. Oh, I'm going to have more. So today was just a little test. I'm going to have more. Anita, like I told everybody, make sure they subbed up because today was just a test. So whenever I do the podcasts, all my podcasts are open panels. Y'all can interact with me, whether y'all hop on here on a panel here with me and talk to me, or y'all can interact with me while y'all, on the chat. Like y'all don't always have to hop on a panel to interact with somebody. Like, but let's do this. Like, I love testing people's noggin. So we are gonna do another one. If anything, you know what? Let's do this one more time. Because I'm going to end it. Amira, I gotta find my book. My daughter is playing with this damn skateboard that's driving me crazy. Because all I hear is this rolling sound. Sure, if you want to, Anita, Frankie Blanco wants to donate the hoodie and the shirt to you. So this is what Frankie won. I hope that I got it right? Frankie has won a medium. Was this Frankie or was this Young Riaz?
Yeah, what's this?
Stop. Oh no, they're allowed to do it, Anita. So if you want it, let a shorty know. He wants to gift it because you're allowed to gift it if you don't want the merchandise that's being given. So it's up to you. They got a good time shirt, and then we got the Sweetwoods hoodie. So it's up to y'all. Let me know. Frankie, you can gift it to anybody, or if not, I don't know. I wouldn't know who to gift it to. I would do a pop quiz. So it's up to Frankie if you don't want it. Cause listen, I don't mind donating. I will do a pop quiz on the community, and I'll do it on Frankie Blanco's behalf. Can I check his YouTube? I don't want to ban him. Oh, I'm on StreamYard. That's why. I'm like, what the hell? What if I can go into his YouTube? Can I check his YouTube? Let me see. I'm about to sub up to Frankie. Here we go. I just subbed up to Frankie. So when I at him, I could at him on the community wall. So there you go. I just subbed up to Frankie. Frankie, you can leave your link there too. If anybody could, I don't know if I could do it, but Frankie, let me know what you want to do. I'm right here before I end the live. If not, you could DM me. My Facebook is there. My Instagram is there. And or you could text me on my business number. Y'all got the options. So let me know where y'all want it. If you want me to do it through the community wall, I could, put a little pop quiz, have people answer it, and who. I'm coming. So we could do it like that, and we could give it to anybody. Let me know what you want to do, Frankie. Because if you want it, just you know what to do. Thank you, Frankie. But let me know what you want to do so that I can actually ship this off. If you want to keep it, DM me your information. If you want to pass it forward, I can leave something on the community wall, have somebody answer a pop quiz. Whoever answers it correct first will get the hoodie and the shirt. But it's up to you. But it's up to you, Frankie. My bad. I had to answer the door. Let me know because I do gotta end the live. I gotta get something to eat and I gotta attend my shorty. So if you want it, you want it. Like, I don't want to mix nobody up. Let me slow that down. If you want it, you want it. Let me know. It's yours. What you want to do with it. So, one gift to Angel. Look, listen. Okay, so Young Riaz is gifting his to Angels. Angels DM me. I gotta check. I don't know where she DM me, if it was Facebook or Instagram. So when she sends me blessings cutthroat entertainment, how you doing? So when I check, I could be able to ship her merchandise. All right, so Anita still has to leave me the info because now we got Young Riaz. Because Young Riaz did 2 gifts. He wants to give one to Angel and give one to Anita. So it's up to Anita if she wants to accept the gift. I can ship it to her. All she had to do is either text, inbox, or DM where she wants to ship that. It could be a PO box, wherever you want it to. So just let me know. I'm just waiting on Frankie to let me know what he want to do with his gift. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second while I get my Instagram again. Hold on 1 second so I can give y'all. I'm gonna leave the links down below where y'all can DM me and inbox me. All right, so this is the link that I'm about to leave now for my Facebook. So I'm gonna leave the link down there for my Facebook first. Oh, somebody's in Facebook. You're here with it. All right. That's my Facebook. Samin, don't do that, please. Yeah, it's time for me to get off this live. That's why I'm trying to get this situated. So y'all can DM me and let me know. Well, inbox because it's a Facebook. Let me go to Instagram. So here's my Instagram. Copy that. That bitches ain't shit but some copycats. There we go. Paste. That's my Instagram. Right there. I keep doing it like that. I don't know if I'm leaving the links right. I hope I am. All right. So that's my Instagram, my Facebook right there. And this is my business number. Remember, text. Let me know who y'all are. That's my business number. So, Anita, you got 2 gifts coming your way. One from Frankie and one from Young Riaz. Angel, Young Riaz just gifted you his gift. So y'all can both DM me or inbox me, whichever way y'all want to do it. I know Angel says she can't text. So it's right there. So I want to thank everybody that did participate today on the Test Y'all Noggin quiz and won the merchandise. Stay there. Don't do that again. I hope you didn't do that while you were on the screen. Alrighty. So, guys, I will be waiting. Angel, I will be shipping yours as soon as I get the as soon as I get into my Facebook and check my inbox. Anita, I'll be waiting for your info. I'll be checking my text messages. And within a matter of 2 to 3 weeks, y'all will be receiving your merchandise because nope, let me correct that because I'm gonna have to send my baby pops to do this because I'm gonna be working when I have to ship this off. Yep. So yeah, no, I'm not wrong. 2 to 3 weeks. I will give it 2 to 3 weeks. Angel said she sent me a message on Facebook. All right. All right, so it's written exactly how you wrote it to me, right, Angel? Because I have to get the address right. All right. So I'm gonna make sure that I ship these things in. I'm just waiting for the Word to tell me where I'm shipping his to, because the Word also won. He was actually the first person to win. Like, I would love to see the Word and more of these much more. Give me that. Now I need to use this crazy. You just switched me. All right, my bad, guys. But yeah, the Word was one of the ones to win. Angel, I got your inbox. All right, so Angel will be the first one that I'm shipping. And Anita, you said you're going to text me. As soon as I get your text message, I'll text you right back. As soon as I get your info, I can ship you the merchandise. No. I want y'all to get it because I want y'all to see that this is serious. This is something that I'm real serious, something close to my heart. I did this. Listen, I want to bring back what I used to do. Like, I'm getting on my feet little by little. And regardless, listen, you don't need money to do exactly what I'm doing right now. So I'm giving back. All right, so I just got the text from Anita. So, blessings. Anita, let me know if you got the text, Anita. Stop, Samir. All right. Yes, Anita. It was so nice of Frankie to gift you it. So I'm about to end this. I want to thank everybody that showed support. I will be shipping this I will be making this shipping this week, so I will give it like maybe 3 weeks for y'all to get y'all shipping, and I think it's depending where y'all located at. So Anita, once you let me know where you want me to ship it to, you got my number right now. So this is my business number. You're more than welcome to text me anytime. As soon as I see the text, I will, text back. So just let me know, let us know. So I will be able to text. So this is what we're going to be doing on the podcast is when it comes to the quizzes and much more. We're going to figure out what other games we can come up with to do prize giveaways and all that. So got that, Anita. I got you. So as soon as I ship this off, I will let both of y'all know. I will send a confirmation so that y'all can know that y'all got it. And I want to thank y'all all once again for showing the shorty support, for hopping on the panel, for being brave, for speaking up. Because at the end of the day, listen, this is what we got to do. We got to come together. And once again, I'm not beefing. I'm here to bring solutions. I want more people to come, to come together. I want to hear more stories from y'all parents. I want to be able to, not just go up with my story when I come up to this school board meeting. I want to be able to ask all the right questions, and I want to make sure that it's not just my opinion, it's not just my statement they hear. I want to hear what other parents, if y'all don't want to come up to the school board, I just want y'all to listen. Let me know what y'all concerns is. What is your biggest worries? What type of questions can I ask as a leader? Because it's not just my concerns, it's not just my worries that matter. Y'all's matter too. So in order for me to help y'all and speak up and lead, I need to hear from y'all. There's no judging. There's none of that. There's no bringing down. Like, we're here to bring the news and to bring awareness and to bring solutions to the table. So once again, thank you all from the bottom of my heart. I want to thank you all, because if this works out, we could be helping a lot of our youth. Real shit. So thank you all for helping the shorty out and having patience with my crazy ass, because my schedule's about to get hectic again, real hectic. I got all these hours. I got the school. Like, listen, like, I don't just got the side gig no more. Now I'm doing more than what I just was doing. And like I said, I have to make the stand alone. And in order to make the stand alone, I have to go out here and make this money, especially if I want this community center to work, and especially if I want to get the things that I want to get done. I got to move around. I got to listen. Y'all see, we're going to do this the right way. Hopefully it doesn't get to the point where we have to boycott, but I have a feeling that the word Nate the Great, shout out to both them great men that come out here and every day bring awareness when it comes to our kids and it comes to our communities and much more. Shout out to them great men. And if y'all haven't subbed up to them, go check them out. Great panels, great conversations, great topics. And trust me, Nate is somebody that will always listen. Y'all just gotta go check them out yourself. I just love their panel. Love it. Go tonight. I'm talking. I got shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that has won today. I will text y'all as soon. Oh, the petition, Anita, the petition is to get more cameras into our schools. And I'm not just talking about on one classroom or, in a specific school. I'm trying to get cameras in each and every one of these classrooms, in the gym, in the lunchroom, in the hallways. Listen, there's already cameras in hallways, but in the gyms and much more, so that instead of these kids pulling out phones, we can actually see what's going on. Don't do that. We can actually see what's going on in these classrooms, and we can actually better speak up for these kids. We can actually, know who's starting what. Is it a student on student? Is it a staff on staff? Like, we could help kids, especially the ones that are in the spectrum, the ones that suffer from hashtag mental health, and so much more. We need more security in our schools, but we need more parents to make that stand. Because if y'all see my main page, I did a live. I spoke to Senator Boyle's right hand. Senator Boyle's right hand. Like, you can't get no further than that. It's hard to get in touch with Boyle. And through these school board meetings, I doubt that I'm going to get it. But that's the closest that I can get to actually speaking to the senator. And I spoke to his right hand. I cut the live down and I put it up for people to see. I spoke to him. And even him, he says that there's no bills, there's no laws. In order to get this accomplished, we're going to need more parents to speak up. So once again, I'm not looking for followers. I'm looking for leaders because that's what we're going to need. We're going to need leaders if we're going to want to save our kids' future. And listen, let's hope that we can all get together and get along so that we can build. Like, facts. I've been doing my research. They got it like in certain kindergarten classes, certain first grade classes, but they don't have it in there. So, damn, I gotta really end this live. So once again, thank you all for coming up, for showing up. Make sure y'all subbed up so y'all see my future lives, and y'all can know when I'm going to do the prize giveaways and much more. So till next time, this is y'all shorty Rachel. I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble day. But I gotta get this started. My bad. I hope to see y'all on the next part to this live.